Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Tuesday, August 30th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So I got the Mariners and the Tigers on the TV, the top of the six. Mariners are up 9-0. That's a hell of a game. But then I decided, you know what? Instead of that, let's just kind of cover the Los Angeles Dodgers versus the New York Mets. It's 3-3, top of the sixth inning. Mookie Betts is up, runners on first and second. And then I can also go over some of the NFL cuts, the NFL trades, as well as some of the people that are going to be on the PUP list and people that are coming back from injuries. So I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I got my monster here. I'm ready to go. Let me turn on the volume here for the game here a little bit. And then when we get some people in here, we can slowly go over some of the NFL news first. And obviously, since I didn't catch the beginning of the game, my girlfriend worked until 4 p.m. This game started at 4. The Mariner game started at 4. So I had to run some errands. But I figured, you know what? Let me call at least the rest of the game, as well as going over the NFL news. Michael is in the building. How are you, bro? How's the job? How's the mental health? I hope you're doing fantastic. I've missed you. I hope you're doing great. Michael Lawler in the building. How are you? Yo, yo, yo. Let's get it, baby. Sarah Small in the building. How are you? Let's get to a hundo tonight. And like I said, the Mariner game, I had a feeling it was going to be a blowout, but not like this. I didn't anticipate 9-0. But you know what? I'll take it. You know, for us Mariner fans, we've gone through a lot of ups and a lot of downs. Popped up right at Marte. And these might be the teams that are playing, you know, in the National League, you know, championship series to decide who goes to the World Series this year. They have a lot of great players, and it's just kind of crazy when I look at some of the players on the Mets, and I'm thinking to myself, gosh, I remember when some of these guys, you know, were on the Mariners, you know, so I was like, God, I just remember, you know, like Taijuan Walker, you know, when we had him as a prospect. Edwin Diaz, the closer. I didn't want to get rid of Taijuan Walker. I didn't want to get rid of Diaz, but, you know, sometimes you got to let guys go to bring new guys in. We are going to the bottom of the sixth here, so let me just change that. And we'll go into NFL news first, and then we'll end up just, you know, doing the rest of this game. Let's see here. Brute Sane in the building. What's good? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm about to go over some NFL information now. What up, Ryan? The NWSF, Fly Eagles Fly. We just upgraded safety position in a robbery against the Saints yet again and smoking that Saints pack right now. So let's go through this real quickly. So obviously I got the lineups here, and let's just go through this real fast. So we got Mookie Betts leading off, Trey Turner batting second, Freddie Freeman batting third, Muncy cleanup, Joey Gallo fifth, Gavin Lux sixth, Trace Thompson seventh, Cody Bellinger eighth, Austin Barnes ninth, and Andrew Heaney obviously is your pitcher. So just to get that out of the way. And then the big news, ooh, look at those uniforms. Those might be my favorite color rush uniforms that the Saints have. White with black trim with the gold numbers, as well as the Raiders, same exact design, except they have silver in there. But Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, you know, they couldn't really come to an agreement. You know, whenever you're in a contract year or when you're going to get to a point, you know, when you are going to have 1 year left and you're trying to, you know, kind of come to an agreement on what you can afford, what's going to be fair for both teams. And a lot of times you can't come to an agreement. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson is worth money, okay? And then the Saints, I don't think they really wanted to pay, you know, him the money that he wanted and deserved. So the Eagles received Gardner-Johnson and the Saints 2025 7th-round pick for a 2023 5th-round pick and the latter of their 2 6th-round picks in 2024. Now, Gardner-Johnson is experienced as a slot corner and safety and is expected to play safety in Philly. Now, the Eagles created an opening at starting safety before the trade by releasing veteran Anthony Harris. Now, Gardner-Johnson will be paired up with Marcus Epps in the back end. So they still need more pieces, but I really like both of these teams moving forward. Some people are going to say that the Eagles got a great deal and the Saints got fleeced. But if the Saints can't afford him, right? He's going to leave next year anyways. So you might as well just, get something in return instead of getting nothing. So that was probably where their mind was at. The Saints have depth at corner after acquiring Bradley Roby with the Houston Texans last year and drafting Alontae Taylor in the second round. So do they really need Gardner Johnson? No, but he's a good shit talker. He definitely made things more difficult for my Buccaneers and a lot of other teams in the NFC South, Panthers and Falcons. He's 24. He's got his whole future ahead of him. He was selected in the 4th round in 2019 by the Saints, and he's overachieved, right? Posted a career high 3 picks last season and added 7 passes defense, 2 sack lunches, 4 tackles for a loss, and he has 28 passes defense over the last 3 seasons. So safety was regarded as a fitness position for the Eagles. They signed the Niners, obviously Jaquiski Tart, and Tart got burned against the Rams, so it was kind of quiet. But if you look at all the pieces that they've added in the offseason, I mean, the Eagles are primed to run this division for many, many years. If they're not going to get first, and maybe the Cowboys every 2 to 3 years beat them by like a game, it's possible. But Amari Cooper's gone. Randy Gregory's gone. You don't got a good coach in Mike McCarthy. Kellen Moore, you're never going to be a head coach after that draw with Dak with 15 seconds left at home against the Niners. But I do think the Saints are going to be very, very good with the offensive line problems for my Buccaneers. And obviously I had to let Tyler Johnson go today, which I'm not happy about that. But with all the problems on my offensive line, don't be surprised if the Saints win the division or if they lose to the Bucs by like a game. One team wins 12, the other wins 11. One wins 11, the other team wins 10. But I think both teams, Saints and Bucs, are both going to end up making the playoffs. So, but the Philadelphia Eagles, I like what you're doing, and you're definitely primed for a very bright future. Nakobe Dean, Georgia, Jordan Davis, Georgia. You're picking up all the key pieces on that defense and the offense. Shout out to the Philadelphia Eagles, and also shout out for the Saints, obviously, for getting something rather than nothing. I still think both teams are going to have very, very good seasons. Shout out to the Philadelphia Eagles. Next up, Darius Leonard, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard, off the PUP list, right, finally. And we kind of had a feeling that at some point it was coming, right? So they remove him from the PUP list. We just want to make sure that the Colts All-Pro linebacker is one step closer returning to the field. On Tuesday, they activated Leonard from the physically unable to perform list as they submitted their 53-man roster, enabling Leonard to avoid remaining on the list, because if you're on the list, you have to miss the first 4 games of the regular season, which actually ties into Byron Jones, who's on the PUP list, as well as Tre'Davious White. So it's nice to see that one guy is coming back, but I am sad to see the Miami Dolphins not with Byron Jones and the Buffalo Bills without Tre'Davious White for the first 4 weeks of the regular season, weeks 1 through 4. Byron Jones on the PUP list. Same thing with Tre'Davious White. But then we get Darius Leonard back, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard or Shaquille Leonard. And I know Sarah Small is very excited about that. So we got one guy getting traded. All right, we got 2 guys that are going to the PUP list. We got one guy coming off the PUP list, and let's get into our cuts. And obviously that is something that we want to get into before I get this inning over. 3-3, bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. Eduardo Escobar in the box, runner on first. And the first one is Alex Leatherwood. Every single pick in the last, I think from 2019 to 2021 has been cut. Ruggs, jail, Leatherwood cut. I mean, all their guys, John Gruden and Mike Mayock really fucked that up, but they still made the playoffs last year. So even with them fucking up and really reaching for this guy who should have been a 2nd rounder, maybe even 3rd rounder, overly hyped, and normally Alabama, Crimson Tide, Roll Tide. Maybe these guys normally pan out. This is the one circumstance besides maybe a running back that you can remember from a few years ago that was a complete bust. Alex Leatherwood, you're probably not even going to be on a starter on any team. No team is interested in you. You're going to have to be a backup and work your way back up to being a starter, and it's probably never going to happen again. Alex Leatherwood cut from the Raiders, and no one is interested. Next up, a surprise, a former Colt, right? Marlon Mack. The Texans cut Marlon Mack, so it's obviously going to free up some openings, for some other players to be able to get an opportunity to see what they can do, okay? So obviously with Marlon Mack, that's going to open things up for the other running backs to see what they can do. Will Marlon Mack fall on a team? You absolutely bet your ass he will. I don't know where he'll fall, but it's not going to be with the Colts. They got Jonathan Taylor. They got Naheem Hines. Marlon Mack, I know there'll be an opening for you, but I don't really know who it is going to be. Next up, we got the Kansas City Chiefs. Chiefs Kingdom. We got Josh Gordon. We all know he loves weed. All right. But we're not talking about weed today. They decided that he's not good enough to be on the team. Will he find a home? Probably. Maybe the Seattle Seahawks. There may be the Colts. There's going to be somewhere that his services are going to be needed and wanted if he can stay healthy and stay off the weed, which I think he will. And even if he doesn't, it's not a big deal. It's not like what he did was Calvin Ridley status or Deshaun Watson status. Give the guy a fucking break. I live in Oregon. It's legal. Josh Gordon. And the weed is cut. And then Kellen Mond. This one was kind of surprising, not really, because you got to think if they're not going to keep Kirk Cousins past this year or next year, then you thought, all right, maybe they can work around Mond. But they thought, you know what? We don't even need to have any controversy in the room. We're just going to have, obviously, Kirk Cousins, and hopefully they can restructure the contract, see what they get. But paying someone like Cousins, 35, 40 million a year for someone that might be the 11th best quarterback, not consistent, maybe not good on Monday night, Thursday night, or Sunday night, but Cousins is the man. And they got Jay Jetta, Adam Thielen, Dalvin Cook, a brand new coach. Obviously, there with Kevin O'Connell. They decided to make the move and cut Kellen Mond. Foul. 3-3, bottom of the sixth. Runners on first and second, 2-2 count. And we have 2 outs there in Citi Field. And then last but not least, Tyler Johnson. This was a little bit of a surprise for my Buccaneers. We have a lot of depth at wide receiver, but we did pick up Julio Jones, Russell Gage. So you got those 2 guys. Scotty Miller, Scoot, was the one that most people thought that we would let go. I knew it wouldn't be Jalen Darden because he plays special teams. Tyler Johnson was one of the Big Ten best receivers a couple years ago from the University of Minnesota Golden Gophers. He's got good hands, but in the playoffs, him and Brady couldn't really connect, and he dropped a couple balls. So maybe Brady was thinking, I'm not sure if this is the guy, especially when we got Gage and Julio. And when Scotty Miller is healthy, when he's not having growing issues, he's the guy that can burn the defense deep. So I think for that single factor that Tyler Johnson is just an intermediate receiver, Scotty Miller is over the top, blow off the top of the defense, kind of like a Deshaun Jackson, poor man's Deshaun Jackson, Scotty Miller. That's why they kept Scotty Miller over Tyler Johnson. And he's actually talented. So if someone can pick him up, Colts, some other team that might need him, that definitely could be very, very big. And then I have one other player that I was going to bring up here. And let me pull it up here in just a second. I was trying to get all the pictures settled before I hopped online, but let me do this one. And let's see if I can find a good one of him. Let's see. This one's pretty good. Let's see if I can get this one to format. It might not. Let's see here. And let me see what this one will look like before we put it up. But it actually is a former teammate of Tre'Davious White. It is tight end O.J. Howard. We remember him, obviously on Alabama. The Buccaneers picked him thinking that maybe he could be the next big thing at tight end. If you remember, he was very, very good, obviously in the college ranks. But just because you were good in college does not necessarily mean that you're going to be good in the pros. And sometimes you get hurt. Sometimes you get banged up. Sometimes you add a guy named Gronk, to the team, and you have Cameron Brate. So there, and then you drafted, a couple tight ends in the draft as well. So he was just kind of the odd man out. And I know they got Dawson Knox and a few others. This was a little surprising. So I'm hoping that Tyler Johnson goes to the Colts. I'm hoping O.J. Howard goes to the Colts. So that way they can team up with Shaq Leonard, Darius Leonard, and then maybe they can do something, obviously, moving forward in this NFL season. So there we go. Obviously, some of the news. If there's anybody else that I missed, please let me know. 9-0 Mariners in the top of the 7th. I am here, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, Michael is in the building. What to do? Lawler is in the building. How are you? Sarah's in the building. Hey, let's get to a hundo and donos. Let's do it. Brute Satan in the building. What's good? Left a like. I appreciate you. Let's get it. Cardinals losing. Hey, it happens. We can't win every single game. That's facts. Hey, big move, for the Eagles. Like I said, I think you guys are primed to have a very successful future, not only for this year, but for all those Jalen Hurts haters that kept telling me he's not good. You didn't even give him a fair shot. They didn't have proper coaching. You guys didn't have the proper weapons to help him out or a proper defense. I told you he's Dak 2.0. A lot of these younger Eagle fans, tried to argue with me. You're going to be able to see how good Jalen Hurts can be when you have talent surrounding him, as well as another year of Sirianni at head coach. I honestly would get rid of Sirianni before I get rid of Jalen Hurts. I like Jalen. I think it's going to be a good move keeping him, and you have a couple first rounders. So for whatever reason, if you move off Jalen and try to grab like a Bryce Young or a CJ Stroud, go ahead. But it would be a lot smarter to go for offensive linemen that are legend. Wait for it. Dairy on the offensive line to build further, so that way Jalen has more weapons to work with and more time to go through his progressions, and then maybe even look at a running back in the draft as well. Message from a Golden Eagle. I'm excited about the Eagles, but I'm also excited about the Nolans Saints. Let me see here. Let me change the inning. Nice. Freddie Freeman. Good job, Freddie. Let's go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let me keep going through here. How are you doing? How you doing, bro? What's good? What's good? Brood saying, hurts not to have CJ, but that dude wanted safety money, and we simply can't afford it. Exactly. We gave him 8. He wanted 12, and we still got to pay our center McCoy, and he had to go. Boo-hoo. That's how it is. Right. But you guys are going to be fine. And remember, you guys brought in Honey Badger. You brought in Marcus May. You have a lot of other pieces in the secondary that you brought in. So it's not like you're just bleeding there, and like Lattimore's gone. Gardner Johnson's gone. You didn't get, Honey Badger. You didn't get Marcus May, and you have nobody. That's not the case. You guys will be completely fine. He'll thrive in Philly. You guys will be fine without him. And I'm really excited to see what you guys are both going to do this season. Saints, playoffs, Eagles, playoffs, Eagles winning the NFC East, and maybe even the Saints can win the NFC South. And that's not me being biased. That's just me being real, because obviously when my offensive line is tattered and beat up, I can't just be like, oh, I'm going to win 15 games. It's not going to happen. I mean, we're going to be lucky to hit somewhere between 10 and 12 wins. Best case scenario for the Bucs, 13, but with no offensive line, I don't see it. We can outscore teams, and we can go to a hurry-up offense and have Brady get rid of the ball quickly. 1 second, boom. 1 second, boom. 1.5 seconds, boom. But we're not going to be able to do 2, 3, 4 seconds like in the past, because we have guys that are retired. We have guys like, Ali Marpet. We got guys like Kappa that's on the Bengals. Gronk's no longer on the team, right? You have Ryan Jensen, the Pro Bowl center, top 5 center in the league. Most people think top 3 out for the year. Wirf's a little banged up. Everyone is banged up. So I'm really excited for the Saints and the Eagles. I just hope the Bucs don't make an ass of themselves this year. I'm holy. Saints high. This trade happened thanks to the J-Jaw trade. There you go. And then obviously Seahawks released, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, so I don't even need to bring his picture up. Remember when they made a hype video for him? And I was like, okay, there is no hype video for J.J. Arcega-Whiteside even in college. Why the hell would you make one for him, knowing that he probably is going to get cut? And they made a hype video for him anyways, cut him, but the Seahawks don't need him. They could definitely get someone like Tyler Johnson for the Colts, or Seahawks would be a big upgrade. So that is big facts. Let me see here. Said Sarah, I'm not surprised. He even dropped one in the end zone in Seattle. It's the definition of a second-round bust. Well, obviously with Raygor and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, when you could have had Justin Jefferson and DK Metcalf, that's kind of crazy. But look where you guys are now with A.J. Brown, and then obviously Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, and all these great pieces that you have. You guys will be completely fine. So that's big facts. Sarah said, agreed. We only had 2 cuts. I was surprised other than everything I knew was going to happen. And you need wide receivers, tight end, and obviously O-line and D-line depth. And there's guys now even that are available. Ndamukong Suh, right? JPP. Someone's got to pull the trigger. So I'm hoping, some of these good teams will pull the trigger. And I know some of these guys are older, but I still would take, Ndamukong Suh on the Bucs. I would still take JPP. So I don't know what the weight is, the holdup, but we'll have to wait and see. I will say that Trevor Penning will be out for a long time. I wouldn't mind taking a chance on Leatherwood. I'll take anyone, but now we're sticking with James Hurst at left tackle. And maybe the Saints will take a look. But I think for Leatherwood, he's a rotational guy, not a starter. And that really hurts because I know he was beating up on some of your teammates, and then you were like, wow, he's got a lot of nasty. But sometimes that's karma. When you're a little overly aggressive, it's one thing if you're doing it in a joint practice against the Buccaneers and you're the Saints, you're like, fuck you, I hate you, right? But when you're doing it to your own teammates and you're going a little overboard and you're throwing punches or bows, pushing, sometimes karma is a bitch. And sometimes karma, sports karma and the gods, they can see that. And then it just so happens, he ends up getting injured. Same thing also like with NASCAR. You had Kyle Larson cut off his teammate, Chase Elliott, right? He won the race. They're teammates. You're not supposed to do that. And then the next week when we did the race at Daytona, in the first 20 laps, right? Who was the first driver to DNF? Do not finish. Car blew up. Kyle Larson, the guy who cut off his teammate and won the race. So I totally believe in sports karma. Sometimes there can be coincidences, but sometimes it's a little bit more than a coincidence, I feel, in obviously the sports world. That's facts. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. $100 dono, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I know you're getting ready for your trip. You're already on the way. Greetings, fam. At the airport, waiting to board my flight, which was delayed 6 hours. Oh, no. Made it through security and thought I would enjoy you to pass the time. Not stressed. It doesn't change anything. I can still hang with you. There you go. You can get some shopping done. You can hang out with NWSF. And obviously, when you're on the plane, you're not supposed to be on your phone, really a device anyways. They don't want you connected because it's obviously not good for the turbulence and obviously the sound waves and whatnot. So I'm glad that you're here. And what a generous, big dono. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. $100. As if we weren't going to have a good night. Megan's like, you know what? We're going to make sure we're going to have a good night within the first 15 minutes of the show. Thank you so much. Let me get the score here. So we're 3-3, top of the 7th. And let me get some pictures here for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And let's see here. I'll hit you with Rodrigo first, and then we'll go through some of your Seattle players here, and then we'll get through the rest. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Megan's a goat. Always supporting the cause. Oh, baby. Right up the middle. Go. 4-3 Dodgers. Yes. Yes, Lux. Come on, Gavin. Let's go. He's knocked in 3 out of the 4 runs. Let's go. Right over the pitcher's head. Nice job. Let's go, baby. Gavin, your money, baby. Gavin, your money, baby. Yeah. Let's go. And then we end up getting Freddie Freeman to score, and they're going to make a pitching change now. All right, there we go. We got that. And then we'll go with some Jim, some chest. We'll get you the nice one, the one that you like. Old school photos are always the best. All right, and then we'll go with some Steve. Nice little Largent. Still love this one, man. Like I said, I almost want to look at it every day. It's just such a cool photo. I'll throw you another Steve. I just wish there was more like formatted photos for Jim. There's just not he's just not a big name, It's like Dave Craig, when he was on the team back in the day. It's like, you're going to have guys that aren't really as well known as like the big superstar quarterbacks. And sometimes there's just not as many photos and videos as available as others, which is a shame. I wish I could. I know if I dig deeper on the files, I can find them, but it's all about finding ones that will fit the screen. And there's certain dimensions that I have to find, like 1600 by 900, 1920 by 1080. There's certain ones, if they're smaller, then they're not going to fit the screen and they're going to look like this. Obviously like this chest photo, but there's nothing wrong with it, but I just like it looking a little bit more cleaner with the format there. But let me get you another one of Steve here as well. This one's kind of cool. Another black and white photo. Love it. 1989. Christmas. Fucking love it. And then we'll go with some Pete. And I'll hit you up with some old school players and a rookie as well. I'll take care of you. You take care of me. I take care of you. We're good for each other's mental health. And like I said, this is the most interactive stream on YouTube. You're not going to be able to find a stream that caters to the fans like this one. And it's a pleasure of mine to do it because you know what? I'm a photo guy. I'm a visual guy. And even if some of these coaches and players might not be my favorite, I still like looking at the photos, no matter who it is. I don't get tired of it. You know, I really don't. I love it. This is a part of who I am and my life. And like I said, you know, it's just a matter of being able to see what we can find on each and every single day. So we got a little Pete at Seahawks. So she's going to be going to California to see a USC game from Australia. Exciting. And then she's going to go up and see Pete in Seattle. So a very, very good trip where you're going to get your college football team out of the way and you're going to see the Seattle Seahawks. So you're getting your two loves knocked, two birds, one stone. You're going to be able to do both of these things while you're going to be in the States this year. You get to go see USC and you get to go see the Seahawks. USC versus Rice. They'll probably blow them out by 50, and you'll see the Seahawks try to compete with the Cardinals. They're probably going to lose, but hopefully they play with some pride for you. And maybe you can see DK score, you know, or Tyler Lockett, or, you know, maybe they steal one. You never know. It's the NFL. Even though we think that maybe the Hawks will be a bottom 10 team, maybe they'll steal a couple throughout the season. It might be a 4 to 7 win season, but you never know. When you take, you know, for granted a team, sometimes you get punched in the mouth, and then all of a sudden you look at the scoreboard, you're down 13-0, you know, or 13-3 at half, and you don't come back. You know, you try to crawl back, and then the final score is 20-17, and you're like, what the hell happened? You know, the Cardinals fans are like, what the hell happened? Well, you know, you got to play, you know, 60 minutes, and that's how it goes. And that's why we love football, right? Anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. That's big facts. And I watched film of Charles Cross for you last night and the day before, and looking at the film and comparing him to a lot of the other guys that got drafted, you guys got a winner. Like, you know, I've been going down his tape, obviously at Mississippi State, and I've been watching him, you know, on the limited action in preseason training camp. This guy is going to be, I'm not sure if he'll be Hall of Fame. I'm not sure if he'll be Pro Bowl, All-Pro right away. But what I do know is he's going to be the best offensive lineman on the team, and he's going to be the best one on the team for many, many years. Unless you guys compliment him with another Pro Bowl All-American on the line, which is very likely in the next 2 years. But I really like Charles Cross. I mean, there's a lot of pieces, DK, Tyler, get to the door and lock it, a few pieces that I like. But this is probably one of my favorite ones just because he's an offensive lineman. That's what you guys needed, but he's actually really good. And I think he would be good on any team, not just a system guy. He can play good anywhere. So I think you did an excellent job on getting the right offensive lineman, and it's Charles Cross. So let's see if we can find a couple more. Okay. Okay, we got that one. And let's try to find another one. Four, 3 Dodgers, top of the 7th, bases loaded, 1 away. Dodgers about to take over, baby. Woo-hoo! Crispy.
So there are fewer opportunities 7 through the 9th than most teams. It's still a pretty wide margin. Most runs in baseball. Yeah, Dodgers have played at home 8.5 inning game. Trying to get to 90 and 38 tonight.
And then I got one more for you. Obviously, my favorite one.
Barnes have taken the lead.
Got to hit you with the Cortez Kennedy. We got to go through that. I mean, the Wilson jerseys, just like the Russell Athletic jerseys for MLB, back in this time in like the 80s and 90s, it's absolutely beautiful to look at. Beautiful helmet, beautiful color, beautiful jerseys, beautiful pants, beautiful socks, the cleats, like everything is just beautiful, especially with the blue, that bright blue face guard right there in the front with the matching Seahawk, and then obviously with the jersey. That's very, very clean, and I love it. So let's go through them one more time for you. We got Rodrigo. Poof. We got Jim Zorn with the chest. We got Steve Largent high-stepping like Dion. We got Christmas Day, Steve Largent. That was before Jerry Rice. There was Steve Largent. We got Megan's favorite, Pete Carroll. And we also got him at USC. We even have him paired up with his boy, Matt Leinart. And then we got the first-round draft pick that I love, Charles Cross. There's not a lot of picks that I've fallen in love with in Seattle in the last few years, but this is one of them. And then we got him there. I know you're bidding on that, that drawing. I'm not sure if the auction ended or not, if you got it. And then we finish it off with a Cortez Kennedy. Appreciate you very, very much. And I'll get close to the comments here. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're so generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $100. Let's go. Appreciate you. Within the first 15, 20 minutes, way to make the stream get off to a good note very quickly. Thank you. Appreciate you. 2-2 count. And let me get Austin Barnes is up. And let's go through the comments. And we'll get it going. What a goat. Megan the goat. Having a fun time. Going to be there in the States very, very soon. Bang, 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 bang. Hey, Hundo, let's get to 2, right? Maybe 250. Let's see where we can go. Oh, yeah, always is a goat. Not being goat-ish, but is a goat. Anybody that's willing to support me, be positive, and, and drop, 20, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Not many people do that, and it definitely stands out, and it means a lot to be able to, make my dreams come true, so that way I don't have to get a second job. So thank you so much. 9-0 Mariners, top of the 8th. Cardinals lost the Reds. How? How is that possible? Tell me how that is possible. That's crazy, but it happens. Like when we lose the Pirates or Reds or like bottom feeders, you're just like, but you know how it happens? You had your worst pitcher pitch. And that's what happens. I know when the Dodgers play and the Mariners have like Marco Gonzalez, they're like, how did you lose to the Reds 5-1 or the Pirates 9-1? Well, who was pitching? Oh, Marco? Okay, that makes sense. So, and that's what you were talking about earlier. When you have a shitty pitcher, that's how you lose to the fucking Reds, right? Tyler Johnson would be great. And let's be honest. I mean, you guys need depth, and I want you guys to win a playoff game. I don't want you just to get there, but O.J. Howard, right? If you could end up getting him and then pair that up also with Tyler Johnson, that would really bring a boost for Matt Ryan and the Colts. I mean, Tyler's good. He should have not got cut. OJ, there's just a lot of depth there, and he's got injuries. But when he's not injured, he's not bad. He's just been kind of going down the depth chart. I wish OJ was still on the team, but he's injury prone. Tyler's not injury prone. We had too many good wide receivers, in the wide receiver room. Now, if we didn't get Russell Gage or Julio, he'd still be there. But I think Tyler would be great in Indy, and I think OJ would be good too. Luis Fernando, how are you, brother? Gang, gang. We already got $100 dono right out the gate, so life is good, man. I've been put a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of energy, and, here I am. How was your weekend? I know we didn't get a chance to link up because you were busy. I've been busy every day. Like I said, it's like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours on the stream, research and reading, another 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I mean, every day there's probably about 10 to 15 hours on a 24-hour day that I'm grinding on here. But I miss you. I appreciate you. And I hope to see you soon. Keelan Cole, I saw that as well. Yeah, make sure you're putting in the names that got cut that I didn't mention. I just put the major ones. So I'm giving Hurts this season, but coaching can be in the hot seat. Yeah, but Hurts is good. He's Dak 2.0. The problem is the coaching. Sirianni, you know what I mean? Because the thing is, okay, if you get rid of Jalen, right? And you're going to draft a rookie, unless you're getting, Bryce Young, you're not going to get equal talent. Even CJ Stroud might not be as good as Jalen, in the pros. CJ Stroud is going to need help. So, I mean, there's going to be other quarterbacks that step up that, make a name for themselves, in the combine, in the regular season. But the only one that you could say that might be better than Jalen or potentially could have a better future is Bryce Young if he wins back-to-back Heisman. But even if you win back-to-back Heisman, he might not be a good NFL player. He might cap out. You know what I mean? But I think that Jalen is the guy. So I hope Eagles fans will calm the fuck down and realize that if I give it the stamp of approval, you got to believe me. Why would I support someone if I didn't think they were good? You know what I mean? So a lot of the older Eagle fans get it, but a lot of the younger fans, I don't know if they just don't watch enough football. But Jalen is the man. He was the man at Alabama. He was the man at Oklahoma. And honestly, I would rather have Jalen than Kyler. Like Lamar and Kyler to me are the most overrated. But if Kyler leaves, he could be better. If Lamar goes to the Dolphins, we're not talking about Lamar being overrated anymore. It might have to happen. Lamar might need to go to a new team. You know what I mean? If they don't want to pay him, bring him over there with Tyreek in Miami, and he'll be much better. He just needs a true number one receiver and better coaching. And I think Harbaugh's good. Ozzie Newsome did a great job at GM, but sometimes you just need a change of scenery. And I think Kyler needs one, but he ain't going anywhere because he got the money. And obviously we know he's going to get the money and continue to get the money. And then Lamar, if they don't decide to give him the money, maybe going to Miami would be better, because they definitely could use you there. Tom Brady would be used, obviously, in Miami as well. And that's big facts. New. I told you you'd be back. I'm here. 9-0 Mariners up on the Tigers. We're going into the bottom of the 8th. And then we got Dodgers 4, Mets 3 in the bottom of the 7th. And like I said, I would have did the game earlier. But like I said, girlfriend was working. And I wanted to make sure I showered and shaved, and I was planning on doing like a 4 or 5 hour stream anyways. So I was going to go over NFL stuff as well. So obviously I do a lot here. So New, how are you, man? He said parlays are fucked. Yeah. I mean, sometimes the matchups are tough, got to be careful when you're doing the betting. Nemo, see you later. Nemo, see you later. Hold on one sec here.
For the Dodgers, and so everybody gets free Jumbo Jacks tomorrow.
Free Jumbo Jacks tomorrow.
Big first out after he fell behind 3-0. And now starting Marte's got a home run tonight. Got a chase.
So besides what I've learned with Dennis Allen, he loves to have safety with versatility, which is what May and Matthew are. So don't be surprised when you see a lot of those two on the slot guy or in the box. What's up? For what? Where? Yeah, how much? 30? Okay. Okay. Let's do 35. Yeah. Hold on one sec here. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if they start doing, some blitzing and, bringing guys up into the box. Like I said, they're very versatile. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with that either. Let me do this real quick. Throw up a nice honey badger photo. Send some money to the girlfriend here so she can go get some booze. And then we'll get back to the game.
Fastball by putting next to a motorcycle and throwing the baseball.
Yeah, but I won't be surprised about that either. They're very versatile, and I think you guys are going to be very good. And remember, you can't keep everyone. Like I said, you got so many people, but you're not going to be able to keep every single person that you want, especially when you have other issues like McCoy coming up, offensive line, things like that. So you're very correct. Let me see here. Got to go do my Chase app here real quick. 4-3 Dodgers, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs.
Velasquez trying to do something the Dodgers haven't done yet tonight. That is one clean inning. After earning that, Francisco Lindor was hit by a pitch and he's got a single. 21 home runs for Lindor, second on the team behind Alonso. Strike one.
All right, money sent. All right, done. Yeah.
Floated down the line. That is foul, and it's 0-2.
I'm excited for you guys with all my offensive line injuries. You know, don't be surprised if the Saints don't win the division. I think it's definitely possible. I know most people think that, you know, Tampa's just going to do it because it's Brady and Tampa, but if you don't have an offensive line, that's not going to give him a lot of time to be able to go through his progressions. I mean, we can still win 10, 11, 12 games, but I mean, we're not going to be able to get to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game without an offensive line, period. So I don't care what anyone says. I want to win a Super Bowl with Brady this last year, but I just don't see it happening. Yep. No, I hear you. That's a good question. I don't think so. Nothing that I can see offhand. But I imagine we'll have some as the day goes on. Yeah, Dave Craig actually was fun to watch. I mean, you know, it's one thing if you have favorites. You know what I mean? But like, you know, here in the Northwest, I mean, they did a lot of these Franz bread cards and like Oro wheat, you know, and then like they were like wheat bread, but they were like Seahawk football cards that you could collect. And I would always collect them with my grandma, and we would always have Dave Craig's and you know, random players from like the 80s and 90s. And then Franz bread did Blazer cards when we were good, like, you know, Terry Porter, Clyde Drexler, Jerome Kersey, Buck Williams, Kevin Duckworth, Uncle Cliffy. But I remember collecting those and had quite a few of the Dave Craigs. And he wasn't bad. He wasn't great, but he wasn't horrible either. You know what I mean? And yeah, I wouldn't hate Dave Craig. He's a Seahawk player. You know, you got Jim, you got Steve. You know, there's no room to hate on any player. You know, it wasn't a bad guy. Steve's last game for Seattle. So that's what that picture is based off of. This is his last game. December 23rd, 1989. What a great career. Too cold. Well, I don't think it was drama flashed at the coaches. It's that he wanted money and you can't afford it. It's a business. You know, you're always going to have chippy players talking shit to themselves, to other teammates and other coaches. Just ask Michael Thomas, okay? But they can't afford him, and they weren't going to get anything for him next year. He was going to walk, so they wanted to make sure they got something for him rather than nothing. So, you know, that's the type of guy that is going to get a little chippy, but what Saint player doesn't get a little chippy, you know? He's a good player. Popped up. And at the end of the seventh inning, 4-3 Dodgers. Yeah, but I actually think Lamar going to the Dolphins could really re-energize his career. And then you're not going to hear me complain about Lamar anymore because I think Lamar's better than Kyler. You know what I mean? But I like Dak better than Lamar and Kyler. But even though Dak's got a horrible coaching situation, play calling situation, no more Amari Cooper, but I just look at Dak as the athlete leader. I like what he brings, but I think Lamar can be better than Kyler, and I think he is. But Kyler's more of a natural passer. Lamar is more of a gifted runner. So if we can get Lamar to sit down and actually take some time to go through his progressions, maybe it'll take him going to Miami and linking with Tyreek for him to slowly understand that you don't need to be RG3 and Marcus Mariota and Colin Kaepernick. Just sit your ass in the pocket and throw. You don't need to run all the time. You know, running all the time is just going to get you hurt, you know, and that's facts. So let me see here. Keep scrolling down. 9-1 Mariners. Bottom of the 8th. Yeah, that's why we named him the glue. You know, Demario Davis is the true. He is the true glue, you know, AKA the glue, because he holds everything together, and he always has. And he's the most underrated linebacker in the game overall. And also in the top 100 list, Levante David didn't even make the top 100. And I know he's old, but he deserved to be on that list. If you look at his stats year in and year out, I think Levante and Demario Davis always get looked over. They always get slept on, and it's disgusting. And it pisses me off. You know, just because the Saints haven't made an NFC championship game or a Super Bowl win, that we can't acknowledge that Demario Davis isn't good. It's just sickening. He was on the Browns and Jets, and thank God he's no longer there. But I just get sick and tired of seeing all these other linebackers that don't get any love. Now I got to throw up a Demario Davis photo because it pisses me off. And I'm a Bucs fan being mad. Demario is pretty cool. I mean, I've even tweeted at him, saying I thought that he was the most underrated, linebacker in the game. And he even acknowledged me. I was like, I'm a Bucs fan, but respect, dude. You are the most underrated linebacker. And he liked my tweet or whatever. So normally you don't get players interacting with a fan base, not theirs. But I, was not trying to suck up to him. I'm just being honest, and I think he appreciated that. He's like, for once, someone other than a Saint fan that actually knows that I'm underrated. And the main reason that I love Demario is because I would take him on my team in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? I don't look at rivals and oh, fuck that guy. I hate him. You know what I mean? I just look at talent and greatness. And I think for a second, what if Demario was wearing a Bucs jersey? Would I like that? Of course I would. So that's how I kind of figure it. So I got a really nice one here for you guys. Let me see. Where are you? Right here. And he's got a lot of personality. They have Cameron Jordan. He's a talker, but he's not like Demario Davis. Demario Davis probably won't make the Hall of Fame like Cameron Jordan will. But Demario Davis, he has the blood and the soul and he's just everything. He's the heartbeat. He's everything. He's the heart and soul of the defense, and he's sideline to sideline, and he's the leader. He's the talker, and I love him. And you're not going to hear any Buck fan on planet Earth say anything good about Demario Davis except for me. So maybe that's why the Saints fans appreciate me, because I just call it as I see it, and I'm not a hater. So. Go back and watch some of his tape. If you go back and watch college, go back and watch some Mississippi State. And that's where Dak went to as well. Seems like this school is starting to produce more and more studs as, the years are going on. You had Dak Prescott. Now you got Charles Cross. And I hope he turns into a Pro Bowl player, an all-pro player, and maybe even a Hall of Fame player for you. Obviously you have guys like Cortez Kennedy, and you've had guys like Walter Jones, on D-line, O-line, that have been able to make a difference for Seattle. Steve Hutchinson, Walter Jones is probably the most famous. Hopefully he can fall into Walter Jones' footsteps. I like what I see.
Well, Joe, you guys just said it. When it comes to Chris Martin, he quietly has been having a lot of success once he's switched over and joined the Dodgers. And he talks about that last night. He actually gave
okay. 3 days before.
To Will and Austin Barnes. He says how they navigated the lineup.
No problem.
So closely, they asked him for his best stuff, and so for him, it's just about.
Oh, is that who pitched? What's his ERA? It's like something fucking insane, like really bad. I won't even pull up a picture of him because he's not worth it. You're like, no, please don't. Yeah, Darius Slayton. Me and Sarah talked about him yesterday. You know what I mean? Because usually when I'm walking or doing errands and I'm researching, we'll go back and forth and kind of talk about news and send each other stuff on Twitter, just on what's going on in the NFL. But we did talk about having him on the Colts and how a big piece that could add to their roster. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Philip Lindsay. He's never been the same, but being undrafted, he definitely showed some flashes, early on with like Denver. But, as you get a little older and there's newbies coming in, rookies and other people getting traded, you really have to be special because, in the NFL, no career is guaranteed for a long period of time, especially with running backs. A lot of abuse to that body. The average length of a running back's career is 4 years. So 4 to 5 years, and that's it. Yes. Yes. That's big. That's big for you guys. Yeah, I have a graphic here for you too. Yeah, he's nice, man. Like I watched him in college. I watched him obviously play there on the Jags. I mean, he can be like a Deebo Samuel, or like a Curtis Samuel, where you can run RPO. He can play quarterback. He can play running back. He can play the slot. He can play the outside. He can do kick return, punt return. I mean, you really could put him almost anywhere. He's pretty fucking athletic. So I'm very confused on why that they decided to let him go. But, whatever, if they think that that's not a good piece, I know Baker is going to love this, and it's going to make you guys better. So I'm excited to see the Panthers adding pieces to get better rather than losing pieces. And I'll tell you one guy that's going to absolutely love this particular move. Who do you think it is? Who's going to love this move? Baker Mayfield. He's going to love it. Gives him another weapon to work with, and that's facts. Congratulations on that, Finley. I would take him on my team in a heartbeat. I like him. He's not as good as Deebo and Curtis Samuel, but I mean, at times, if you use him right, he could be a fantasy football threat, and he could help you score touchdowns. He just needs to stay healthy. So, Lynn Bowden, yep. Logan Ryan, but they sound, from the Buccaneer report, sounds like that he'll probably get back on the team through the practice squad. Yep, I knew that. That's why I mentioned that, and I know he likes Miami. Just like Byron Jones. I know Lamar would be a great fit there, and they already fucked up by not picking Justin Herbert and going Tua. So, but they got the right coach in place. They got the right players in place. They just need to figure out if they want to keep Tua. But if you're smart, you get rid of them. So, Mariners 9, Tigers 2, and then I got the Dodger game on here as well. How's it going, Jeff? What's good? I know I got to throw up. I got lots of NFL news, so I got to cover all the NFL stuff, and then I'm doing the baseball stuff too. But, I mean, look at this, dude. I mean, I always try to find those unique moments, the high stepping of Largent, like he's Deion Sanders, and just, giving me those flashbacks and those memories of what it was like to be back then. And obviously at this point, I'm 7 years old in 1989. So back in 1989, in retrospect, this is me. That's 1989 for me. That's Ken Griffey Jr., rookie year. So, love it. And I love when I see the Mariners kicking the Tigers' ass. That's great to see, right? We love seeing Julio and the rest of the squad balling out. Absolutely love it. All right, bottom of the 8th, 4-3, Dodgers are up. Got to multitask. I got to look at the Mariner game. I got to look at the Mets and the Dodgers. I got to talk to you guys, talk some NFL. Oh, yeah. How you doing, man? I missed you today. I came to the store, but I didn't see you. They had that girl with a really long ponytail. I don't know her name, but she's always there in that spot if you're not there. And I don't know how long it took her to grow her hair, but she's got some pretty hair. She's got this like ponytail that goes down to like her, almost like her backside to her butt. And it's like, I don't know, that must have taken like 10 years to grow out, but she was the one that was in that spot. And I was looking for you, but I didn't see you there. I just grabbed a couple shampoo and, toilet paper, a couple beers, and then I had to make my way and run some errands. I'll probably see you tomorrow. So, end of my weekend. Oh, okay. Sarah's going to be, she's my lead mod, so she'll be going over all the other cuts. Rosen cut, no surprise. Josh Johnson cut, no surprise. Nate Sudfeld, no surprise. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, for me, I'm a psychopath with information, so I'm always reading and doing film study. And I mean, I usually watch 3-4 games of college football on a Saturday, and I have 1 or 2 games recorded, and then I'm doing the same thing on Sunday. So, I mean, I'm always reading and watching the film. So, Raygor was a money decision. He was outplayed by 2 guys who were cut. Maybe he can have a good gunner that, yeah. It's surprising. Like, even Fulgham was better than Raygor, don't you think? Eagles, John? Travis Fulgham was better than Raygor, but it is what it is.
Canada had 18 extra base hits all year.
Yeah, he's a journeyman. He'll find another spot. I know. Lindsey's nice. It's just he's older now, you know. I do too. Injury prone. But, I mean, it's better than being in Detroit. Well, maybe not now. You know, I mean, I guess it just depends if you can get the right quarterback. You get the right quarterback for New York. Like, let's say New York gets Arch Manning. You know, then they could turn their program around in a couple years, but it's not going to be Daniel Jones, you know? Keep them coming. Keep them coming, Sarah. Cooper Rush.
Game lead in the division, you don't figure that Dave Roberts is going to push guys any farther than
Exactly. And it's a business. Sometimes we want to be able to keep all our favorite players, but it's a business at the end of the day, you know? And that's facts. Yeah, that was stupid. I liked him. I thought he should have made the squad. I'm not sure what you feel about that, Eagles John, but I saw flashes of greatness. You know what I mean? When you guys were very thin at wide receiver. So, oh, yeah. I don't know. He's not worth picking up, though. I mean, like I said, he's maybe one of the worst, you know, Alabama players. I mean, obviously, if you remember, you know, a couple years back, Alabama, you know, had a running back that didn't really pan out. But diving catch. He missed it. Get up, get up, get up. Yeah, but you remember Trent Richardson? You know, that was a big bust, but he was good in college. Leatherwood is the same thing, you know?
shakes a bunch to get to this one.
But if you look at the Raiders, right? Just like in that, get him. There we go. 4-3. Dodgers, bottom of the 8th. But if you look at like kind of the regime, right? You saw John Gruden and Mayock, right? But if you look at some of these guys, right? Cleveland Farrell, Josh Jacobs not going to be re-signed. Jonathan Abram injured. Henry Ruggs killed the person, no longer on the team. Damon Arnett cut, not on the team. Leatherwood cut. So it's like Ruggs, Arnett, Leatherwood, all cut. You know what I mean? That's not a good look from your draft picks. You know what I mean? Cleveland Farrell was a mistake. You know, Jacobs is no longer going to be on the team after this year. I do like Jonathan Abram, and the only thing they did right was Colton Miller in 2018. But Farrell, Abram, I like Abram, but Farrell was a mistake. Jacobs is a decent player, but he's injured. You know, Abram is good, but he gets injured. And then Ruggs, Arnett, and Leatherwood, the last 3 picks, just, you know, fucked all that up. So. Fulgham, yeah, me too. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. So, okay, fam, thanks for distracting me for a while. So I have 3 hours before my flight. Need to get some food and do a last bit of shopping. Not sure I'll be on tomorrow as I get to LA at midday and I'll be jet lagged. No problem. We'll talk soon. Thank you so much. Like you said, appreciate you. Go get some shopping in. Thank you for being a GOAT and making sure that we have a great, obviously, stream. And if I don't see you tomorrow, then that'll cover for you for tomorrow in the stream. Thank you so much. Let me give you some pictures here on your way out. Thank you so much for your support. And have a great trip and enjoy yourself. So we'll go with Rodrigo. Poof. Then we'll go some Jim Zorn. Then we'll go Steve Largent. My favorite photo, high stepping like Dion. Another Steve Largent. We got Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll at USC. Pete Carroll with Leinart. Charles Cross, the first rounder. Charles Cross, obviously in the white. Charles Cross, Seahawks, photo shoot. Cortez Kennedy, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And like I said, for whatever reason, if you end up getting bored or you finish shopping, come back. If not, I'll see you in a day or two. And if you're not able to come in tomorrow because you're tired, get some rest. and I do appreciate everything that you do for the channel. Like I said, we need goats to be able to make sure that we can elevate this channel to the next level and set the standard. And you definitely are setting the standard and the bar very, very high. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get it. Bang, bang. $100, $50, $150. Let's go. Thank you so much. Let's go. Well, I was not expecting that. But like you said, you never know, with the goats and what's going on. And it means a lot because it shows you, if you can help someone with their mental health and you can end up having a good time with people. Maybe, you're sad. Maybe you're depressed. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're in a pretty good mood and you just want to elevate your mood, whether you're good or you're not good. When you come here, we can talk sports. We can talk life, movies, Stranger Things, NFL, NBA, MLB, AEW, WWE. Final score, Mariners 9, Tigers 3. Boom! And we get a Mariners win as well. That's what it's about. And, there's a lot of people that do counseling and they do therapy. But in a way, this can be a healthy therapy. I mean, I might not be a PhD, you know what I mean? But I know that I can definitely create vibes and make things better for people when they are maybe in a little bit of a rut. And like I said, it's my pleasure to be able to be the DJ of the photos and to be able to bring some positivity to everybody. And that's really what it's about. So I appreciate you guys tremendously. Well, shit, we're already at 150 just by Megan alone. We might be able to hit 300 tonight. I mean, depending on who else shows up, but I will be here for more than likely the next 4 hours to make it a 5-hour stream. And then that way I can take Paisley on a walk around 11 till midnight. But we're going to be here and we can talk, pretty much anything that we got. Put it in the fridge. I will take one though. How many did you buy? 6-pack? Okay. Well, I can have a sip. I don't have to have the whole thing. Why don't you have a sip? Yeah. What is it? Oh my God. Girlfriend, I went to go get booze. It's called MXD Cocktail Company, Strawberry Daiquiri. And normally it's a pre-mixed cocktail in a beer can. It's 12%. So if you want me to start drinking these and pass out, is that what's going on? Long Island iced tea. Ooh, that's strong. It's good, but Jesus. All right, well, good night. See you tomorrow. Jeez, 12%. That's high. Well, at least that'll get you comfortable. There you go. Let's go. Yes, I saw that. I thought Kellen Mond is pretty good. I don't think he's a bad player. I mean, I know we talk shit about Jordan Love, and he might not be a guy that could start on every team, but Kellen Mond seems like a good backup quarterback. Like, that's a guy that I think I would want on Tampa. I don't know. I don't think he's good enough to start, and I already got Kyle Trask from Florida, but Mond seems like a guy in an emergency, if you needed him to play a half or like a game, that he could do it. He might not win the game for you, but he's kind of a game manager, and I don't think he's that bad. I mean, at least for me. I mean, he shows flashes of greatness, and then he has some fuck-up moments, just like any young player does, but
Short, picked up by Lindor, 2 up and 2 down this night.
2 up and 2 down, 4-3.
8-9-1, 2 up for Buck Showalter's team.
On Dodgers. Let's go.
Yeah, the man of the night, Gavin Lux.
Thank you. Gavin Lux, baby. Come on, baby.
You're talking about those missed opportunities. Well, the rest of the team 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position tonight. Lux has gone 2 for 2. The rest of the group 0 for 9.
It's a great night. They're busy defensively on top of it.
We're almost in September, and it's continued to evolve from an impressive start for Gavin Lux to encourage.
Let's go, Gavin.
This is now borderline a full season at an all-star level. On a 2-0 from Gibbons, the Lux jumps out of the way of ball 3.
Ball 3.
The young players come up,
Oh, yeah, I was going to bring this up. Mariners win! Mariners win! Mariners win, baby! 9-3. Yeah! Take that, Tigers. Let's go.
Which is what you're doing. You start a rookie anyway. And that's an opportunity to fail because that's what happens a lot. But you have a lunch.
Ty France homered. Cal Raleigh homered. So many hits. Carlos Santana homered. Shout out to those 3.
Got a walk here. Third time he's reached tonight.
So it's not been all flowers with Ken Wilson. He's going through the school of hard knocks. I think self-examination of a player on where he is, where he wants to be, and how he's going to have to do certain things in order to get there.
And because he arrived so early, in some ways a victim of his early success in the minors,
Yeah.
he got there before anybody else does. And had those failures at the big league level. At the age of 21, 22.
Let's go, Ty. Appreciate you. Homering in the 2nd inning.
Trace Thompson with 2 away. Looks at a strike.
Baseball people said,
Appreciate you, Cal. Homering in the 3rd inning. Sweet graphic.
you don't want them to fail, but somewhere along the line they're going to. And for younger players that are coming up,
And Carlos Santana homering in the 5th inning. Let's go. Ty, Cal, Carlos. Mariners win, baby. Hell yeah. Love that. All right, we got Trace Thompson up. 4-3, top of the 9th, 2 outs. Runner on first, 1-1 count. Yeah, I did see that he was at Green Bay camp. Yeah, seriously. I enjoyed his time in Philly. I thought he was awesome.
So maybe 1 or 2 guys in your entire conference.
Okay, thank you so much. I mean, I already got the major ones, right? Did I miss anybody that was really, I mean, I tried to get most of them. You know, I thought this was the biggest news, right? Going from the Saints to the Eagles. It was Shaq Leonard's back from the PUP list. Leatherwood cut. Marlon Mack cut. Josh Gordon cut. Kellen Mond cut. Tyler Johnson cut. Those were big. And then Byron Jones and Tre'Davious White on the PUP list. First 4 games. And obviously O.J. Howard when we brought that up. So, and there's a few others, but I thought I covered most of the big names, you know. Yeah, at least the Mariners won. Looks like the Dodgers are about to win too. It's hot as shit here in Oregon. Every day is 90 and up for like the next 10 days. So we definitely are getting that like that Cali heat up here, but as long as we have AC going. Thompson fouls it. 4-3, top of the 9th. 2 outs, runner on first. 3-2 count. Count is full. It's funny. I was talking with my boy Jake that lives in Washington. And I'm not sure if you guys recognize it as well, but when you have bad announcers in baseball, football, or wrestling, it makes you not want to listen to the game. And, you know, sometimes you'll have male announcers that suck ass. And sometimes you'll have female announcers that aren't very good. And there's a female announcer that was like on the radio that they had as a special guest for the Mariner broadcast. And oh my God, it was the worst. 4-3 as we go in the bottom of the 9th. But there was this lady that I guess she does pregame, but it's horrible. She sounds like she should be reading to like an elderly group at a home. You know, she's boring, monotone, like no excitement. Like, why the hell is she on TV, like doing color when there's, I mean, they have Riz and Dave Sims doing the radio. They should have those guys, you know, calling the game on TV. And I have nothing against women, you know, or guys, obviously in certain announce booths, if they want to have a guy and a girl, you know, I'm not racist, I'm not sexist, but goddamn, when guys or girls are bad on the mic, it made me want to click over to the Tiger broadcast, and that was horrible too. So then I got to a point where I just fucking muted it. And then I was just like, I'll just listen to the Dodger broadcast. And man, I mean, I'm not the only one, but I know sometimes when you guys, listen to commentators, like when they do ESPN, YouTube, Apple TV, or you have to hear like the road announcers or something on ESPN where they don't even know anything about the team. They're just like generic guys. They don't even pronounce the names right. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really annoying. I hate fucking listening to games when they suck like that or they have a horrible voice. It's no wonder people come on YouTube and Twitch and want to watch someone like Grossi or me or someone else call games because fuck, when they're that bad on TV, I mean, it ruins it for me. Like I literally had to turn off the audio. I was like, what is going on here? Like, she doesn't even need to be on TV, radio, or nothing. It's like one of the like worst monotone, like she should be literally reading at an elderly home to elderly people. That's what her voice sounded like. Horrible. Horrible. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, here they are, 89-38 with a 19.5 game lead. It's fun to make a lot out of a midseason series like this, but this shows you kind of what the Dodgers have.
All right, Jake Reed. And then as soon as this is over, we'll see if we get anything on the Cash App to make up for the money I just sent out for the booze. So hopefully we can make up for that and we'll grind it out. And then, like I said, I can switch the background up and, we can talk whatever. I'm going to see if there's anything else that's going to be on after. Let me take a peek.
Bullpen's done. He saw last 4 games, nothing doing against him, trying to make Gavin Lux's night hold up.
Are there any other good games that are on for tonight?
Trying to go to 4-1 on this road trip, looking for their
Reds, Cardinals, A's, Nats, Blue Jays, Cubs, Braves, Rockies. Braves, Rockies could be interesting. What are the games, Sarah? Is there any other games on right now that would be worth tuning into after this Dodger game is over? Like baseball score-wise or like good matchup? I'm going to go to MLB now.
8-9-1, Escobar, McCann, and Nimmo. 5 innings from Heaney tonight, and they're trying to bookend.
Oh, I recorded the greatest race NASCAR, Daytona 500 from 2020. So I can always watch that. Let me see. So I got that recorded. And then what's on MLB? Yankees, Angels, or Padres? And Giants. What is it? Yankees, Angels. Okay. I got Yankees, Angels on. So I did that game last night. So as long Aaron Judge is up. Perfect timing. Fucking A. Let's see if Aaron Judge can hit motherfucking 51. It's like when you're a fan of the sport, you just want to be able to watch the GOATs do what they do and remember it. You know what I mean? Even if you don't like the Yankees or Aaron Judge, you'll remember this season. At least I will. Especially when I got a Julio and Aaron Judge ball. I will never forget 2022. Who says turning 40 sucks? I think me obviously turning 40, I think I'm going to have some of my best years from 40 to 50. Obviously my younger years were great. 20s were good, 30s were good, but I think 40s are going to be spectacular, especially for my dream. All right, we got Aaron Judge up. It's 2-2, top of the third. Runner on first, 0-1 count. And then it's 4-3 Dodgers, bottom of the ninth. Come on, Dodgers. Let's get it, baby. Come on, Mookie. Get that. Damn it, they got a single. Come on, Mookie. Come on, Trey. Freddie. Max. Joey. Gavin. Trace. Cody. Austin. And Andrew, you did your thing. Oh, Vogelback is up. I love Vogie. We loved him in Seattle. He's a big boy, but he's got power.
865 OPS, all-star territory.
$16 homers.
96 punch outs this year.
96 punch outs. It's either home run or strikeout.
Free throw come hitter, right? Got those home runs, strikeouts you reference, a lot of walks as well. 6 feet, 270 pounds slugger.
6 feet, 270. Holy shit. He's got a body. I loved him on the Mariners, though. I won't lie.
15 and 3 years since.
And I shouldn't even be showcasing Mets players, but he's a former Mariner. So, 'cause I don't want them to win today. He is a big boy, but he's got big boy power. You have a big boy power? Yes, you do. Man, it's raining like a motherfucker. They need to end this game quick. Rain is coming down.
Jake Green might be trying to do two things: keep this from extra innings and keep this from a rain delay.
Right now, on top of the agenda, those strikes, and you'd love to get a ground ball double play.
Yeah, double play would be great.
One to Vogelback is high for ball two.
Ball two.
Top of the order next.
We're not going to get the ground ball when the pitch is up and away.
Popped up.
2-2. All the context of the standings, these games, all these games, not just these three head-to-head, but much more important to the Mets, who have a 3-game lead over the Braves in the division.
Come on, Dodgers.
You can sense that with this crowd.
He threw that hard, trying to get him out at first to get back there.
The Rockies right now, 3-2 in the 8th inning in Atlanta.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, Jake. No bogey. No Vogel bombs. No Vogel bombs. Full count. Fuck. Come on, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, baby. 4-3, bottom of the ninth.
Not running. Bouncing ball up the middle.
Double play. Double play. Yes. Woo.
That ball was up. Once the heads-up play, perfectly placed infield.
Nice double play.
5 at 4 unassisted, 3, 2 gone in the 9th, and he went up letter high for that moment.
Up and away, and he tried to pull it right into the Dodgers' hands. And for once he made that tag, he made sure that
Yes.
he had a firm grip on the baseball with the bare hand.
Wow, so that certainly changes the temperature. 2 gone, bases empty. Mets down,
Get rid of him.
but they've got the top of the order up there. Brandon Nimmo is 2 for 4. Fouls in
Yeah.
strike one.
Well, you got to think for all the bad moves they traditionally did, with Lurie and everything from back in the day. Things have gotten much, much better for Howie, Howie Roseman. So Nimmo, 4-3, bottom of the ninth. Let's go.
Drops are rolling off the bill of the helmet of the hitters.
Oh, inside. 1-1 count.
Nimmo, it's Marte. 2 0 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2
Yes, he has covered his messes nicely. And honestly, in the last couple years, with the Jalen and now with Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis and AJ Brown, like I don't see them fucking up anymore. I think they finally found the right formula. Grounder, right to the pitcher. Get it, underhand. Yeah. Bye-bye, Mets. Woo!
Celebrates it in style as the Dodgers take the first game from the Mets by a final of 4-3.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Woo! Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. Woo! Good shit.
Gets his first major league save. Welcome to the Dodgers.
Welcome to the Dodgers. You're not going to beat the Dodgers in a 7-game series. I'm sorry. Not happening. Not happening. All right, let's turn this on. All right, I got Yankees and Angels on. Might as well watch that. Okay. Awesome. All right, let's go to a tropical place. Let's go and travel. All right, where do we want to go? We can go somewhere beautiful and tropical, good vibes. This one always makes me feel good. This one's more of like a morning vibe or early afternoon, It's like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock vibe. This is more of like a nighttime vibe, like with this one. And then this is kind of during the day. Tropical, feel good. Hawaii looks nice. Got the little hut there, hammock. And this one's kind of a relaxed vibe. Like this one, and this one are like probably my favorite because it's kind of like low key and we're relaxing. It's not during the day. We're kind of shifting more at nighttime. That one's really nice. I like this one. This one and this one I think are my favorite. But we'll go here. And yeah, we got the palm trees. We got the sunset. Things are good. Mariners won. Dodgers won. Now I got the Yankees and the Angels on. And then we can pretty much discuss whatever at this point. NFL, you want to talk baseball, you want to talk wrestling, you want to talk football, whatever you guys want. Just looking to see if there's anything else news-wise. Sarah sent a lot of the cuts, and we kind of went over that. But like I said, the thing that really stands out to me the most are the Eagles. They are going to be very, very good. And not only just for this season, I think for many seasons moving forward, because you're not going to be able to count on Washington year in and year out. The Giants are at the bottom until they get someone better than Daniel Jones. The Cowboys will be the biggest thorn in Philly's side. But with that being said, they can't win a playoff game. So, yeah, they might win 10 games and they might beat you in the regular season or split. But when it comes down to playoffs, the Eagles have a chance to get there, win the division, and actually win a playoff game. But it's all about just trying to get further each year. Go to the playoffs, win the division, and then win a playoff game, and then maybe lose the next one. And then unless you can overachieve and get to the NFC Championship game year one, which is possible, nothing is impossible, but it's one step. Maybe win one game this year. And then the next year, after getting more draft picks, maybe NFC Championship game is the goal, And then the next goal after the third year, Super Bowl. Like you just want to keep gradually going up. But we'll see. Sometimes teams can overachieve and do big things right away, NXT was good. Oh, shit. Do I have that recorded? Hold on. I don't have it recorded. I got Simpsons. I got NASCAR race from 2020. Oh, no, I do have it recorded. NXT comes on at 8 o'clock for me, which is in a half hour. So I do have it recorded. So I'll watch that. I'll watch that here. Unless this baseball game gets really crazy, I'll watch this, but maybe I'll watch NXT. We'll see. They just got too many females, and then some of them can't wrestle. And then some of the guys, like I know they got Braun Breaker, and I know they have a lot of pretty faces, but the wrestling isn't as good as SmackDown and Raw, obviously. It's developmental league. But it just seems like when I talk to me and Air Whitey, there's just a lot of people that are on NXT that shouldn't even be on TV yet. They're just a little too raw for TV, but I guess they have to put them on TV to get them better, so that way they can evaluate, if they're going to be able to move up to SmackDown or Raw or get cut or be on NXT. So But that's good to hear that that's good to hear that they did good. So, and then obviously if you're just coming into the show, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson got traded to the Eagles. Darius Leonard, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard, Shaquille Leonard off the PUP list. Alex Leatherwood, the bust from Alabama and the Raiders, cut. Marlon Mack, cut. Josh Gordon, cut. Kellen Mond, cut. Tyler Johnson, cut. And then Byron Jones. Who? Byron Jones. He's on the PUP list. That means he's going to miss the first 4 games. And the same thing goes for Tre'Davious White. And then O.J. Howard, cut. And that's about it. And then we're here. I mean, besides Mariners win. And Dodgers win. Other than that, everything was good. It's a good day today. Besides it being so fucking hot, and me having to walk with Paisley early in the morning. And I tried doing walking at night also when it cools down. You got to be able to get those walks in and spend time with Paisley. She's sitting here underneath next to my feet. So we're just chilling right now. So let me erase some of these Dodger photos so that way I can make more room for food or pictures of whatever you guys want to see. So if you guys want to start firing off, stuff, topics, names, players, wrestlers, whatever you guys want to do, and then I can start throwing up some photos. I mean, we're already off to a fantastic start on the donos. I mean, Megan throwing up a 150 by herself. That's huge. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be able to have people step up for the other goats when they're not here. And it just feels good to be able to, have people that are going to ride for me like that. And it means a lot. So I'll have to go grab my first beer here in a second. I got gummies that I can obviously go eat as well. I got these new ones, these acai berry ones, because my black cherries got sold out. And I tried them yesterday. Damn, they hit you. They hit you. I mean, 20 milligrams. And this one has like THC, CBN, CBD, and the other one has like 1 or 2. But once you start doing like the combination shit, that's when it really gets powerful. I mean, I'm not going to pass out and go to sleep, but you definitely feel it for sure. Are you? It was crazy, man. I had a feeling that he could. So, yes. I mean, who's willing to grab him, though? The Patriots? Who needs O-line? Like, who really? I mean, I do. Tampa Bay does. But do I really want Leatherwood? I don't know if I want him. You know what I mean? I guess I could. And especially if we have to pay him millions of dollars to suck. I mean, maybe he ends up being okay, but I think I would rather pass. I mean, even though Tampa Bay needs help, I think that I'm just going to, just book it as a bust. I mean, maybe he can pan out. He is from Alabama, but there's no way in hell that they should have been picked 17th overall. That was the dumbest shit ever. But look at those last 3 picks, right? Ruggs, Arnett, and then Leatherwood. So just because you went to Alabama or Ohio State doesn't mean you're going to be a good player. And at least the regime is in good hands now, obviously, with Josh McDaniels. So Cincy's line is firmed up. Have you seen their depth chart? They ended up getting Kappa from my team, and he's nasty. The Bengals are going to be fine. They're going to win the division. As long as Burrow is okay, the Bengals should be winning that division for a while. You're going to get a little bit better football out of the Steelers. Ravens are kind of a toss-up, and the Browns are going to suck ass. So we'll see. 4-2 Yankees, bottom of the 3rd. Cowboys and Steelers. Yeah, Steelers O-line is booty. Cowboys could use it. Buccaneers. But But the thing is like if you got a guy that isn't very good and needs to make a position change and doesn't have a very good reputation, maybe the work ethic is a part of it too, or complaining or arguing with the coaches. And then you have to pay a guy like this, like what, $1 to $5 million? I don't know. I think I'd rather pay that money somewhere else, But he is a big body, so. Gruden, emails are shameful, but I'm a good person. I don't necessarily think Gruden's a racist. There's a lot of people that use fucked up language and use swear words and racist, derogatory words. It happens. But that doesn't necessarily mean the person's racist. Everyone at some point, I think, in their life has some sort of maybe some type of racism in them, based on how you grew up. But then you just have to understand and, learn and be friends with people and understand that, like, let's say, I grew up in an Asian community and all my friends are Asian. You know what I mean? Then you're going to be racist towards, maybe some of the other races out there. And that's completely wrong. But it happens all the time, where you have people that are like black people in a black community. All their friends are black, all their family members, everyone they associate with, everyone's black. So they don't really have a lot of white friends or Mexican friends or Asian friends. Shit happens. But, a lot of people like myself and probably a lot of you, I don't really see color that way. You know what I mean? If you're a good person, I'm going to like you. I'm going to love you, regardless if you're black, white, Mexican, or Asian. But if you're an asshole, there's assholes in every race too. And there's racist people in every race and sexist people in every race. There's bad people of every race. And that's just how it goes. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hopefully Leatherwood will find a home. But I'm not sure if I would want Leatherwood, on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I mean, if we could get him on the cheap as like a prove-it deal, and we don't have to spend a lot of this, I guess I wouldn't be opposed to it, but 4-2 Yankees. 2 away. Leo Collins, right? And then Tyron Smith got hurt. So, I mean, and then remember when they had Travis Frederick and Tyron Smith, and I mean, they had the trio, and it's just like they're nowhere near Zach Martin. Zach Martin's a first ballot Hall of Famer, so is Smith and Frederick. But then, Frederick walked away, and it's like it's not the same anymore. It's not the same. Trying to look to see if there's anything else going here. Let me look at the MLB. So Rockies, Braves, 3-2. I imagine Jameson will come in here all mad if the Braves lose. Rockies are beating them 3-2. Twins up 8-5 on the Red Sox. Astros 4-2 over the Rangers. Royals 7-4 over the White Sox. Pirates beating the Brewers 3-2. Uh-oh. That means Air Whitey's going to be pissed too. If you lose the Pirates, that's rough. Yankees 4-2, the game I'm watching. Diamondbacks 5-0 on the Phillies. Damn. Padres, Giants. There's a lot of upsets today. That's 0-0. Guardians 5, Orioles 1. Reds beat the Cardinals. What the hell? 5-1. Bad pitching. Bad pitcher for Cardinals, Sarah said. Rays beat the Marlins 7-2. The Athletics beat the Nats 10-6. Blue Jays beat the Cubs 5-3. Dodgers 4-3 over the Mets. Let's go. And then the Mariners 9-3 over the Tigers. Let's go. And I only see tomorrow's schedule. JT in the building. How are you? Dodgers Mets again tomorrow at 4:10. I hate the early start. Ooh, DeGrom versus Anderson. 13-2 versus DeGrom 3-1. And Mariners are on at the same time. I hate when they're on early. And it's Gonzalez versus Alexander. So we have a chance to lose tomorrow. Marco's 9-12. Ick. Yuck. And then what's the Yankees? What's the Yankees tomorrow? Garrett Cole and Sandoval tomorrow. Okay. How's everybody doing? What's good? Yeah, I just went over some of the NFL stuff, obviously with Chauncey Gardner-Johnson getting traded to the Eagles. Darius Leonard off the PUP list, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard. Leatherwood, cut. Marlon Mack, cut. Josh Gordon, stay off the weed, cut. Kellen Mond, cut. Tyler Johnson for my Buccaneers, cut. That one made me cry a little, because I know he's got talent, but I mean, I think they think Scotty Miller is more of an asset because he can go deep and blow the top off. So if he goes deep, Tyler's not really a deep guy. He's more of an intermediate guy, and we already have a guy like that now, Russell Gage. So there's no really room for you. And then we picked up Julio, so Tyler Johnson gets the boot. And then they also had Jalen Darden, but he does special teams, kick return and punt return. So even though Tyler Johnson might be better than Scotty Miller and Darden, we need a guy on, kick return, punt return. So Darden obviously got that spot. And then obviously if it's between him and Scotty Miller, you're going to go Scotty Miller because he can blow off the top and go deep. And obviously Brady's going to need that this year. So, but I'm sad. No Tyler Johnson. And I never wanted to get rid of O.J. Howard. You picked him very high, as the Buccaneers, thinking he could be, that player, but it just never worked out. And then he got injured. And then we had Cameron Braid and Gronk, and now he can't even make the Bills squad. So he was probably thinking, oh, I'm going to go from the Bucks, and then I'm going to go to the Bills. I'm going to win a Super Bowl. And they didn't even keep him. So sad. And then Byron Jones. Who? Byron Jones, PUP list. He's going to be out for the first 4 games. Same thing with Tre'Davious White, out for the first 4 games. And Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win, and Dodgers win, Dodgers win, Dodgers win, and then that's about it. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, I think Tyler and OJ would be perfect. Just give yourself some depth. With Michael Pittman and Alec and Jelani Woods, just more players for Matt Ryan, and maybe he can build a relationship with one of those guys. And you just need more wide receivers and tight ends, because I know you can win the division against the Titans, even though Malik is good. Like Malik and Kenny Pickett and Desmond Ridder are coming. So we just have to wait for Mariota to fuck up or get injured, right? And I don't want him to get injured. Wait for Mitchell Trubisky to get injured or fuck up, and the same thing for Tannehill. But Malik has got it. Kenny Pickett's got it. And Desmond Ridder has got it. So the league is in good hands with those three rookies, let alone Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, and Trey Lance. So, and obviously we're going to have Arch Manning in a couple years. And then next year we're going to have CJ Stroud. But Bryce Young is the one I'm really looking at. And he might be able to win back-to-back Heisman. So that's facts. And then you got guys like Quinn Ewers. I don't really know what's going to happen with his mullet. He's bouncing around from college team to college team. He was like the number one prospect. I thought he was decent, but he's not Arch Manning. And I don't know if he'll ever pan out. We'll have to kind of wait and see. So, (4-2) Yankees. And we got NXT coming on in like 20 minutes, so I'll probably switch over to that. Then I can put the baseball game on the screen. Let me see. I almost kind of want to peek at the Brewers real quick, and because I mean, once I get invested in you guys and what you guys like, I start to pay attention to your guys' favorite teams and whatnot. Let's see here. All right, so I got both games on. We got the Rockies up 3-2 on the Braves, and I got the Pirates up 3-2 on the Brewers. So let's see if both teams can manufacture comebacks. I'm not sure if they will, but I got 3 baseball games on at the same time. So I'm living my best life, man. That's facts. Feel like I'm doing good losing weight. I feel my face looks thinner. I'm not sure. I know that Eagles John was mentioning that before, but as I like my body, not drinking as much and eating better, not eating fast food as much, vegetables and salads, and doing an hour to 3 hours walking every day, I feel I'm starting to kind of lose the weight, and I feel my face is thinner now. And I just need to lose a little bit more on the midsection, but I'm already down 15 pounds, but it's been a fucking grind these last like 3-4 months. I didn't really see a whole lot of results in the first 2 months, but in that third month, I started seeing it, and it feels good. I still got another 15 pounds to go. So just could care less about my face and my, arms and my legs and my butt and everything else, my calves. My midsection. The movies up here want to be pecs, right? And they are now, but they were getting into movie status where I was like, I'm gaining a little bit too much weight up here on the, on the movies. I don't want to wear a bro, all right, which is a male bra, Seinfeld, if you know what I'm talking about. But they're starting to be pecs now again, and my stomach is looking much better. I don't like look in the mirror now and want to run away, so that's good. Still got a long ways to go, and you just got to be able to keep pushing and keep working hard. You can lose weight, you just have to be disciplined and go for it. And obviously Paisley has been a godsend for me. So, big hit. Oh no, Pirates in the top of the 9th. They just ended up getting a big RBI right there. Who was that? Oh no, was that Cruz? Now it's 4-2. But now here Whitey is not coming to the stream. He's probably punching. He already told me he's done watching Brewers, but then when the Brewers do good, then he's watching again. But it's a lot of heartache, I imagine, being a Brewer fan, Wisconsin Badger, Milwaukee Buck, and Packers especially. Good every year, lose, Packers, Brewers up and down. Milwaukee Bucks, you can be proud of that. And Wisconsin's good, but they just can't beat Oregon in the Rose Bowl. But the Packers has probably got to be the most frustrating besides the Brewers if you're a fan of, Wisconsin, Wisconsin sports in general. And then the Braves are down 3-2. And it's the top of the 9th, and they got 2 runners on first and second as well. Base hit for the Yankees. Trout cuts it off. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be good. I think the Brewers are going to lose and the Braves. It looks like Yankees are going to get in revenge today. Yeah, but I feel like I have. In my face, I think it looks thinner and whatnot, so that feels good.
It's tough to explain. You 335 in previous 3 seasons, and it just seems like DJ LeMahieu is automatic.
Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. $1. Who do you want to see for pictures? You want some rookies? What do you want to see? I got you. $1. Holla. Bang, 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 baby. Thank you. Every dollar counts. It really does. Everything matters. I appreciate you very, very much. And hopefully we'll get Holly in the screen pretty soon, and a few of the other GOATs, maybe Shep, Chief will Chief, Mr. Williams, maybe Cyberpunk. I don't know, he's working and whatnot, but appreciate you for supporting. And yeah, whatever you want to see, let me know. I got you. Wrestlers, baseball, basketball, football, whatever you need, you let me know. A guy, Raiders. Yeah, we were just talking about that too, and I was actually going over like Ruggs, Damon Arnett, and now Leatherwood. That's not a very good 3. And Josh Jacobs will be gone and everything. Colton Miller, in 18 was good, but since then a lot of bad picks. But at least you have a new regime now, so you don't want to have John Gruden guys on the team. You want Josh McDaniel guys. So I think it was good to be able to let him go. But yeah, we definitely went over some of that. A guy started off the show with obviously Chauncey Gardner-Johnson getting traded to the Eagles because he was going to walk after next year anyways. So at least they get something for him. And then Darius Leonard, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard, off the PUP list. And then got your boy, Alex Leatherwood, your favorite player on the Raiders. Him and Damon Arnett and Ruggs, your favorite. Now all no longer on the team. Like, when's the last time you had 3 first-rounders and they're all not on the team anymore? Like, within the last 3 years, I think the Raiders are the only team to have something like that. Not a good stat to have, but I am excited for their future. They're going to be good. But we'll see what Leatherwood, if they'll move him to guard and he'll go somewhere else. There's a lot of teams that need help, including my Buccaneers, but I don't want them. I really don't want them. Aaron Judge is up. See if Aaron Judge can hit number 51. (4-2), top of the 4th, runners on 1st and 2nd. I mean, when Aaron Judge is up, it kind of reminds me of McGuire and Sosa, to be honest. And like, some people don't give a shit about the Yankees. They're like, whatever, I don't give a fuck. But for me, when I see history, I want to be a part of it. I want to remember it. I want to be able to remember, and obviously I got to see him hit a dinger in front of me in Seattle, obviously when they went against the Mariners, and I got the ball right after, which was awesome in that inning. But I mean, it's just like it's magical, man. You know what I mean? Especially, hopefully he's not doing roids or PEDs. Oh, back. Gone! That's why I watch baseball and I watch Aaron Judge every time he's up, because I talk about him and then he homers. Just like yesterday, I talked about it. He homered. I talked about it and he homered. Let's go. Amazing. 51. Boom. 7-2. Yankees. And even though I'm not a Yankee fan, when he hits homers, there's nothing cooler. Maybe besides Shohei Ohtani going yard, but Judge, just the way that he's been able to blast these homers at home and on the road, it's a beautiful thing. I hope he gets 60, 61, 62. I really hope he goes hot, and just like Albert Pujols. And I hope he just, I know he's not going to get to 70, but I hope he gets somewhere between 60 and 65. I mean, it's just fun for baseball fans. I mean, if you don't give a shit about baseball, it's fine, but I get excited for this type of thing. You know what I mean? Because, how many times are you going to see a guy hit 50? Out of all those players that have hit 50 home runs, in the last 15 or 20 years, there's only been one player that's done it twice in the last 20, 30 years, and it's Judge. He's done it twice. once a couple years ago, and then this year. Imagine getting an Aaron Judge ball too. I mean, I got one. You know, if you get an Aaron Judge ball, home run ball, that's the most, cherished thing ever. Then, especially if you're a Yankee fan, besides that lady that assaulted me, she wasn't going to get no damn ball, right? And then obviously getting a foul ball would be next best. And then getting a ball thrown to you from Aaron Judge after the end of the inning, with his DNA on it. That's what I got. And then that lady got mad that she didn't get it and yelled at me and slapped my leg, But that's how it goes. If you're a Beezy, you don't get a ball. She didn't apologize. She don't get the ball. Oh, she wasn't going to get the ball anyways. Aaron Judge ball, you kidding me? From his home run season? Like, I'm going to give that up to a Yankee fan. Fuck no. That's mine, dude. That is mine, baby. And I'll cherish that forever. And I will try to get that autographed at some point. I don't know. Aaron Judge isn't really an autograph guy. When he goes to like opposing stadiums, he doesn't really do autos. But I imagine if I go to New York, if I ever make my way there, if you have like really close seats, within the first like 5 rows and you're there early, you might be able to get lucky. You normally will sign for kids, but you never know. I still need to get my Julio ball autographed. And I got ripped off on my Chase Elliott. I still haven't got refunded with that yet, but I'm thinking about getting a Julio graded rookie card tomorrow for like 100 to 200 tomorrow. So to make up for that Chase Elliott debacle. So I'll probably try to do that. 7-2 Yankees. $151. Let's get to 2. And 150 from Megan from Australia alone. 100 and a 50. Very generous. And then $1 for Sarah so far. Yes, I did. I saw the video. Well, it looked like, I'm not sure if they were having sex. She was on top of him and they were like making out and stuff. But I saw the security and I saw the clip on Twitter. They show like a fan looking up at the very top of the rafter and stuff, but it looks like they were trying to. Maybe they were, but the shocking thing about Mayock, though, he's the best at mock drafts. When he was on NFL Network and they have Kuiper and McShay and all those guys that are quote unquote experts, Mike Mayock would always get the most correct, based off like pick predictions. So that's probably why John Gruden was like, he's a good evaluator. He's always the best out of all the shows. He would always have like the best picks and the most correct picks. So it's kind of weird that, he couldn't do it for the Raiders, but he could do it for good, he could do it for the, the NFL Network channel, but he couldn't do it for the Raiders in the war room. I don't know. Weird. Well, they tried to get to see if anyone was interested, and none of the teams, none of the 31 were interested. So. Yeah, kind of decent. Yeah, Judge is good for baseball, just like Mike Trout, Ohtani, Julio. You know what I mean? You have a lot of these guys that are out there. I mean, even like Bryce Harper, a lot of people think he's an asshole. When he's healthy, he's fun to watch. And even Tatis with the cheating. There's certain guys that are just fun to watch. It's just, a shame now because you could add Machado, Soto, and Tatis. Now Tatis' legacy is tainted, but at least Juan Soto's there. And did you guys see that horrible spandex fan that stole the Soto home run ball from the kid in the stand? It was his 18th birthday. He caught the ball in the mitt, and the guy grabbed his mitt with his mitt and took the ball out and stared the kid down like an asshole, looked at him like he was going to beat him up, and then he ran away. And he was wearing a beanie, like for winter with this like black spandex shirt, like some kind of freak, right? And then obviously the Padres saw that, and he got a Juan Soto ball autographed, an extra Juan Soto ball, and some other merch and bobbleheads and stuff, which is cool. But, some of these like Zach Hampel kind of guys, it's cool to be able to get a ball. And I try to get a ball, but I don't knock anybody over and I don't steal it from kids. If I want kids to get it rather than an adult. But if it's between me and another adult, they're not getting the ball. I'm getting it. You know what I mean? But if it's kids, that's a totally different story. You want the kids to get it. But when you're getting people that are stealing opportunities from kids, that is not good. You want to make sure. Like Zach Hampel, he's like tries to get a baseball like 5 or 10 every game, right? And I know sometimes he'll give some away, but he's also got like 10,000 baseballs, and I get it. He's got a lot of them, But imagine, what a kid would feel like getting some of those. I mean, it's one thing to get a ball and you're good. But if you get two, do you really need that second one? You know what I mean? You could give it to somebody or at least sell it. You know what I mean? If you're going to be a dick about it, but hey, the DNA, I'm telling you, bro, I had Yankees fans offering me 200 for that ball. And like I said, there was only one ball right out of the Yankees dugout, and I was about 15 to 20 rows back. And, they, out of every end of inning, they usually throw the ball into the crowd, right, after the inning ends. But for the Yankees, they didn't do it after every inning like the Mariners do. The Mariners will throw it at first base, like, right behind the Mariner dugout. J.P. Crawford always throws it into the crowd. So there's 9 opportunities to get a ball, right? And then the foul balls if you're sitting at first base. So you'll have opportunities, and most of the kids get them. But for the Yankees, out of the 9 innings, there was only 3 balls that got thrown in the crowd, and I got one of them. So the other 6 innings, they just put the ball in the dirt and let the pitcher have it. And that was kind of weird. I was like, they normally throw it up, but I guess that's a Yankee thing. I don't know. You know what I mean? But maybe that's why that lady got so pissed, especially if Aaron Judge is the one, and especially if it's the last out, it usually touches the pitcher. You know what I mean? And then it goes to second baseman, outfield, and they throw it around between, 3 or 4 players, second baseman, first baseman, and then Judge gets it. And then they do the little dap and dance. And then he looks, sees O-Dog, obviously with the Julio jersey, right? Says, you. And then O-Dog snatches it up, baby. And it's crazy because I do get eye contact, and usually players are looking. I mean, the one time when I got the Julio ball, I was wearing a Supreme headband, and I know J.P. Crawford saw it. You know what I mean? Because you're not going to see too many people wearing Supreme anything at a baseball game. You know what I mean? But you can definitely tell where the players are looking, especially when they throw it up about 15 to 20 rows up. But hey, that Aaron Judge DNA. And you think about it, I didn't even get a home run ball, even though Judge went yard that game in Seattle. Right, that someone probably would have paid $300-400 for that ball to have that in their collection, and they could be like, "Oh, I caught the home run ball." Well, actually, no, you didn't. You bought it from someone that caught it, and you paid them. But most people are not going to give up a Judge ball, whether they're a Mariner fan or a fan of another team like Preston, a Marlins fan, or a Yankee fan. They're keeping it. And then a foul ball, you're not going to, give a foul ball away of Judge. And since he's a right-hand hitter, he didn't really hit too many foul balls, if any. I don't think he did the whole game. Most of them went backwards into the net. And, to get that one after the inning, that one opportunity, that's why that lady went fucking Karen on me, She fucking went crazy. It happens. But if I'm at a game, I'm getting a ball. And like I said, I have very good luck. I don't know what it is about the seats that I get because I sit in a different seat every time, but I always make sure I sit off third base behind the dugout for the visitors, or first base primarily about 15 to 20 rows back. That's a sweet spot. You don't want to be in the first 5 rows unless you're a kid because you're not going to get the ball. And usually when it's a foul ball or they throw it in the crowd, you want to make sure you're back a little bit because that's usually where they throw them. So your boy knows. I've been to 7 games. I already got 3 baseballs. So your boy knows all the DNA. Yeah. Yes, burnt. How are you doing on your journey? Are you doing better? Did you walk or exercise or just try not to get back into bad habits? Hopefully everything was good. Well, they only suck is because of who they have picking. John Gruden and Mayock, but with Josh McDaniels, things are getting better. And I think that they are going to be able to develop more players, and they'll address the O-line and the defense in the next 3 years. So, they might have sucked then, but I don't think they're going to suck anymore. Calvin Griffin, what up? How are you, bro? What's good? Alabama Crimson Tide in the building. What to do? Astros in the building. What to do? So tell me, Calvin, are the Astros going to be in the World Series against the Dodgers? I know obviously you're biased and you love Bama and you love the Astros, but the Astros are probably the Yankees' biggest threat. And honestly, Yordan Alvarez, Altuve, and obviously we got Verlander's hurt now, just like Gonsolin, so not hurt for the rest of the season, but it definitely is going to affect them. But if there's any team that can beat the Yankees, it's definitely your Astros. And if anyone's going to win the Natty, it's Bama. So things are looking good for your 2 favorite teams. And then you like the Saints as well. And obviously they're going to be very good too. So. Yes, I saw that. Trout, Betts, Freeman, Devers, J-Ram, J-Rod, Alvarez, Arenado, Goldschmidt, Harper, Judge, Reyes, Acuna, Riley, Vladdy Jr. Yeah, I mean, the league is in good hands. Juan Soto? Where's Juan Soto? I don't see Soto in there. You don't have to put Machado in there or Tatis, but you got to put Soto in there. He's one of the best 10 players in the league. How's your anime and your artwork and stuff going? I hope it's going good. We've missed you here. I'm just grinding, man, as usual. Yeah, Otani as well, right? Exactly. Matt's in the building. How are you? Go Ducks, baby. Can't wait, man. We're getting into that college football season. I'm going to be a very busy man. NFL, all the games. College football, Ducks, Bama, Ohio State, and others, grinding. MLB, playoffs, Dodger Mariner coverage, as well as other teams. It's going to be awesome. Then we're going to have NASCAR playoffs. Going to be great. It's just going to be a wild, few months as we go into, obviously the new year of 2023. And I'll do NHL and some World Cup. So I'm definitely going to show my range, and I'm excited for what's going to happen. And we've gained about 80 to 90 subs, in the last 3 days. So that was really good for baseball, and my NASCAR stream's getting me there. Honestly, think it's going to be Astros Braves. No chance in hell. No chance in hell. Not happening. Not happening. Braves might be able to beat the Mets. Braves ain't beating the Dodgers in 7 games. Not happening. And the Astros have a chance to beat the Yankees, but it ain't going to be Astros Braves. Not in 7 games. If they had Freddie Freeman still, yes, that's probably a good possibility, but I don't see it happening. But if there was an opportunity to have another option besides Dodgers, Astros, or Dodgers, Yankees, this would be one of the top 5 maybes, but I don't see that happening, bro. They don't got the depth like they did last year. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Wouldn't it be crazy if it was like a random team like Mariners or Blue Jays or Rays? They just got hot at the right time, and then the Yankees and Astros got hurt or something happened, and all of a sudden you had a wild card team go further. Because I don't know if the Guardians can, the Guardians and the Mariners and the Blue Jays and the Rays, we're decent, but we have flaws. But, I mean, the Astros and the Yankees have flaws too, so you never know. You ran, but you took a break. Oh, good to hear. Well, we care about you, man. All of us here are a family, so. You will. 21 days. Remember, keep yourself busy watching TV, watching shows, being here, keeping yourself distracted and not having to, try to think about getting fucked up all the time. Trust me. For me growing up, I live in Oregon. We party here a lot. There'd be times where when I used to live in a house, we had a fucking board up with our names on it with beer pong and a pool table. And I racked up like 225 wins and like 25 losses in 2 years. And we would do it every Friday and Saturday and also during the week sometimes. And lots of drinking, lots of smoking, lots of partying. But at some point, you got to give your body a break, Yeah. Nice. I'm proud of you. Keep going, dude. I think that's the coolest thing ever. Keep grinding it out, Calvin. Of course. See you later, dude. Don't worry about me. All right, let me go get a beer.
Well, you mentioned good stuff, but walks too many. That good sinking fastball. And then the big breaking ball down and away to finish off Josh Donaldson.
All right, time for beer and gummies, I think.
Zach came over from the Braves on July 4th for cash.
Yeah, we talked about all of this here. So obviously with this move, he just wanted money and they wanted to be able to get something, rather than nothing. He was going to walk. I think you already knew that, right? So, wanted more money, it makes the Eagles better, but at least you get something. And you still got Marcus May and Honey Badger, and Dennis Allen knows what he's doing. So that's that. And then obviously you had Shaq Leonard, Shaquille Leonard, Darius Leonard back from the PUP list. That's great. Leatherwood, he's horrible. Should have never been picked in the first round. Second round project. Needs to probably play guard instead of tackle. Not a good player, but there's going to be someone that might take a chance on him as a project guy or rotational guy. But Leatherwood, Damon Arnett, and Ruggs, they haven't really had a good reputation with those picks in the last couple of years besides Colton Miller. Even Josh Jacobs isn't going to be re-signed, and he'll be going somewhere else, maybe Tampa or somewhere else the following year. But yeah, it's just a matter of time. And obviously if you're Josh McDaniels and you're getting this guy getting burnt by backups, at some point you're like, I don't want any fucking John Gruden guys. Get out of here. So they decided just to let him go, and I think it was a smart move. And then we had Marlon Mack get cut. Josh Gordon with the weed get cut. Kellen Mond cut. Tyler Johnson, that hurt my feelings a little bit, cut. OJ Howard cut. And then obviously we have Byron Jones, and Tre'Davious White. They're on the PUP list, so they'll be out for the first 4 games. And then other than that, why watch the Dodgers win? Mariners win. And then I just saw Aaron Judge go yard. So life is good. How many wins the Dodgers were? I have no idea. It doesn't matter. All we want to do is just be able to get to the World Series and compete. For my dad, best case scenario for me would be Mariners Dodgers. Not going to happen. We don't have consistent hitting on a game in, game out basis, but we want to break the streak and make the playoffs. So that way we're not known as the team that's got the longest streak in MLB, NBA, NFL, and NHL. It's been 21 years. So once we break the streak, play the Blue Jays or the Rays, beat their ass, then play the Astros or Yankees, try to beat them, more than likely lose, and then go back next year and try to regroup. You know what I mean? But I think it could be Dodgers Yankees or Dodgers Astros. That's what it's kind of feeling like to me. So, but they're going to win a lot. Like I said, the Dodgers could play like 40 games and go 34-6, But the Mariners have a very interesting stat as well that I was reading that most people might not believe. So the Mariners are 41-19 in their last 60 games. It's the best record in the American League, even better than the Yankees or the Astros in that span, and their best 60-game stretch in over 19 years. So you tell me, are the Mariners a decent team or not? 41-19 in the last 60? I would say that's pretty good, right? For a team that normally sucks ass like the Mariners, and a lot of it has to do with this guy right here. Obviously Los Bomberos and our bullpen and our pitching staff, except for Marco Gonzalez. But a lot of it is that vibe and Julio, giving us, faith that wow, maybe we can win, and we start believing we can win. And once you have Julio in the lineup with his offense, his defense, and his just love for the game, it's infectious. When you have someone that loves the game as much as Julio, and at some point he is going to be the face of baseball. Yeah, we know we have Trout, we have Ohtani, and you got Aaron Judge, but I honestly feel Julio is the most likable superstar out of everyone. You got Soto, Bryce Harper, you got Mookie, you got all these guys, but as far as talent and getting better and better and projected talent, Hall of Fame talent, I think that this guy could be the face of baseball in the next 3 to 5 years. On the MLB The Show, have his own shoe, Air J-Rods, I would buy them. If Nike made an exclusive J-Rod shoe, I would buy it. I buy the shades. I'll buy the hat. I'll buy the J-Rod bat. I'll buy the hoodie. I definitely would buy shoes of Julio. So I think big things are coming, but we just have to be patient and understand that it's not going to happen overnight. And we're going to have him for the next 15 years. So we'll see what happens. But as long as J-Rod is there, they keep improving the position, positional players. We keep improving the pitching and the bullpen. Who's to say that we can't overachieve and make a ALCS or ALDS in the next 10 years or a World Series in the next 15? It's not going to be something that's going to happen right away, we don't think, but it's exciting. It makes Mariner baseball watchable, and that's fun for me. So yeah, they're definitely going to get over 100. That's for sure. I would assume probably around the 110 range is what I would assume, because then that would be what, 110 and 52 would be 162 games. Yes, I agree. I don't think it's a big loss at all. I think some Saints fans are overreacting, but the real ones know it's a business, and you're not really, it's not going to hurt you bad. It's not like you don't have Honey Badger or Lattimore or Marcus May, and you're like, oh my God, what are we going to do? It's like you guys are sitting good, and I think you guys can win the division. I think you guys will make the playoffs. And with Brady's problems with the offensive line and no Gronk, the Rams are at the top, but the Bucs are sliding, and now you got the Saints, the Packers, the Eagles, the Niners, the Vikings, the Cardinals. These other teams are catching up, and I'm excited to see what you guys are going to do this year. So we do, but I mean, trust me, I've been watching this team since 87, 88, 89, and this is the best team we've had in 20 years, 21 years, but we're not hitting some games will throw up 9 and the other games will throw up 0 and we can't get a hit. So until we can actually produce hits on a regular basis and runs, I can't say that we're on the Astros Yankees level yet. I do think we're the third best team in the American League. I think we're better than the Blue Jays. I think we're better than the Rays. I think we're better than the Guardians. I think we are the third best. Astros and Yankees are in our reach, but I think they're slightly better, with who they have. But if anyone could upset the Astros or Yankees, it's the Mariners. I truly believe that. It's a good question. Utah's got good running game. They got good defense, good coaching. USC, Utah, Oregon. Those are going to be the 3 teams, not in any specific order, but Utah, USC, Oregon. Those are going to be the teams, and we're going to have to battle it out. Yeah, why did they do that? Stupid, right? Jameson in the building. How are you? Yeah, lots of cuts today. Red Sox had 108. Yeah, the Red Sox, when they beat the Dodgers, though, they cheated. So, and obviously we know with Calvin in the room, he doesn't want to talk about the Astros cheating, but the Astros cheated. The Red Sox cheated. Apple Watch, garbage cans, it's fine. We're trying to move on with everything, right? But even with no Springer and obviously with no, key components, like that, like Correa, obviously with the Twins and now Springer with the Blue Jays, it is quite amazing that the Astros are the biggest thorn in the Yankees side. And even with Altuve, Yordan Alvarez has stepped up, and he was a Dodger prospect. Probably should have kept him, but the Dodgers still have a number 2 farm system in the league, so I'm not worried about it. But Yordan Alvarez is awesome. Altuve, you already know what he is. And obviously the guy that is the guy is Verlander. We just got to see if he can stay healthy. So with Georgia losing their entire defense, how close do you think the game? I don't know. I mean, I could see it being the Ducks win barely by 3. The Ducks win by 10. I could see the Georgia beating our ass, or them beating us by 30. I don't know. I really don't know. I've been following the Ducks very closely, but we got Bo Nix and, Tyler Thompson and some of these guys, but we don't have Travis Dye. He transferred to USC, and he's our best running back. No Kayvon Thibodeau, right? And no McKinley at safety. So I don't know, to be honest. We could end up squeaking out a win, 3 points, winning by 10 or more, or we could lose by a touchdown or 10 points, or get extremely blown out by like 30. I do, but we are at home, and we are going to be lit. So I know the crowd will be exciting. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with us, to be honest. because even with them losing a lot of pieces, they recouped a lot of pieces with recruiting. So they still have Kirby Smart still got guys. They don't have Dan Lanning because he's the Ducks coach now. But I mean, if we can win that game, that would springboard us to 10 wins. But if we don't win that game, maybe we're like 9-3, and then maybe USC and Utah are better. But we got to try to find a way to compete for sure. And the first game is always jitters. People are out of shape still. There's nerves. It's going to be on primetime TV. Everyone's watching. I haven't decided if I want to go to the game or not, but a lot of the tickets are like $800, $1,000. It's like bullshit. It's way too expensive. So I might just stay home and record the game here on YouTube. And then just get front row seats for some of the other games this season. The Alamo Bowl. A peanut butter raisin sandwich, yeah. Oh, Notre Dame and Ohio State will be good, but don't expect Notre Dame to win. I'd be shocked if they do. Obviously Notre Dame is in the news right now for all the wrong reasons. Manti Te'o, documentary and the crying and the fake girlfriend and, being catfished and all that. And it's kind of sad, but yeah, I would assume Ohio State should win that pretty easily. I mean, Notre Dame will be good, but I would assume Ohio State will win by 10 or more.
Not necessarily. I think it was always in there, but he was a bit more reserved. I also think you have to take into consideration that when he first came up with the Yankees, it was kind of new to him. He's been on a couple teams since then, and he's a guy that's excited to be back in the big leagues, getting an opportunity with the Angels. And so far, guys, he is making the most of it offensively.
Absolutely.
Looking at the weather real quick. I don't like it when the games are on at 4 o'clock because my girlfriend gets off work at 4. So then I have to prep and everything, but at least I can hop on a little early before the game is completely over. So that way I get a little bit of action in, at least like 4th inning and on and whatnot. All right, I'm trying to take a look to see. I know it's going to be hot as shit here. All right, let's look at the weather. Let's look at my weather here in Oregon. What do we got? 97 was today here. Fuck. And then 92, 91, 88. And then it does go down a little bit. 82, 88, 82, 86, 80, 81. So I just have how many more days of insane weather? So 3 more days. 3 more days of hot 88 or hotter weather, which for some of you guys is nothing. But I live here in Oregon, so I'm not used to 90 and 100-degree weather. So, and then obviously, I haven't got refunded for my Chase Elliott yet, and that was very disappointing. These motherfuckers, I bought the Chase Elliott card, and I was like, I'm going to buy a lot of Julio, and I'm going to buy a lot of Chase Elliott, and I found this amazing card, and the guy had a perfect rating, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to spend $160, and normally I don't spend that much on a card, let alone if it's not graded. If it's PSA, BGS, it's one thing, but this is like one of the most beautiful NASCAR cards I've ever seen. It's numbered to 9. It's autographed. It's got him. It's got the car, and it's die cut like the car at the top. I was like, I'm in love. I want this. And then this motherfucker, either he put the address wrong or they just delivered it to the wrong place. But these motherfuckers, right? He lives in Pennsylvania, like in Mechanicsburg. These motherfuckers delivered it, the USPS, to North Carolina, Gates, North Carolina. I live in Oregon. How the fuck is that possible? I want this. But he's like, oh, it'll come back to me in a couple days and I'll send it to you. I was like, you already did send it to me and you got it sent to the wrong place. And he's trying to say it was their fault, but I didn't see the label on the thing. I hope that he did the right label. But if I live in Oregon and they're shipping it in a P.O. box in North Carolina, he's lucky to get the card back. Because if it would have went to a house or apartment, they would have opened it up and sold it, if they were smart, unless they just so happen to be a Napa know-how, fan. I still want to buy this, and once he gets it, I might buy it again and just pray that it comes to me. But I've looked at hundreds of Chase Elliott autograph cards, and this was by far the best and in the best condition and reasonably priced. And he fucked me over by doing this bullshit USPS, little bastard. So now I probably am going to go, get a Julio rookie card at the card shop. I know they have a couple for like $100, $200. They have one that's $1,800. 2019 Bowman Chrome autograph, BGS 9.5. I'm not going to pay $1,800 for a Julio, but you can see that a lot of that stuff is going up. And I mean, if it's worth that much now, can you imagine what the Julio autograph rookie is going to be worth in like 10 years from now? That card's going to be worth like $8,000 or $10,000. So you got to be able to take advantage when you have money now. So when you know when Chase Elliott wins another championship and Julio gets better and better and better, all that shit is going to skyrocket. So I'm definitely going to the card shop tomorrow to see what I can find and if I can find something. So, but I'm very disappointed with that Chase Elliott. Motherfucker. Gates, North Carolina. How are you working at USPS? And you look at my label and it says Oregon, and you're like, I'm going to drop it off in North Carolina, and let alone a P.O. box. Like, what? Fucking, I don't understand, man. Like FedEx and UPS fuck up a lot too, but I feel the USPS workers, some of them are awesome and they're overworked and they do a great job, but some of them, just like UPS workers and FedEx and USPS, they don't give two shits. And I don't even know if it's in good condition anymore. Who knows how it was thrown around and how he packaged it, but I might take a chance and buy that card again because it's serial number to 9. I'm never going to see that card again. So it's like I might have to message him and to say, I'll pay 10 extra bucks. Send it to me, FedEx. You know what I mean? I don't want that same shit to happen again. And he issued the refund, but I still haven't got it. So we'll see. Hopefully the refund comes in by tomorrow. But if I don't get a refund for like 30 days, I could have just waited, so now this will be my first experience of getting refunded. I've never been refunded on eBay before because I never had anything like this happen to me before. But it definitely was not a good start for me collecting Chase Elliott merch, when I have something like that happen to me. And then he says, I hope this won't deter you from shopping with me. I'm a big Chase Elliott guy. Well, fucking ship it to me in the right fucking state, fucker, So we'll see. But my money isn't in there yet, so we'll find out. But I guess I'll shift to Julio merch and then go back to getting something Chase. But they have Chase Elliott racing helmets, Chase Elliott die-cast car autographed on the hood through PSA. They have an autographed die-cast car for $250, and I might buy that, the Napa car, and it's like a good size car, so I can put it on a little stand and case and look at it and show it on during the streams and stuff. Racing suit, helmet, gloves. I'm going to end up getting all that stuff eventually, but I really wanted the card. And I mean, I don't know if you guys, some of you are fans of NASCAR, some of you guys are not, but Chase is the man, and I am so disappointed. And the best part about this card is the top, the way it's cut like a car. That's the reason I bought it, let alone being serial numbered to 9, his car number. So it's low serial number. Only a couple of these exist out of the packs. The rest are hidden somewhere in packs in the world somewhere, autographed, clean, and this motherfucker sends it to Gates, North Carolina in a P.O. box. Son of a bitch, Why me? He's got like 1,700 transactions. And why does it have to be me, the one that doesn't get the item? Killer, man. Just totally killed my vibe with that fucker, but I can never buy anything from him ever again. I don't trust that. So, yeah, but other than that, I'm good. Michaela in the building. How are you? A lot of guys do good in preseason, and it just gives them an opportunity to get a job somewhere else, but it happens. It gives them an opportunity to get a job somewhere else. New punishment. Win versus Georgia. Barbecue chicken sandwich, but I lose versus UGA. It's a PB and raisin. Or write a 500-word essay on why we lost. Yeah. We have a chance to win, and we're at home. Now, if we were at Georgia, no chance to win. But when it's at Oregon, the crowd will be very loud. And I still might go to the game, but I mean, I don't know if I want to pay $1,000 or $500, or even if I have to pay a couple hundred. That normally can get me a front row seat, but a couple hundred, I'm sitting at the top. But even the top row, like the concessions, and when you're like 80 rows up, it's still a good seat because the way that the seats are angled in Eugene at Autzen, you can be at the very top seat and see everything. It's not a bad seat in the house. So, but when you're in the front row, you're right in front of the cheerleaders, the gloves, the chain. There's nothing like being in the front row at a Duck game. That's facts. Exactly. And we didn't have Thibodeau. But also we had Kayvon Thibodeau, and then we also had McKinley on the back end. We don't have them anymore. And we had Travis Dye, our best offensive player. Anthony Brown is ass, the LeBron lookalike. So now we don't have him. But what about Travis Dye? Yeah, we got Noah Sewell and we got some other, Bo Nix and stuff. But I feel like Utah and USC might be better than us this year. I think we're going to be motivated to be good with Dan Lanning, but we have to get a couple years of recruits under Lanning's belt. And then USC will be gone next year. And then it'll just be Oregon and Utah beating the shit out of each other for years to come. But, it is what it is. Yeah. So I'm going to buy some Chase stuff, but I'm going to go to the card shop tomorrow. I have two of them. I'm going to go to both and see if I know one of them might have Chase Elliott graded cards. So I'm going to look to see if they have it. I know they have Pokemon and some other obscure cards. So I know they have football, basketball, baseball, hockey. But if I can find, something Julio, and then maybe I can find something Chase. And if I can't, then I'll have to do that online. Fuck eBay though. Those bastards. USPS, son of a bitch. Them giving Georgia 17. Yeah, the point spread, I think, should be realistically 7.5. That's where I would put it, not 17. That's just pretty much saying that their recruits, which are better than Oregon's, that even though that they lost the whole defense and had like 20 people go in the draft, that they still think that their name recognition and being Georgia is going to beat us. So we'll see. But I still think Alabama, Bryce Young, Heisman back-to-back, and they have the best chance of repeating again. So, yeah, Bo Nix revenge tour. I mean, Bo Nix beat Herbert when they came to town with Auburn, but Bo has got limitations. He's not like really a great NFL prospect. He's just going to be better than Anthony Brown from last year and maybe better than Thompson. So I need like 2 or 3 years of heavy recruiting from Dan Lanning. Then I'm going to be like, cool. But there is a chance that Utah and USC will be better. But I still think we can win 9 or 10 games. But instead of going to the Natty, we should probably be thinking about hopefully Rose Bowl. But if we can't go to the Rose Bowl, it better be something better than like the Holiday Bowl. Play someone like Iowa State and then lose by 30. That's like kind of what we do, be like 9-3, 10-2, play against somebody and get our ass kicked. I don't want to see that. We haven't been very good at bowl games lately. You know what I mean? So we'll see where it goes. And like I said, I've been watching Oregon football for over 30 years, so I know. Thank you for those roster cuts. And the Dodgers are first to 90, baby. And like I said, you got the Mets and you got the Braves and the Cardinals. That's the biggest threat to the Dodgers. But on the flip side, Astros and Yankees are the best, but the Mariners are the biggest threat to those two. Astros own the Mariners most of the time, but we play pretty good against the Yankees and Astros as well. We play up to the competition. So we just have to get our hitting on. Like if we play the best baseball of the season in the playoffs, there is a chance that we could do some damage, but I still think realistically, I can't be, biased. Seattle can, break the streak and beat the Blue Jays or the Rays or like the Guardians or something. But when it comes to Yankees and Astros, chances of beating them are not very good. Oh yeah, I know. I'm watching. I'm keeping up. They look awesome. And Bryce Young is going to be, let's put up a Bryce Young. I would assume he's going to win the Heisman again. I want to go to an Alabama game in person. Because they just haven't had that much success in the close ones lately. Yankees have lost 21 run games. They lost 21 run games the Yankees have lost. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Can't win a World Series that way. That's why the Yankees, if they beat the Astros in the ALCS, they're not beating the Dodgers. It's not happening. Dodgers win for Vin. Sometimes you need that extra motivation, and I don't see anybody beating the Dodgers, even with some of these injuries. We got a deep pitching staff. We got the best hitting group. I don't see it, man. I really don't see anybody beating the Dodgers this year. Don't see it. I am going to be watching probably every Alabama game unless they play like, Trinity, Trinity Tech, or some like random school that they have on the schedule, which is stupid. You got some school where you don't even know where it's at, and they're not even, they don't even have a football team. And then the Alabama goes in there and wins 80-0. Like I don't want to cover a game like that, but I will be doing a lot of Alabama live play-by-play and reaction. I'll be doing a lot of Ohio State and a lot of Michigan, a lot of Oregon, Pac-12 teams, Utah, USC. It's going to be fun. I'm going to try to get a good following for college football. And there's not a lot of people that are doing it. So I think that I can kind of break in a little bit. So I'm excited about that opportunity. Doing NASCAR, doing baseball, and doing college football. And then as everything goes smoothly with Grossi, if we link and collab for week 3, like he promised, then this channel will blow up like a motherfucker week 3, because I'll already be doing NASCAR and baseball, college football, NFL. But if I do a stream with Grossi, it might get, 100K views, and who knows how many subs I could get overnight, 1,000, maybe more. And then I could end up having, instead of 20 people in the room, maybe 50 in the room or 100. So this is a very pivotal moment, obviously, for this channel. And I'm excited for the opportunity. And I'll be the first one that's not his friend in Clickbait Sports to stream with him. That's a big deal, That's a big deal for NWSF and the Fanatic family and obviously Grossi Posse. So, and I think, honestly, I don't think anybody calls a game better than me and him. So it's like a dream team broadcast. You're going to have energy with me, high energy with him, and what's going to be better than that? Nothing. Yep. John's in the building. How are you? Mariners and Astros, we do decent against the Yankees, but Astros have our number and Yankees have problems with the Astros. That's the one team in the American League where they're just like, fuck anybody but them. You can tell too, even when they lost Correa and Springer, people thought, oh, we're going to do it. And then you find out that Yordan Alvarez is the truth, and Verlander still is one of the best pitchers in the game. And it's tough. They got a great team. I'll give you that, man. Tyree in the building. How are you? What's good? I know you're probably happy about that.
I was talking to Susan Waltman about David Fletcher, and she said he reminds her of David Eckstein back in the day.
Dallas Turner and Will Anderson combined for 25 plus. Woo! Woo! Yeah, let's hope a Will Anderson photo. How are you doing, Tyree? What's good? Eagles are going to win that division for quite some time.
They were very fundamentally sound, and they had a toughness to them. I think of Darren Erstead as a guy who ran me over at the plate plenty of times. Tough old school player.
Like Trout?
Times. So my question to you is, do you like the rule now where you can't run over a catch? No, I don't. You want to be run over.
Love the action shots. And the Alabama photos are so crispy too. Like, obviously they have a lot of people taking pictures of them, but I always can find the crispies. Yeah, it's like a pro team. I mean, that's why no one can win. Even when Ohio State is undefeated and they lose by like 30. Like it takes 30 professionals in college on Georgia to beat Alabama by like 3. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have 20 professional players on your team on offense and defense. If you don't have 20 NFL players on your team in college, you're not beating Bama. Unless for whatever reason Bama gets injured or has some kind of issues, and then you have that team like LSU that ends up, having Burrow and Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, like 1 in a million time that, Bama doesn't make it, then you have a team like that. But I mean, you got to have like a all-star team to be able to compete with Bama, or if it's not Bama and it's like an LSU, you're not winning. It's like SEC. That's like, ACC, Pac-12, Big 10, and Big 12. None of these fucking schools are ever going to be able to win. It's just SEC all day, every day. I mean, they have too much recruiting, too much coaching. It's almost not even fair. Too good. No room for anyone else. Ooh, that's a crispy one against the U. Yeah, he definitely is.
Or, wow, that's really big. Zillow Home Loans can get you the mortgage you need, so you can get the home you want. For financing made simple, there's no place like Zillow. Meet Leon the Third, Leon the Second, and Leon the First of them all. 3 generations who all.
Yeah, Oregon can't beat them ever. I mean, I don't care how many recruits we have. The only way Oregon could beat Alabama is if you combine Oregon's team, Utah's team, USC's team, got all the best players on one team, and we still wouldn't be able to beat Bama. I mean, I've been watching for, 35 years. I mean, you can kind of tell with depth and coaching and obviously with recruits. And Bama's always going to have the most 5-star recruits. It's just what it is. So $151. Let's get to $200, baby. 49 to go. Yeah. Tyree, what to do? Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, the drafting is good. Jalen Hurts haters are starting to, they're going to start to realize that, hey, he's actually kind of a good quarterback. He just didn't have all the pieces. And let alone, you guys weren't even supposed to make the playoffs last year. You crawled in there, and you didn't even start running the football effectively until November. So Sirianni, I'm not really sold on him. But now you got better, wide receivers. You got more depth with Devontae Smith. Now with A.J. Brown and Goddard's nice, better O-line. You got defense, Nakobe Dean, and, obviously Jordan Davis. Like, things are starting to look good for you guys. You just got to give it time. And like I said, with the Cowboys struggling with bad coaching and obviously with, I like Dan Quinn and I like Micah Parsons, but you can definitely tell this is the team to beat for many years to come. Dallas will still be able to win 10 games with Dak, usually in a decent year. And if they have a bad year, 8-9, 9-8, right? Washington, they could be as good as a 10-7 team, or they could be a team that's 7-10 or worse. And then the Giants are just fucked. You know what I mean? They're not doing shit unless they get rid of Daniel Jones. So pretty much it's the Eagles division to lose year in and year out. And if I was an Eagles fan, I would be very excited, for the production moving forward with not only Howie Roseman and Lurie, but what you're getting. No more J.J. Arcega-Whitesides, no more Jalen Ragors when you could have had DK Metcalf and Justin Jefferson. That's forgotten now. Now you're starting to be able to get the right pieces at the right time. You know what I mean? And that's facts. And this is going to be really exciting. I'm a defensive guy and an offensive line guy. So you already know what I think about this. And then you're obviously adding pieces, to this. I already love this, right? And then you're going to add this too on top of all the other pieces you've been adding. Hassan Reddick and all that, man. I mean, it's like I said, the Eagles and the Saints are both going to be awesome to watch this year. I'm a fan of the game, and it's going to be a lot of fun. That's facts. But the one I'm looking forward to watching the most and his progression is going to be this player, and you probably know who I'm going to be bringing up here. Right here, man. The Jordan Davis, baby. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. He's in my probably top 3 or 4 players overall in the draft. He was my favorite player past pick 10. I think there's a lot of upside with him, especially when you have, Aaron Donald, Warren Sapp rocking that 99. Now we have Vita Vea as a newer player being pretty good. Now you're going to be able to have something like this. And I hope that he ends up being a Vita Vea, and maybe he'll even be better than Vita Vea. He's special. And there's not very many people that are blessed with this type of size, strength, and ability with his arms and his legs. Very coachable, likable. And like I said, I hope he turns into the Warren Sapp, Aaron Donald for the Eagles. That's very exciting. Yeah, no more excuses. No, and like I said, if anyone's going to go, Sirianni needs to go, and some of the other coaches before Jalen, because it's like I said, unless you decide you have a couple first rounders next year, and if you get rid of Jalen, the only guy that's going to be as good as Jalen or have a higher upside is this guy, and you're not going to get him because he's probably going to go to a team like the Seahawks. Seahawks have got Geno starting over Drew. Why do you think that is? Because they're openly tanking, trying to get someone like this or Arch Manning. But Arch isn't coming out next year, but Bryce will. You know what I mean? So more than likely, this guy has a good chance to be the number 1 pick in the draft. So Seahawks are going to need a quarterback. Lions, might be looking for someone, an upgrade for Goff. Someone that could be like a Malik, for their team. The Titans got him. So, we'll see. But if you don't get him, right, which you're not, obviously, even if you're tanking, even if the Seahawks tank, they still might not get Bryce Young. I mean, unless you win no games or you win one. If you win 1 or 2 games, you're going to have a chance to get him. But I'm not sure if they're going to be that bad. I mean, I think they're going to be bad. And there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to win 1, 2, 3, 4 games. But we don't really know the order yet. But I think that, if you get even CJ Stroud, I don't think he's going to be better than Jalen. I think CJ Stroud would be okay. But Ohio State quarterbacks typically don't develop. They're not usually that good. So look at their history. But I do think that this guy could be like a Malik. He could be like a Justin Fields, a Trey Lance kind of guy. Bryce Young looks like he's got the skill set. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, but I think that the roster is filling up quite nicely. That's facts. I'm excited for you guys. Yep. Gannon is going to get fired. Yeah, but also, too, the reason they got him is because the Saints weren't going to be able to keep him after this year. They have McCoy and a lot of other people they have to pay on the line. So that instead of getting nothing for him, they wanted to get something. And maybe they can develop a 5th rounder, late round guy, and maybe they can use that as trade collateral, or maybe they can get someone to overachieve and pan out and be a rotational player, or a steal. Because I believe that Gardner Johnson was like, a 4th rounder? So sometimes guys can blossom, But you can't pay everyone. The NFL is a business. And that's facts. Yeah, it'll be a wait and see. But they got plenty of pieces to move around. We'll see what happens. But you got to think from an Eagles perspective. Adding pieces is what they want. They haven't done that in years past. And they fucked up J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, obviously Jalen Reagor when they could have had Justin Jefferson and DK Metcalf. So obviously if you fuck up that badly, that's like me picking Greg Oden over Kevin Durant, or picking Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan. It's not a good look. But it looks like Howie Roseman and Lurie, they're going in the right direction. So you can't hate on them for that. He will. No team paying a slot corner $12 million. Yeah, true. He wanted the money. Got like 8, wanted 12. All these guys are greedy. They want their bag, right? All the NFL players, they want their bag. They don't want to do anything, and they want this. I want this. I want that Walter White Breaking Bad money. They want that. Paisley, they want that money. Rays remaining schedule. They got the Yankees, Astros, and Blue Jays. Good. That's good for the Mariners. Hi, baby. Paisley Pup is here.
He has 30 home runs. His
Hi.
career high is 32, which he did 3 times with the Cubs. So that's certainly within striking distance, as he has 30 here on August 30. Pitch inside.
Hi.
Inside again, 2-0. Crowd of 42,684 at Angel Stadium. This one not quite a sellout. Last night was. And he walked him on 4 pitches. Second walk for Rizzo in this game, and that's going to bring up Donaldson. Donaldson with a hard ground ball to the left of the third baseman Rengifo in the third. Great play to make the play on the ground ball. So that was a tough part. Then he got up, had a lot of time, and fired the ball past forward, allowing 2 runs to score in the E5.
Yeah, that's very true. Of course. Well, he's one of the best in the world. Do you think Winston's the long-term answer? Or do you need to see him win like 10, 11, 12 games and throw for 3, 4, 5,000 and make the playoffs? I mean, what does the Saints fan base think of Jameis? Do they think it's a Band-Aid? Or do they think that like he's proven enough now with rehab and the way that the teammates look at him and the coaching staff that they think they can run with him for the next 5 years? Or do you think it's just like a prove it thing this year and see what happens? Of course, if they make the playoffs, then they're probably going to give him the bag, right? So, yeah, Davenport and McCoy are very, very, very important. Yep, Paisley Pup. I know, seriously, right? I mean, you get guys running prevent at the very end, like when you're playing Madden and you're going through, okay, prevent, quarters, and then you see like nickel and dime coverage. So if you play like certain games like that from the past, I don't play Madden now, but you can kind of look at different coverages and see how they're playing zone or man. And yeah, there's a lot more nickel and dime and a lot of teams that are flip-flopping from 4-3 to 3-4 in the last 3 or 4 years too. Yep. Paisley Pup in the building. Yep. True. Swing,
miss. Donaldson down on strikes. No runs, no hits, no errors. And 1 man left on base. Time for the stretch in Anaheim.
Oh, I was going to watch NXT. All right, 1 sec here. Just want to take a look at the scores real quick, and then I'll probably put NXT on. Pay overtime. All right, let me look at the scoreboard here. What is it? Mid-7th, 7-3. I mean, I can still watch it on the computer. So let me go to the Yankees. Hold on here. So that way I can watch NXT. All right, commercial break. All right, let's go do NXT and do that. Take some gummies and drink some beer, and we'll hang out. Well, I got that NASCAR race, the Daytona race from 2000. All right, let's watch NXT. I hope it's good. Sarah said it was good, so.
couldn't eat.
Mango beer. Delicious. Yeah. And like I said, the league has changed. I mean, instead of being a running league, I mean, the way that the offenses and the copycat league that we're in, it's like when you see Eric Bieniemy, doing certain plays or you're seeing the Buffalo Bills and certain like these higher upper echelon teams, you can definitely tell there is a lot of copycat, play calling going on where they kind of try to copy and emulate, but you have to have the right personnel to run those things. And that's facts. Woo! When is the WWE Clash at the Castle? Is that this Saturday? It's like I'm grinding every day. I don't even remember really what days are anymore. Like, how normally you work a regular job and then you're like, oh, the weekend. For me, it's like I'm working every day, so I don't even know what days things are. I think it's this weekend, isn't it? But obviously, when you got Eric Bieniemy, good thing he didn't take the Texans job. It's just nice for him to be able to stay there, and he should be the head coach after Andy Reid, honestly. So, yeah, and like I said, for terminology in football, there's a lot of times where people watch football, but they don't understand football. I mean, it's like some people are watching it as like a checkers game, and some of us watch it as a chess game. If you really know the terminology, or you played football in junior high, high school, college, or semi-pro, things like that. All right, NXT getting off to a good note here. Hopefully this ends up being a good show. All Out is Sunday. And it's on so Saturday and Sunday. And what about NASCAR, though? I have to pick and choose? What time is the All Out pay-per-view? 5? And NASCAR is at what time? Now I got to, figure it out. Are you gonna order All Out? I'm not sure if the card is good enough for me to pay $50. I have to look at the card. I could do it if I can make up the $50 on donos for buying the pay-per-view. I'll do it, but I need to look at the card to see if it's worth it. I probably will order it though. Yeah, exactly. I know how it is. I have an Eagle bar right down the road from my house. I know the Eagles fans' frustrations, bro. Exactly. You can't pay everyone when you're doing well, and someone else is going to have to go somewhere else. And honestly, if they didn't have T-Rex and Von Bell on the Bengals, they wouldn't have got as far as they did. That's facts for the Bengals. I know, but everything that you said you wanted, you upgraded. Like everything that they complained about, the fan base, you guys upgraded it this year. So it's a good sign, Darlington Sunday in the Southern 500. What time though? So it's like am I gonna be grinding all day, Saturday and Sunday? I mean, pretty soon I'm gonna be grinding every day, like probably 8 hours, because I'll probably be doing multiple streams a day. There'll be some Sundays where I do 12 hours. And I don't know how my body's gonna handle that or my voice, but I'm gonna try. All right, Darlington is at 3. Shit. So I got to do NASCAR. You know what I mean? I guess I can watch, the other thing, but I can do AEW. I can order it and watch it while I'm watching NASCAR on TV. I can order the pay-per-view. But if I'm not going to be, I don't know if I want to pay $50 if I'm not going to be headlining and actually doing the AEW pay-per-view as my YouTube, topic. It's like paying $50 and not really being able to watch it the way I want. So I don't know. I'll be doing Darlington. I mean, my biggest fan base, for doing live streams is NASCAR. And I know I would get a pretty good amount, obviously with All Out, but maybe I'll buy it and just have it on the computer. But I don't know. I have to look at the card. Do you have the card somewhere, Sarah, that you can send me? Do you know what the card is yet or no? Have they the finalized card is done or no? Maybe we have to wait for Dynamite and Rampage, and then they'll maybe firm it up, and then we'll see what's happening. Yeah, I'm doing Darlington, though. Hopefully it doesn't rain, so there's not a delay, but I guess we'll find out. If it's a delay, then I can just go to, doing the AEW, so. Yeah, see, for me, I don't even know what Labor Day weekend is because I don't have days off. So normally I would look forward to Labor Day, but when I'm working every day, like everything blends together. Monday is a Wednesday, Wednesday is a Friday, Friday is a Sunday. I mean, the only thing that separates the different days is what events are on for me. So, but I'll definitely be doing NASCAR. I'm committed. I mean, we're getting great views. We're getting more views on NASCAR than anything. So I need to keep doing it. And I enjoy it. It's not like the NBA where I hate it. Like, it's literally the only thing I hate is the NBA. Everything else, like WWE got better, but I don't think the NBA is going to get any better. I mean, I still like watching Dame and Giannis and Steph and, certain players, a LaMelo Ball once in a while for entertainment purposes, but they don't have enough for me to get excited about. I'll still do some games, but I'm not going to cover it like I do with the other sports. It's just not a good product. It's garbage. I feel bad for Sports Fury because they love doing NBA, and I know they got an NBA following, but how can you really seriously enjoy? I mean, if they weren't getting the views that they were getting, would they really still do the NBA? Like, it's trash. It's not entertaining at all. It's like I would almost rather pick up dog shit, for 2 hours and watch NBA. Like, that's how bad it is. It's not good. I mean, even the playoffs, sometimes it's good, but, Warriors and Celtics was all right, but I didn't even really watch any NBA, and I was able to predict what was going to happen and who was going to win. So. Yeah. Well, no more Tim Duncan, no more David Robinson, no more Tony Parker, no more Ginobili. Yeah. Well, not great is an understatement. It's horrible. It's like WWE was before Triple H took over. Let's be honest. I mean, it's one thing when you have like the Bucks versus the Warriors. Okay, I can watch Giannis and Steph. But if it's like some rando teams playing, are you really going to watch? And I would rather watch Jets and Jags, and I can get into that. But I can't do the equivalent on the NBA side. I like John Morant, and there's certain players, but the NBA, the way that it is, promoting its product, and there's no defense, everyone's shooting threes, not enough superstars, everyone's a pussy, they're all soft, they all complain. It's just not, I don't know. It's like, I grew up in the 80s and 90s, and it's crap, man. It's not good anymore. Nice. Yes. My email is in my profile. So it's just my first name, my last name, 24@gmail. So if you actually go to the YouTube page, right, click on my YouTube page, go to community, and then go all the way to about, and then it has a description. And if you click on it, you'll see my email. It's typically for business inquiries and sponsorship, but it's my first name, my last name, 24@gmail. And I got to be able to get my fantasy football shit squared away here in a couple days too, because we're going to be doing a fantasy football league. I've already done it for like 3 or 4 years. So I need to make sure I do a video, and who wants to be interested in that, then they send me their email and I'll pick, 8 people, and we'll do a 10-man league and go from there. So a lot of people have already done their leagues. Yeah, but you might love it, but for someone like me, I'm 40. I've been watching sports since 85, since I was 3, and the NBA is nowhere near what it was. How old are you, Tyree? You're not as old as me. You're not older than me. You know what I mean? So, if you have recency bias and you like LeBron and KD and all these Ja Morants and Embiids and Lucas, that's fine. But I grew up, with Jordan and Magic and Bird and Barkley and Robinson and Ewing and Stockton and Malone, and even Kobe, Iverson. These fuckers aren't the same. They're pussies. They're soft. It's not fun. You know what I mean? You might like it. I can watch the Warriors play. You know what I mean? Like, that's fun. But even me being a Blazer guy, it's not really as good as it was. Sorry. It's just not, I'm glad you love the NBA. I'm glad someone does, but it's fucking shit, dude. Like, if you're a Boston Celtic fan, Miami Heat fan, Warriors, certain teams, the Milwaukee Bucks, or Mavericks with Luka, fine. Maybe you got a superstar that you like watching, Embiid or Luka or any of these guys. But for most people, it's not good. You know what I mean? Compared to other things. So, but I'm glad you like it. I don't think I ever will be back. I just, and I'll still do it, but I'm not going to be fake about it and be like, yeah, I love the NBA. I can't fake it, dude. It sucks. It's just not a good product. Go back and watch basketball from the 80s and 90s. It's way better. Even basketball from 10 years ago is better than what it is now. It is not a good league anymore. Any sports that's on. Yeah, a lot of people do. And sometimes we're it's like holidays. They have NFL games now on Christmas because the NBA's ass. So they have games on NBA for Christmas, but they shifted NFL because they know people are going to watch the NFL more than watch the NBA games. Just saying. They'll have some good matchups, during, Thanksgiving and Christmas especially. But I'll tell you what, I might tune into a little bit just because it's on. But if I have a choice to watch NFL or NBA, I'm watching NFL. No question. Until they can improve the product. And I don't think they have enough superstars, in my opinion, either. So, yeah, but some people love it, and that's fine. I'm glad people do. Someone's got to watch that shit, I just haven't been impressed, man. I mean, there's a few guys that are really, really fun to watch, but I don't know. It's just not for me. I'd rather watch baseball and NASCAR, personally. More exciting. I like more passion. I like passionate fans, and wrestling has passionate fans. Baseball, NASCAR, it's not for everyone, but I feel more passion even from baseball than the NBA fans. NBA fans go to a game and they have their thumb up their ass. They barely cheer. Most of them that are in the front row, they're on their phone. Like, no one gives a shit. You know what I mean? Like, unless you're watching Steph Curry play and you're watching the Warriors or you're watching Giannis. I go to games. I see the vibe. I mean, unless it's like a playoff game, but it just seems like a very lazy, laid-back vibe, and more people are on their phones than actually watching the game. So I don't want to be a part of a sport where they're lazy and they have no passion. That's not for me. So. All right, we got NXT going on. Commercial break. I disagree. It just depends on what you're watching. AEW is great. It's not been as good as in the last few weeks, but it'll get better once they get their superstars healthy and back. And WWE is great now with Raw and SmackDown because Triple H took over. So I'm not sure, how long of a wrestling fan you've been, but I've been watching wrestling since '85, and it'll never be as good as the Monday Night Wars with NWO and DX, but it's been the best it's been in the last 2 years, in the last 5 weeks with Triple H running it. So I'm back on WWE and AEW. So wrestling's way better than the NBA. But like I said, I've been watching for a long time, and I'm never going to stop watching. All right, we're about 3 hours in, waiting for more goats to show up. No Holly yet, no Shepherd, no Cyber, no Chief Will Chief. Waiting for a few more people to come through so we can kind of boost the room a little bit. Obviously, as soon as you get some of those goats coming in, obviously it ramps up the energy a little bit. And we'll see. We already had a good number on the donos. I don't think we have anything on the Cash App yet. Usually that's kind of Holly's thing, and Cyber and some of Mr. Williams. They usually will step up. So we'll see how much longer I'll go. The longest I'll go is 2 more hours, and we'll go to 11. And then that way I can get my walk in with Paisley and whatnot. So it's up to you guys. Now I'm watching NXT, and I'm watching this Yankees game 7-3 over the Angels. So whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever you guys want me to post for pictures, let me know. I'm going to pop some gummies here in a little bit. And like I said, we'll go from there. So I'm going to do a minimum of 1 more hour to go to 4 hours. But if we get more people in, I'll go 5. So it's up to you guys to be able to talk about whatever you want to talk about with each other. And then also to, let me know what you guys want to see. I'm a DJ. So if you guys want to see photos or have topics you want to talk about, let me know. Now it's for beer and gummy time for your boy. And then I'm going to go take a walk with Paisley here in a couple hours. I'll be feeling good in about a half hour. That's facts. The difference is though, is that were you ever like hardcore? Like, because the people like me and Sarah and Odin's son and some of us, we actually go to the events. We buy the figures, the belts. I've never quit watching. You know what I mean? Like it's been a big part of my life. So for people that are hardcore, just like you and the Eagles, you're never going to stop watching them. It's like for wrestling fans, we're never going to stop. Some people were fair weather and occasional fans, and they watched it at its peak. But sometimes if you don't have a connection to wrestling, some other people, you're not going to watch it anymore. But the people like me, I'm watching every week, and I'm going to do that for the rest of my life. So I'm never going to stop watching. So my fandom for wrestling is obviously different than yours. You love NBA. I love wrestling. I'm never going to watch NBA ever again, and I'm never going to quit watching wrestling. You can watch NBA, and I hope you enjoy it. But I'm just saying, if you lived when I lived, and you watched what I saw, and you see what the product is now, and you think that the product is bad in wrestling, NBA is 1,000 times worse than what wrestling was back then to what it is now. The NBA is trash. I'm glad you like it, but I just have to keep it real. There's a few superstars, but they don't promote the game the way that they should. Nobody plays defense. Everyone shoots threes. It's just not fun for me anymore. And honestly, NBA used to be my number one. I used to love NBA over baseball, over NFL, over college football when I was a little kid. But again, I had Magic, Bird, Jordan, Drexler. It was a different vibe. Shaq, Kobe, Iverson. These guys playing now are not on the same level. There's talent, but not like that, So, it just depends on your fandom and how hardcore you are. Some of us will never stop watching wrestling, and some people are into it. Some people are kind of wishy-washy about it. You want to see a picture of Sam? Is that what you're saying? And a lot of wrestling fans are stupid. You know what I mean? You get these young kids, but the people that, make wrestling go are people like me that are 40 that have been watching since like 5 years old. The ones that buy the belts, buy the pay-per-view tickets, that buy the figures, And obviously Vince was catering to the kids, and obviously his vision of WWE, of all the steroided wrestlers, Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, and people that are real fans of wrestling don't want to see guys that are muscular. We want to see guys that can talk on the mic. If you're good on the mic and you're good in the ring, that's the reason why Rock and Stone Cold and some of these guys are legends. Like certain guys that aren't good on the mic, it's, you're one-dimensional. So yeah, I'm just giving my opinion because I lived it, because sometimes people that are younger, they have no idea what it was like seeing Jordan or Wayne Gretzky or seeing, Montana or Rice or Barry Sanders or Bo. They only know what they've seen within the last 20 years. And if you're basing on what you've seen, then you're going to love it. But imagine being twice your age and being like my age and seeing it from the old school perspective and the new school. It's different. All right, I'll get you, Sam. I wish the NBA was good, trust me, because that gives me more content, that I could do. And I'll still do it, but it's dropped off dramatically. I'll get you a crispy one. Woohoo! Crispy. So crispy. And if there's anybody that has Twitter, I probably should have mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. If you can retweet my live stream on Twitter and like it, I'd appreciate it. I'm not sure if anyone's done it. 2 people have done it, thank God. So I'm glad we got at least a couple people that did it. Eagles, John and Sarah, the two usual people that do that. So thank you. And like I said, it usually will end up with 30 to 50 extra views. One of my NASCAR ones hit, I think, like 200 extra views, which was huge. Just being on Twitter live, and being connected. So thank you so much. I got you. Yeah, but newer generations aren't smarter than the older generations. The newer generations are lazy, and the newer generations, they just want to get rich by doing nothing. They don't want to put in the hard work. There are some younger generation people that are willing to grind and work hard, but a lot of these people on TikTok and you see these people on social media, it's fugazi, it's fake. They see people like Ninja or Diamello and all these people on TikTok and on Twitch and stuff, and they think, oh yeah, I can be them. And they have zero work ethic. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I mean, unless you're rich and famous and you have rich and famous friends, maybe you can, get a following. But, everything has changed with, the way it used to be and obviously now. And obviously, it's a shame because, like I said, you just want to have good sports, good wrestling. And, it's one thing to cater to the younger generation. That's fine. But I think the OGs, we know what good is because we've lived through the good, the bad, and the ugly. And we just want to be able to see quality. I just want to see passion on whatever I'm watching. That's just my perspective. If I don't see passion, I'm not watching. I don't see passion in the NBA anymore, so I'm not going to watch. So Saturday and Sunday. What time is Saturday Clash of the Castle? Sunday All Out and NXT Worlds Collide. Wow, there's all kinds of stuff going on.
Just when you thought you were done painting, you discover paint bleed under your tape. Not with frog tape.
Yeah. Well, most people aren't willing to, go deep dive and to, go through that route, so, to be able to know what things are. So that's facts.
Giving you the sharpest lines possible. Get professional results with frog tape. No messy lines, no paint bleed.
All right, let me go grab a beer. That one was already kind of half gone, so give me a second. What are we at on donos right now? I don't even remember. 150 something? 151?
Go all in with the triple cut pizza for just $11.99. Papa Murphy's. Change the way you pizza.
Yeah, but also too, if you're an Eagle fan and a Sixer fan, then it's easier to watch because of Embiid and certain guys that you like. You know what I mean? Like when I was watching Sixers, like when Barkley was on there, it was different. Dr. J and Barkley and Maurice Cheeks, and it was just a different type of league. And then Barkley went to the Suns and everything, but like I said, it's just the way the game was played. More physicality, more scoring, more defense, a little bit more nasty. With letting them play a little bit more aggressive. It just seems like the NBA. If you don't know any better, then you're gonna love it. But it's just for people that are older, 30, 40, 50, 60, where we've experienced the old school days and what it is now. I just wish that they would be better, but it is what it is. But I'm happy that you enjoy it, and then you go to NFL games and go to NBA games. But I mean, people will take me to Blazer games for free, and I'll have fun when I go. But it's just not the same for me as going to a football game or going to Oregon Ducks or watching baseball or NASCAR, which isn't for everyone. And normally, if this was me years ago, I'd probably be like, oh, I'd rather watch NBA than baseball or NASCAR. But, as you get older, you start to kind of mature and find other things that you really enjoy. And also, too, when you get a Julio Rodriguez ball and an Aaron Judge ball in the same season, things change your perspective. When you get an Aaron Judge ball and a Julio, then obviously your love for Mariners and seeing the projection of where we're going to go is special, too. So. Yeah. 151. Good thing Megan came thing and dropped the hammer down, or we'd be at $1. So, and obviously we'll have some more goats coming through, but you never know who's going to come through and step up. So 7-3 Yankees. All right, I'm going to grab a beer real quick.
championships this Sunday at Worlds Collide as another kick out. Whoa! Another near fall. What a rack roll for you. What did it take you? 15 seconds to get into a little bit of hate against Mandy Rose. You have doubted Mandy Rose every step of the way since she came to NXT. The only thing with all those doubts having common is that you were completely wrong. Don't you worry about Mandy Rose at Worlds Collide on Sunday. Everything's in there. I love Finn Balor's words. I mean, for Finn Balor to make sure he came to talk to Braun Breaker before he got on a plane to get to Cardiff, Wales for Clash of the Castle and another near fall, I mean, that speaks volumes. Yeah, let me tell you that. Finn Balor's fight right now completely full Judgment Day, Clash of the Castle. Yes, he's here. He's watching because his history.
I know, right? It's wild. Definitely, it's drawn out too far. Yeah, I hope Drew wins too. I don't know when they're going to have him drop it, but they're obviously maximizing their profits of the Bloodline merch because that's a big reason why that they're doing this for as long as they are. Let me throw up a Roman photo. I haven't thrown up any Roman or Bloodline stuff like, I don't know, ever. I know I've done Roman before, but I don't think I've done. Odin's Son Bloodline t-shirt was pretty fire, though. Like, I don't mind that run that they had, but I just think it's just like it's a little too long. You know what I mean? Let some other guys, let Seth Rollins get the belt. You know what I mean? Let Randy Orton, if his back wasn't fucked up, get the belt. Let Kevin Owens have an opportunity. You know what I mean? Let AJ Styles, there's other guys out there that don't have to be built like they're on roids and have that, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, Bobby Lashley look. Because honestly, all those guys are ass. You know what I mean? Like Lashley can't talk. Right, even though his matches have been getting a little better, but he's irrelevant to me. I could go the rest of my life without seeing a fucking Bobby Lashley match. He's garbage. It's not fun to watch him wrestle against someone that's better than him. It's just boring. I don't give a shit about him. Brock, he's got the big body, you know what I mean? But I could care less. And Roman, it's boring. It's not good wrestling. I'd rather see technical wrestling, high flying. Give me something like Seth or AJ, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens. Give me something like that. But everyone's got their favorites for, whatever reason. So I just like fast-paced stuff. I'm a RVD guy. I'm a Sabu guy. You know what I mean? There's just certain wrestlers that are just, it's just better for me. I get a better photo than that. Here we go. This is a crispier one. That other photo wasn't crispy enough for me. I need crispy. I need like HD crispy. I don't need like some average shit. Give me crispy, damn it. One, two, three. There we go. That's the crispy I need. I do like the name, the Bloodline, though. I mean, it is creative, to be able to, and that's what they are. I mean, it is, with Rock and Umaga and Rikishi and all the, all the different sons of Usos. And I mean, they're all connected.
We have defeated all the teams here at NXT to get our hands on these titles. And NXT UK has no one for us to collide with right now. So, tell him, Scott, on Sunday, we're going to throw a party in the parking lot to celebrate with all the...
Dewdrop. Nikki Ash. Nikki Ash and Dewdrop, they were on what, Raw? So now they're going to go for the NXT belts or what? It's unnecessary to have 6 belts on these 3 guys. You know what I mean? I want Seth to be champ, honestly. I think him and Riddle are going back and forth. That was wild when Seth was like, oh, you know, your wife left you and your kids fucking hate you and that's why they left you. I was like, oh, shit. They were really going after it. What's up, bro? I forgot that you existed. Where have you been? You okay? Yeah, I know you haven't been around. What's going on? You sick? Are you going through the mental stuff? You going having some ups and downs, or what's going on? I know. We haven't seen you in quite some time. I miss you, bro. I do like Drew McIntyre. I think Drew is the most talented big man that can talk on the mic and he can wrestle. There's just, we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, I hope you're okay, bro. Yeah, obviously with Vince running the company and it was in COVID, it was horrible. That's why I stopped watching. And a lot of us went to AEW because the storylines were better, the wrestling was better, announcers were better, everything was better. I mean, besides Pat McAfee and Michael Cole, and a few matches here and there, but it wasn't very good for 2 years. I mean, any wrestling fan will tell you that. You just have a lot of these simps and like these haters and these tools that they're either going one direction or another. And she blew it. Also, she was so beat up from that match that she wasn't. Yes, the Riddle, because I honestly think they don't like each other. So that's why they're able to kind of talk shit and go off script. And Seth was like, you know what? Yeah, fuck you. You know what I mean? I don't like you. And, it's like your wife left you and your kids don't even want to talk to you anymore. Like that's like shit that's like personal, which makes it more real. And that's what makes the feud a little bit more fun, where it's like maybe there is some genuine dislike, for each other. And then they're able to freestyle like that and talk about personal shit. You're going to talk about my family, I'll talk about yours. And there's truth to that because Matt Riddle's wife did divorce him and the kids are not really speaking to him on a normal basis. So. Yes. Well, did he get it done? Yeah, of course she doesn't want a relationship, Elliot, because she's probably going to, not to be mean, but when people go to college, they're going to hook up, and so it's like you like somebody. And distance is tough, but also girls are going to want to party. And, if she's like, okay, let's be boyfriend, girlfriend. And then she smashes some other dude and then doesn't tell you, or she does tell you, and then you're going to get heartbroken. You know what I mean? So sometimes it gets tough, but if a girl's hot and she's going to go to college, she's not going to not hook up with people. You know what I mean? Like you can still be all about school and sports and whatnot, but that is tough, bro. But it's actually a blessing in disguise because if you keep getting all worked up, long distance is tough, but also honesty and loyalty and trust is rare. And a lot of people don't have it, so there's always going to be other people out there. There's plenty of fish in the sea, even if you had a good connection. You know what I'm saying? Distance is very hard, man. But at least it's better than her lying to you and being like, yeah, let's be together. And then she starts, hooking up with other dudes like secretly and still talking to you on the phone every night and stuff. And then you find out, she eventually tells you, or you find out, and then you'll be really heartbroken. So sometimes it's better for things to kind of stay friends and end at that point, and maybe you can reconnect with her down the road, Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? I hope everything is good. Yeah, but how old are you, Elliot? You got your whole life in front of you. You know what I mean? There's plenty of people that are out there. You can connect, with people, you know what I'm saying? And you can always fall in love and fall for people, right? But, you'll be able to find others. There's always others, even, things heal over time, no matter what, you know what I mean? And there's going to be another person that'll be just as perfect as her, even maybe more, and like I said, if you have that age group where you're 18 to 21, a lot of people don't want to be tied down because they want to be able to, if they get drunk and party and they hook up, they don't want to feel guilt, if they have a boyfriend or girlfriend at home, so if you ever need anything, you can reach out and you can talk to me. You can message me anytime. I mean, I've gone through that too, so I know, but there'll be others as well. Trust me. There's always others. Oh no. Oh no. Well, no, he's not burdening. Let us know. We're all here to support each other. And I'm so sorry to hear that. Health, obviously, with like your dad and my dad are getting a little older, and we want to make sure we spend as much time with them as they're still here. And yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope things are good. Maybe go to spend time with him maybe this weekend, or if things are not going too good, maybe lunch or Chiefs game, if his health is good enough to take him to Chiefs game, definitely want to make sure, spending time, or, maybe even instead of going to the Chiefs game, maybe just going to the house and watching the game with him, if he's able to do that, sometimes just doing those little acts of kindness can really help, Yeah, but we all love each other here. So yeah. Like I said, if you need counseling and you need support, you can have it from some of your friends, but just because some of your friends you've known for a long time doesn't mean that they get you. Like sometimes you can have drinking buddies, smoking buddies, you can have party buddies, you can have buddies that you go to games with or concerts, but sometimes it's hard to open up to even your friends because sometimes people don't listen or they don't understand. They only see it from their point of view. And with this room, I mean, you're going to get more support and more real talk, and not sugarcoat shit that can help you through. I mean, I feel like this is kind of like a, therapy session for a lot of people, you know what I mean? And so instead of going to see a therapist, you can come here, hang out, feel good, be uplifted, be motivated, talk about stuff that we all enjoy and like, common interest, and pump each other up. And at the end of the night, you feel a little bit better than you did. When you ignore this channel, you're not the same person, and you're not ignoring it on purpose, but you got all these other things going on. But you can definitely tell, when people are in the room, we have that vibe, but when people aren't here, we miss each other. I mean, it's just natural. This is not a normal YouTube channel like Fanatic Family. Like there's a lot of people that have channels that have fans, but how many of the fans are friends with each other just like they're friends with me? There's not a lot of those. I mean, there's channels that have people interact in the stream, but I think that the bonds that are in the room, in the chat, are just as strong between you guys than they are with me. And that's a special thing. So never forget that, Don't neglect O-Dog and don't neglect the other people in the room. Come here and we'll make things better. Promise you. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope things get better. I'm praying for you. Yeah, you guys actually just came in at the same exact time, both of you. So, yeah, so I did the game. The Dodgers beat the Mets, and then the Dodgers won, which was cool. And then Mariners won as well. And then obviously we got some big donos. We had $100 dono from Megan as she's traveling from Australia to LA. And she did another $50 dono. And I think we had Sarah with $1. So I think we're at 151. So that's nice that we got to a good start there. And then even though I called half of the game because I was already, doing other things, got about 4 or 5 innings in of the Dodgers and the Mets, as well as the Mariners and the Tigers. But obviously we did NFL. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson got traded to the Eagles, so a big move for them to gain some depth. He wanted $12 million. He got about $8 million. They weren't going to re-sign him next year, so they wanted to trade to get something for him rather than nothing. So a big upgrade for the Eagles, right? And then obviously not that big of a loss for the Saints. They have plenty of other players. Honey Badger, Marcus May from the Jets, they're fine. But this was the headline for today. And then Darius Leonard, a.k.a. Shaquille Leonard, is off the PUP list. So he's not going to miss the first 4 games of the regular season. And then cuts. Alex Leatherwood, one of the worst offensive linemen in the last few years that just couldn't make it. He got cut. Marlon Mack, the former Colt, got cut by the Texans. Josh Gordon got cut by the Chiefs. Kellen Mond, the backup to Kirk Cousins, got cut by the Vikings, which was kind of surprising. And Tyler Johnson, who was like the fourth, fifth receiver, but once we got Russell Gage and Julio, it came down to him, Darden, who's our kick returner, punt returner, so he was going to keep his job. So it was up to him and Scotty Miller. And even though Scotty Miller has growing problems and growing and leg issues, he can blow the defense and blow the top off. So when Brady knows he can go deep with Scotty Miller, Tyler Johnson's more of a possession receiver. He came from the Minnesota Golden Gophers and was actually one of the better Big Ten receivers. So this was very surprising. A lot of Bucs fans were mad, but it makes sense. I wish he was still on the team, but sometimes guys get cut. Maybe he'll be on the practice squad or maybe go to a team like the Colts for Sarah. And then O.J. Howard, another former Buck and short-lived Buffalo Bills stint, he got cut. So maybe the Colts can get O.J. Howard and Tyler Johnson. Me and Sarah were talking about that. That could be very good for you guys. And then Byron Jones, Byron Jones, the corner with Xavier Howard on the other side, is on the PUP list in the first 4 games. He's going to miss that, as well as Tre'Davious White. He will be missing the first 4 games. And then we were talking a little bit of wrestling, and now we are here. And I did a little bit of the Mariners, a little bit of the Dodgers, and now the Yankees are on against the Angels, and I got NXT on. And we're just going to hang out probably for another hour and a half, probably. And then at that point, I'll go take Paisley for a walk, and we'll go from there. So now it's all up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to talk about, let me know. And as soon as we get Elliot and Holly in the room, obviously the vibe is increased dramatically. Like for a while there, it was, it wasn't, boring, but, like you said, you have certain people in the room and you're going to have fun. But when you get other people that come in the room, it takes the stream to a whole nother level. And I appreciate that. And you guys definitely bring a lot to the chat. So you do, Elliot, and so do you, Holly.
Joe, I didn't come out here to be a part of your celebration.
Yeah. And that it's got to be very, very tough. Anybody that when one person goes, even if you both go to the same college and you're both there, that doesn't mean it's going to work out. There's a lot of temptations and a lot of partying, a lot of experimentation, a lot of people that are doing a lot of things. And it's very hard unless you got someone that's incredibly mature, incredibly loyal. But sometimes people that you think are loyal are really not. So you were in Kansas. He was in Michigan. That's tough. Yeah, so shout out to Megan for doing that. I was not expecting that. I was just thinking, shit, I hope we get to 100 to 200 today. Whatever happens. And, she had a little bit of delay at the airport. So we ended up, giving her some pictures and, ended up, doing a little bit. So we did a little bit of, the Jim Zorn and a little Steve and a little Pete and did some Rodrigo, did a little bit of this. And, yeah, that was a very kind thing, a kind gesture. And it's always nice when we can have more goats step up for other people if they're not in the room or if they're not able to. So. I know. I saw that. Yeah. It's always good to keep in contact. But if you're like falling in love with her right now, like I said, it's one of those things, trust is a big thing, and honesty and respect. And even if seems like it's perfect, think about it. At least she did you the solid and said, I don't want a relationship. And she was honest and says, I'm probably she didn't say it openly, but she probably will talk to other people and meet people and mingle. And it happens, and people drink, people party, things happen, so at least instead of just being like, yeah, let's be boyfriend, girlfriend. And then she's just, hooking up with other dudes like randomly. And you're still talking on the phone with her every day thinking like you're the only guy. And then she's out here hanging out with other dudes behind your back. So you have to look at it like that regard too, Rodrigos are very good. Yes. Yeah. Lots of cuts, lots of cuts, lots of available players still as well, for sure. All right, I'm going to start throwing up some photos for us. Started off with some Tommy. We'll do it for Holly. And we'll get some Drew Brees for our GOAT Elliot, who has not been in the room in a long time. Let's give him some Drew. Hey, if that doesn't make you smile, I don't know what will. But I do have a pizza photo that you would like. What's better than Drew Brees and pizza, Elliot? Nothing. Good old Elliot Pep Evans. We're happy you're here. I was worried about you. I was going to message you a couple days ago, but I figured maybe something was going on, and I figured eventually you'd hop in here. I usually try to take care of and check up on a lot of the people. There's about 10 or 12 of you that I talk to on a regular basis, so just want to make sure everything's okay mentally. And sometimes I will shoot messages like that, dude. Are you okay? You know, is everything all right? It's good to feel like cared about, you know?
Realize the person who I shared them with is someone I don't even recognize anymore. When Cora hit me, I literally felt my heart break into two. Going into Heatwave, I wanted nothing more than to hurt Cora as much as she hurt me. But when I had the chance, I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Let's cheer up. Let's cheer up Holly and
Moments,
and
memories
Elliot.
we made, the secrets we
Let's
kept,
do it.
the dreams we shared ran through my mind. And I paid for it. Lesson learned. Next time, there's no hesitation. Cora and I's friendship is over, but her and I are not.
Yeah, but everyone goes through that, dude. You know what I mean? Like everyone goes through that at some point at 14 to 22. It's you connect, and you know what I mean, and you feel a connection there where it could be something that could lead to something. But like I said, if it is meant to be after she gets back from college, you know what I mean, and if it is a connection there, then you guys will hang out when she gets back. You know, you just got to be able to trust the process like the Sixers do with Embiid. You just got to trust the process. And if she likes you and you like her and there is something there, but she doesn't want to cheat, you know, behind your back, and she just wants to be single. So she makes decisions and she doesn't hurt anybody's feelings. And if it's meant to be, then you guys will hang out again after she gets back on like winter break or Thanksgiving break, winter break, or when school's over, you know? Oh, 3 kinds of pepperoni. And trust me, I'm 40. You know, I've been there. I've done that. I'm not going to steer you wrong. You know, I'm always going to keep it real, just like on anything I do. So, right. Yeah, stuff like that's happened to me too. Sucks. See? So, I mean, everything will get better in time, bro. Trust me. Everyone finds that connection. But as soon as you think this is like the perfect person and perfect connection, then all of a sudden you'll be with friends and you'll have a friend of another friend introduce you. And then you'll find someone else that you get captivated by and you can vibe with. And you guys can, listen to the same music, Tyler, the Creator. And, you'll have certain favorites that you guys can listen to music and go to concerts and vibe. And you guys can eat pepperoni pizza together. You know, you'll find others, man. Trust me.
Medium pumpkin cream cold brew from Dunkin'. United Healthcare offers
Yeah, that's facts. I'm so sorry to hear that, Tyree. And that's why I try to bring mental health, stuff here, and I try to help, people out, just because, I mean, it is a tough thing to go through. And as you get older, no one likes to, see that type of situation. But, that's why I always try to make sure that we create a good vibe here. And I try to make people smile. And even if I'm going through some hard times, hard times don't last, but, strong people last. And that's facts. You just got to be strong and enjoy the time that you have with whoever you have. Wake up every day and don't take things for granted. That's why I give Paisley like 1,000 kisses every day, because I don't know, how much longer I'm going to be here or anybody. Things happen. You have random crazy things that happen, car crash or some random, crazy incident. So you want to make sure that you live life to the fullest and you appreciate every fucking little thing. I mean, I live life my way, like that way, and specifically. And, you have a lot more gratitude and appreciation when you just don't wake up and take shit for granted. You really appreciate every single thing that you have in your life and the people that you have in your life. Some people come and go, but NWSF family, you know, the Fanatic family. I mean, some of it is like eternal, you know, like I got friends that I'm going to be friends with for life as long as you don't fuck me over, you know, and having bonds like that are not normal. You know, it's rare, you know, especially with connection. And it's not about how long you've known someone, it's a connection that you have. Because there's been people that you might know for 20 years, but you meet someone for 6 months and you're closer with them because it's about the time spent and the words that are spoken and the listening and the bond, you know? Yeah, sorry to hear that, bro. That's good to hear. It happens. There's a lot of people that do that, you know, it just happens. Yeah, love and prayers for all you guys. See, that's why I love you guys. You know, we got a lot of caring people in the room. I'd rather have you guys and have less people in the room than have 500 in the room and they're a bunch of assholes and just trolls. You know what I mean? It's you want to make sure that you're making a difference each day. So. Let's get one more picture for Elliot. We need to cheer him up. I'll get you a Michael Thomas. I know what you want. I'll get you a couple Michael Thomases, and I'll get you a Yu Darvish because I know that's what you like. And when you actually listen to your friends, they know what they like. It comes in handy. I mean, I got to memorize like hundreds of people, you know, but I enjoy the challenge. You know, it's about that bond. If you care, you'll do it. Nice fucking Ohio State photo. Crispy. I got you, bro. And not a lot of people know about your Yu Darvish love, but I do. There's a lot of people that got problems. You come here, I clean that shit up. I make it better. There's your boy. Pictures can go a long ways too. Sometimes people don't realize that. Shitty mood, come here, look at some pictures. Things are slightly better. Your boy is good. But hopefully that made you feel better. Oh, yeah. You're on it. Exactly. That's what I was thinking, too.
switch Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30. $30?
That's awesome.
It's their best unlimited price
For
ever.
$30 a line, I'm switching now.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
Flowers. No idea.
When you taste silky smooth caramel wrapped in Cadbury chocolate, the world is suddenly overflowing with joy. Cadbury Caramella.
Thanks.
Chick from State Farm, I really need to know.
Go spicy or go home, right?
What? No. What if I'm not sure I have the right coverage for my car?
Oh, your agent helped me make sure it's just what you need.
What if actually I had a food truck and it gets covered in empanadas?
You can file a claim on the app. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Thanks.
Oh,
These paintings, that's for you.
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Kids don't always take the best care of school supplies. So save money shopping back to school on Amazon while they figure their stuff out.
Pick it there, the new All-American Club. That's a club I want to join. Let's do it from Simone.
Chuck, that's a club I want to join.
I literally just said that. I like those other music. The new Subway series. What's your pick?
May the right company turn any lake into a great lake. May the toughest part of your day be deciding which arm to carry the cooler with. And may I do not just be a time of day, but the perfect way to enjoy it. I do. Sun's up. You can't see it yet, baby. But
I need to be one of those kids in the front row right here. But Tommy, sign my football, sign my football. Me.
we got it covered, kiddo. You got it, baby.
Switch Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30. $30?
That's awesome.
It's their best unlimited price
For
ever.
$30 a line, I'm switching now.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
When we were a motorized bicycle, they said that's fine for the streets, but you'll never win a race. They said motorcycles are one thing, but you can't make cars. All right, you're a car company, but you won't win Formula One in a highway. Well, you'll never compete off-road. What about when there is no road? No gas. They challenged us to do a lot of things. What will we do next? Honda, the power of dreams.
We have to tell everyone to switch Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
Yeah, that's what we do here. Sometimes we're in good moods. When our teams win, our teams lose. Sometimes we're in a bad mood. Sometimes we have fucking fucked up shit that happens to us. And sometimes you don't feel comfortable talking to just anybody about it, even family or friends. And sometimes when you have the bond and the trust and that we can support each other here unconditionally with no judging and just to be able to let shit out and look at some pictures and vibe with me as I'm the YouTube DJ of photos of making shit better. And then, things get better for not only you guys, but for me too. So. Yes. That's Elliot's favorite team because he didn't want to be a Cub fan or a Cardinal fan when they went to the game. So Padres is his team. 2 strokes. Yeah, it's tough. My dad had like a mini one and it scared the shit out of me. Like big time. I just, my dad is one of my best friends and I have a real strong bond. I'm closer with my dad than my mom. And yeah, I want to be able to spend. That's why I want to take him to LA before it's too late. So that way we can go watch Kershaw pitch together and take him like, front row or something that he never would do himself, even though he's watching all these games all the time and he's so loyal. And I want to be able to buy him a jersey and have him wear it and, get him a new hat and just, watch the game with him and just enjoy spending time with him while he's still here. So my pops, love him. So Dada, O-Dog, Griffey, Dada, O-Dog, Koufax, O-Dog, Dada. Best dad. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Stay strong. You ever need, a little boost in your mood? People, you can come and talk Eagles and Sixers and you can talk your sports teams, but sometimes people just come here just to like say what's up. Like I'm fucked up right now. Like I'm not in a good spot. And then I'll try to throw some pictures up and we'll talk and just try to, improve the vibe, because that's what this channel has evolved to. It's not just me, calling games or doing reaction videos anymore. It's literally, we can talk anything and everything. It's like we'll do football, and then, maybe it ends up, trying to do some like cat photos or dog photos just to kind of lift the mood up a little bit. And I'll go into food, and sometimes we'll do food for like 30 minutes to an hour. And I like doing possible themed streams where we just do food the whole time. And I think it'll get to that point. And then one of them will be like vehicles, like we'll just do cars and trucks. And then next one will be like video games, or, you know what I mean? Like we'll be able to do like specific themes. And I think that would be very cool to do. And like I said, I'm going to be able to give you the best photos on YouTube. No one's going to beat me at that. So you want to be able to get in a good mood or get hungry, you come here, and, food stuff is a whole vibe too. Sports photos is cool, but like, I don't know. It's just like, there's just certain things that really make me smile. And like I said, I'm an old school guy, so I'll still like to do the Transformers, G.I. Joes, and Ninja Turtle thing every night. I'll watch at least 30 minutes to an hour of a cartoon from the 80s. And the smile that I have, I feel like this dog. Like when I go back every night and have gratitude on how the show went, who's in the room, who was there, and, hopefully I made a difference in a positive way for someone's life, that night. And then I can just, go and pretend I'm 5 again, and then just, turn on the phone and then just watch an old school cartoon. And it's just so good. I don't even have to be stoned. I could be sober and just fucking love it. And, life is a vibe. You just have to know where the vibe is. And if you know where it's at, then people come here. And like I said, we're slept on, but at some point, this is going to be one of the biggest channels. Like, I know this is going to be a huge, huge opportunity for growth and for people. And obviously the female aspect of it has gone up too. We've hit over 10% finally. So I was always at like 1% females. Now we're at 10% plus. We're over 10%. So we're gaining more. And, if we can ever get it to a point where it's like 70% guys, 30% girls, or 60-40, or even 50-50, that would be a dream come true, because I do want to be able to have people feel comfortable. And I want to be able to have more female fans show up and be able to interact with me, but also interact with the other females in the room. And it's not this like catty competition type thing. It's just we're here to support each other, guy or girl. Doesn't matter what race or sexual orientation. Sports brings us together. And then we can also go into things like this to be able to, make things better. So Jameis Amazing, $5 holla, my boy. And like when who you're dealing with and the goats, you know where to go, and just being able to get to know people. I imagine there's times where you guys will maybe think Oregon Ducks. You see something Oregon Ducks or Tampa Bay, and maybe you think of me. It's like that's what happens when you have these connections with friends and stuff. It's like who their favorite players are, or if you hear Julio and Mariners, you're gonna think of me. Or Griffey. And that's a cool thing, to root for other people's favorites. You start to fall in love with them yourself, like almost like they're your own. At least I do when I have special people in my life. I really root for your guys' teams to win. Like I want to see Matt Ryan and the Colts do good for Sarah. I want to see Pujols get that 700 home runs. I want to see the Chiefs for Holly and the rest of the Chiefs Kingdom, and Odin's son and Chief will Chief. I want to see success, like I don't want to see fucking all our teams suck ass and be bad. We want to have some winning in our life, right? $5 holla. You got a Acuna and then another Acuna. Nice little collage there for Jameis Meza. And then we'll hit him with Malik. I really like Malik a lot. Malik's upside might be better than Justin Fields, Trey Lance, Kenny Pickett, or Desmond Ridder. Like Malik has that it factor. Like if Malik was on the Niners, that would probably be the best case scenario. But he might be better than Trey, and he might be better than Justin Fields. And that's saying something. Like he's special. You can see it. And as long as they build the O-line and the defense and give him weapons, he will shine. He's going to be like a Steve McNair. Like they already had Tannehill, but I think that he could be like a McNair where he stays longer and has more success. I like him a lot. He's gritty and he's a winner. He can run, but he's not thinking about running first all the time. He can do it, but he's a pass-first quarterback, which I like. Very likable. I think his jersey will sell very well, and it'll pick up as the years go. I think he'll be very, very fun to watch. Gives you a chance to win, kind of like that Julio Rodriguez factor. Like if you know you have him, and as long as the coaching is good and there's role players, there's a chance to win games, and that's what you want. Hi, Paisley.
I'll be passing you just like I passed everybody else. I'll be surprised if you make it past the Wilkes collab. Don't you have your own title match to worry about this Saturday? Liv's already lost. She knows just like everybody.
Thank you,
else.
Jameson. I appreciate you.
Limb by limb.
Life is tough. Life is not easy, but if you can come here, you have a huge advantage over anybody else. You think anybody else has a channel that caters to the fans specifically and caters to the friendship? Like, you're not going to find that anywhere else. There's going to be people that the only way you get your name fucking written off or called out is if you donate. It's kind of nice to be able to have have your comments written and have the people vibe without necessarily donating, but I know that happens as you get bigger because there's so many comments in there, but sometimes things happen for a reason, and sometimes it's nice to have more of an intimate setting. It's like, you're watching me at a little concert hall or something instead of at a huge stadium. There's not as many people. There will be people down the road, and we will be very, very big. But I mean, in the meantime, this is kind of nice. I know sometimes people are going through some shit, and if I can help you guys out, I'm going to do whatever it takes. So that way we have a smile on our face like Tommy here at the end of the day. Jameson Meza, appreciate you very much. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, bro.
In 2014, Connor's Cure was established to honor the life of WWE fan Connor Mahalik to help find a cure for pediatric cancer.
Thank you, Jameson. We appreciate you. 156.
Shortly after his passing,
Yeah, the normal clothes are nice. You have any more? Send me some sometime if you have them or whatever on his Instagram or Twitter. And if I can format them, you can send it to me on Twitter or Discord, and I can transfer them over. I mean, some of them are going to fit the screen, but most of them won't. But that's fine.
the V Foundation for Cancer Research helped expand the local fund that was started at Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh into a national partnership. Since its inception,
Is that me?
has awarded grants totaling over $4 million and assisted more than 500 families worldwide.
Yeah.
Through Connor's Cure, the WWE Universe has embodied the spirit
Right.
of community
Seriously.
to offer hope.
I don't know. I picture it'd be cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I always want to meet the fans, and obviously some fans are going to be younger and they're going to have to wait till they're at least like, 18 or whatever, but I'd love to surprise them with like a lobster t-shirt or something cool, like something just so crazy that no one else would buy for him. I'm always looking for creative gifts if I know that you like certain things, Well, it's probably, it's not depressing, but it is. You got to think, depending on the bond that you have. Sometimes, when people get older, they need to have something to wake up and look forward to. And if you have a good connection with him, it's something that he's looking forward to spending time with you. And if you can recognize that, then you need to take advantage and do that. As soon as your gut tells you that, he needs you, but he loves spending time with you, you don't want to take that for granted, because what happens if, something happens sooner than later and you're not ready for it? No one's ever going to be ready for it. You know what I mean? For people getting sick or people passing. So you want to make sure that you're spending as many fun time memories. And even if that's not even going to the Chief game, but just like having a pizza together and sitting on the couch and bullshitting and just watching Chiefs and yelling at the TV together and bringing up, stories, from childhood or just the game, and, you dropping the Chief knowledge on him, he'd like that, I mean, I'm a person that recognizes people pretty good, even if I don't meet you face to face, if I know enough about you or your story. But it seems that it's not depressing. And sometimes people, get to a point where maybe they feel like that. But in essence, it's like some people are not going to be suicidal and they're going to live their life. So, make his life as fun as it can be for, make it fun. Go to Chiefs games, do something special for him, get him a Chief t-shirt out of the blue, do something, spend time, and like I said, when you do that, you'll feel really good, and he'll feel really good about it too, that you love him enough to be able to take some extra time out of your own personal life to spend time with him for a couple of extra hours. I know, at least that's how I know my dad would feel too. So yes, Milavi Maliki. I like Malik I kind of like him more than Fields or Trey Lance. Like they're in good like Fields is in a bad situation because it's Chicago, and Trey's in a great situation because he's on the Niners. But if I'm looking at talent, Trey's kind of inaccurate. Justin Fields has all the tools. He just needs better players and better coaching. And if Justin Fields was on the Niners, they possibly could go further, which makes you kind of wonder. They saw something that they didn't like about Justin Fields compared to Trey Lance, because Trey Lance might be able to move better with his legs, but he definitely can't throw the better than Justin Fields. But I think with Malik might be better than those two, and that's saying something. For like a brother quarterback competing not only against the white quarterbacks, but just guys that are going to be in comparison to like this brother, who's going to be the best brother out of these like draft class, because they're going to always compare Trey and they're going to compare Justin Fields. And I think they will be starting to compare Malik too, since obviously Pickett and Ritter are, and obviously, is it Ritter half? I think Ritter is half black, isn't he? I think Sarah would know. What race is Ritter? Ritter's not 100% black, but is he 50%? I think he's like mixed race of like Latino, Puerto Rican, black. There's something there. Ritter is not white, all Caucasian. So, but I like Mesa Maliki, a very captivating player. Oh, thank you, Space Kitty. I think that's our first dono on the Cash App tonight. So gracious. A gracious Space Kitty. Much love. All the loves. Corgi love. So that's what you guys have to see. The show isn't just about me. It's about you guys and your favorite things. It's kind of makes me happy being able to make you guys happy, honestly. He's mixed. I thought he was. I saw some report on him, and I never saw a picture of his mom or dad or at the game. But I think there's something I saw, and yeah, bang bang, $20 hara. Yeah, and like I said, I think a lot of channels out there, even if they have the opportunity to do something like this and cater to the fans first, I don't think most people are too much of an ego where they just want to do their stuff. Like I like me, so I'm going to do my stuff that I like, But sometimes it's not about you; it's about the people that are supporting you. And I can always throw up stuff that I like tacos, but maybe some of you guys like tacos too. I like him. And like I said, Malik is good. Justin Fields is good, but bad situation with coaching and supporting cast is none. They're going to finish probably last, in the NFC North. Even the Lions might squeak out a win more than them. Maybe go from like 5 wins to 4 wins, something like that. But I like Malik more than Trey. Trey's got the legs, but he's inaccurate. I like Justin Fields. He can throw and he can run. He's a gamer. I like Justin Fields, but just wrong team. If he was on the Niners, things would be much better for them. But they obviously saw something in Trey that they liked more. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see his development. And Jimmy G's coming back. Malik could start day one. Pickett could start day one. Ritter could start day one. All three of them. But they're going to go with, Trubisky because he's a vet and he's proven. They're going to go with Mariota, proven vet. And they're going to go with Tannehill for now. But it's Malik's team moving forward. It's Ritter's team. Ritter will be the Matt Ryan, right? Malik will be the Steve McNair. Ryan Tannehill, but McNair, and then obviously Kenny Pickett, they hope will be Big Ben. I don't think he's going to be Big Ben, and they might have to find a replacement to him. But in the meantime, they're going to give both guys a shot, Trubisky and Malik, to see if they can keep the job, or Trubisky and Pickett, if they can have the job for a couple years. But you didn't draft Pickett to be the backup forever, that's for sure. So, yeah, but sometimes they have to lose for them to be able to. Like they almost don't want to hurt the vets' feelings, like, with Ryan Tannehill and, with him and Mariota and Trubisky. They're like, okay, we're going to give you a starting job because we don't want to hurt your feelings and put the rookie in, right? But we're honestly, we're not going to say it to you, but we're hoping for you to fuck up. So that way, after you're 4 weeks in and we're 1-3, we have no choice to pull you, and you were responsible. You fucked up, and we just wanted to do it right away, but we wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. It's like people at jobs do that shit too. Like when they know you're training someone and you think that it's like another employee, but you're training them to replace you and you don't even know it. That's happened to me before where I was like, why am I training this person? And then all of a sudden, boom, they let me go. I was like, you sons of bitches. I've been here for that long. And just because I make a couple more bucks an hour, you wanted to have me train someone and they took my job and you paid them like $3 less an hour. You sons of bitches, but that's what they do. You know, people can get like that. So sad, but true that people are that way, you know? Yeah, but Malik is good enough. This is me looking at him and reading him, watching his college tape, high school, and evaluating. Malik is more of a natural leader than Lance or Fields. Like, honestly, that's saying something. He's got good control. He's a runner. He like runs around like Michael Vick, but not like with his head cut off. There's purpose. He's elusive. He can break tackles. He can get hit and spin away and get 4 or 5 extra yards. He can throw. He's got everything that I would want in a quarterback. And honestly, for me to say that I think he has more upside than Trey, maybe not because Trey's on the Niners, that situation is better. So you're going to get better success when you have better players around you, right? Like if Malik was on the Niners, oh my God, I don't even know what would happen. You know, that's a huge upside, just like anybody that's there. I mean, shit, if you can go to a Super Bowl with Jimmy G, what do you think you can do with Malik? You know, but I think that he is going to be a fan favorite. Him and Henry is great. And then you just got to get Treylon Burks to be A.J. Brown and keep building with what you got with Vrabel, and to keep surprising people, keep having people sleep on you, and keep getting number 1 seeds and number 2 seeds and surprising everyone. And eventually you'll get to AFC Championship game. And even though it's really competitive, there's a chance if you build the team right in the next 10 years, maybe there'll be a Super Bowl appearance or an AFC Championship game appearance. You know, you just have to keep the faith, you know. But he's nice. He's more than just okay. Right. You know, and like I said, but the thing is once you breathe that fresh air instead of being in the house, it feels great. And then on top of that, if you can actually watch like something like, okay, you're at the house and, you know, it stays home, right? That's fine. But you don't want to just wither away. Boom, go to the fucking Arrowhead, smell that air, drink that beer, eat that $12 nacho, that, you know, $9 hot dog. You know what I mean? It's like when you get out there and you're around people that love the same thing as you, and just people like even coming to this channel, you guys like the same things that I like, and we can vibe with each other, and we go through good times and bad times. We express how we feel. And I mean, what's better than spending time with people that you want to spend time with? There's, you know, you make time for the people that are important to you. There's a reason why you like certain people's posts and retweet them or like it on Facebook, or if you keep scrolling. You know, it's like if someone doesn't give a shit about you, why give a shit about them, right? If you give a shit about them and this is what they're doing to you, you know, they don't give no shits. You know, they're not checking up on you. You know, sometimes you got to give your energy to the right people. And sometimes those people are staring you right in the face. They might be in this room. They might actually be at your house or at your parents' house. So I think that spending time will be great, because it not only it'll make you feel good, it'll make him feel good too. Yeah, once you get out of the house, boom, things get better. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, plus the money that they're going to be paying Tannehill, and then Tannehill gives them in their brain a better shot to go further. But if Malik is ready right now, and you make him wait, that's fine. You know what I mean? But at some point, if Malik is the future and Tannehill is not on the team next year, then what kind of loyalty do you have to Tannehill? You don't. You can pretty much decide what you want to do now. And even if you don't make the playoffs this year, but you get that experience with Malik week 1, and let's say you win 10 games and you go 10-7 with Tannehill, and Malik doesn't play and you lose in the first round. Or you go with Malik and you don't make the playoffs, but you go 9-8, but you see a lot of promise and he's getting better and better each game. What do you think is going to happen the second year? You're making the playoffs, and maybe you're beating the Colts, and maybe you go 11-6. So for me, I want the experience, and I would rather take experience right away and not go to the playoffs, but then be ready for year 2, much better than me sitting on the bench for the whole year. And then all of a sudden I'm coming in year 2 with no experience. You know what I mean? It's like I would take a sacrifice in playoffs for 1 year to be able to develop my quarterback for the next 10. That's how I feel. But every organization is going to do it when it's right for them. But if you're not You don't owe anything to Tannehill anymore. He knows he's not on your team anymore after this year. So, you know, you don't have to, you don't really owe him anything, you know? Oh, yum. Dairy Queen. Peanut butter parfait. I used to get that as a kid. Love that shit. It came with the chocolate and the peanuts and the ice cream. You guys know what I'm talking about, or am I like psycho? Peanut butter parfait. The busta. The good stuff. A banga, banga, banga. Thank you. A Dairy Queen. A Dairy Queen for a Dairy King. Yeah. But that's what makes it fun, I think, is the relationships. I can talk sports all day and we can talk about, you know, shows and all that. But I just am proud of the bonds that are people creating in here. Because like I said, it's one thing to create a bond with me when you didn't maybe think that it would happen. And then to be able to have that bond carry over to the other people in the room. I feel like the bonds and the friendships and the relationships are much stronger in here than other places. And it's a cool thing. You know, we look forward to, you know, talking to each other. Everyone's got a different team, different player, different wrestler, different personality, different part of the country, different ethnicity, different sex, different everything. But we can come together here and it's special. The room is special. I really will protect this vibe at all costs. Even when I get bigger, if I got to lose hundreds of subs just to keep the room, you know, in a mode that I think is appropriate, I will, you know, down the road. I don't care. It's, you know, views are good, subs are good, but only for people that are actually good, you know, that are, you know, worthy. So claim you're good. I mean, that's just me. Everyone is different, you know, but like I said, when you can hear it from somebody else too, and we all go through, you know, depression, anxiety, and certain things, and we go through the ups and downs. But I think one thing that a lot of us have in common in the room, that we're selfless. We do care about people other than ourselves first. Like I care about other people before I care about me. And I know a lot of you guys are that same way. And sometimes it's a bad thing to be like an empath and to have people like you care more about them, because people take advantage, the bad people, and then they, you know, do fucked up things, you know. So then you have to be able to draw a line in the sand and realize, okay, you fucked me over. Maybe before I would forgive you, but not anymore. Fuck you. Not doing it. You know, my time as this age at 40, my time is precious and I'm not wasting it on a douche canoe. You know, I'm going to make sure I'm going to, you know, spend my time with the right people. Edward Jones, nice. You still need to work from home, though. I'm telling you, because like I said, you know, I don't want to be a broken record, but if you do work at a job and your back gets fucked up and you have to miss work in the first 2 weeks, they will fire you. Every single job you get in your state or anywhere, if you can't make it to work there and it's a building job and you can't be remote, they will fire you first weekend, 2 weeks in, 3 weeks in, 4 weeks in. So if you know that and you want to keep a job longer than a couple weeks, you're going to want to work from home. And I know that might be a challenge, but that's just, you've already had a couple things happen and I'm looking out for you. I want you to be able to be happy and get benefits and not have to worry as much. But I just don't think right now, you know, if you're having back issues, it's not going to be smart to go to a job and work there, because something's going to happen. You know what I mean? It's not like your back is perfect. Sometimes people's backs are fucked up, and, you know, and that last place fucked it up even more, which is horrible. You know, screw those guys, you know. But you got this, you know. But like I said, don't go for what's easy. You know what I mean? Like just available. Go for what's right. You know, try to find something from home so you can be in PJs and work. Who wouldn't want that? Your fucking back hurts? Lay down in bed for 30 minutes. You can get away with it when you work from home. But when you work at a job, you can't lay down in a bed at work. There's no bed to lay down. And then if you're laying down on the floor, they'd be, Sarah, get up. What are you doing on the floor? Written up, you know? I'm just being real. I want you to succeed, you know, and these jobs that you're applying to, I hope it pans out. But like I said, I'm concerned about your body and the back. And, you know, these jobs will not give you a leeway. They'll be like, oh, yeah, we care about our employees. You missed 3 days in the first 2 weeks. See ya. We're looking for someone else. And that's just how it is. They're not going to give two shits about your back or any problem that you have that's legit. They just assume everyone's lying and everyone's a fake and everyone's making up excuses, which a lot of people do. And then when the real people have something for real wrong, they don't care. And that's the bullshit thing about America, where they don't believe anything you say. A douche canoe. I think I heard Will Ferrell say it. There's a few people that have said a douche canoe. So it's not like a regular douche bag, but multiple bags inside of a canoe filling it in whole. So it's the douche level is, the douchebaggery level is higher. Yeah. And like I said, I hope you can keep looking, but I think these last few experiences, it hasn't worked out, and it's harsh, but I have to be truthful. I'm a friend, right? I mean, because I've been in the business and the industry on the phones and doing warehouse and, doing stuff face to face and over the phones for 20 years. And I know how shit is. It's unfair. Like, it'd be really cool and honest. Like, if you could be real, like I could make a video about it. Like, you call your boss up and you're like, listen, Jeff, I'm fucked up right now, dude. Like, I drank way too much. Chiefs game was on last night. I'm fucking hungover. If I come to work, you're going to smell alcohol in my breath. You're going to send me home. I'm going to get written up or whatever. I can't come to work. I'm still drunk. You can't say that. Or, you know what, Jeff? I want to play video games. I'm going to play my Nintendo 64 and I'm going to play it for 12 hours. I'm not coming into work. Okay. PTO, no PTO. I am doing this, and I'm not going to lie to you and say I'm sick. I'm playing Nintendo 64 for 12 hours. It'd be nice to be able to say that, right? Or I'm going to go to the Mariner game. I'm not coming to work. I'm going to tell you my stomach hurts, and right? And then you do that, but it's, a lot of times that's not true. People got too fucked up the night before. They're not running on any sleep, or they just don't want to come into work. But why can't we be honest? I want to play PS5. I don't want to come to work. I have no sleep. I feel like shit. I'm still drunk. I can't come to work, but I'm sick. I have a cold. I have a flu. I have COVID, right? That's what we do. That's the reality. Truth. I spit the truth. I'm a truth teller. Knowledge bombs. I got to be able to keep it real. No one else is. But it would be cool. I mean, because there'd be plenty of times I'd be like, nope, I'm not coming in. Partied way too hard. Too many beers. You know what I mean? Called in sick to a job. Did you really? Were you really sick, or were you just hungover from the night before? Like, fuck, man, I partied way too hard. I had this other job interview. This one's like, you're like number 3 on my priority list. Honestly, I could give 2 shits if you hire me or not. But I got way fucked up last night. Sorry. Hung out with friends. Watch the fucking football game, not coming in. You had your mom call? Oh, Jose. Oh, my. Mom, tell him I'm sick. Yeah. Stomach. Yeah. Headache, too. Okay. That's what Jose did. As he's sitting there, like, playing PlayStation. Yeah, tell him I'm sick. Ooh, yeah. Stomach. Yeah, stomach. Yeah, we don't know what Jose. We don't know what Jose is telling is truth or story time. Jose is a storyteller. See, we knew it. You little jokester. Called it. You're not going to be so predictable. Predictable, unpredictable. Jobs. Yeah, you'd have to be able to do it yourself. But I mean, it'd be cool if the employers would like respect you instead of lying. Like, you want me to lie? Okay, I'm sick. I'm not sick. I'm just fucking hungover and I don't feel good. I'll probably puke if I come to work. But that's not an acceptable answer. But it should be for a workplace. If you want truth, right? You're pretty much telling that you want the American workforce to lie when anything doesn't go right. You got shit to do, you lie. You don't want to come into work, you lie. Sometimes you don't have to lie and you really are sick, and then when you do lie and when you do tell the truth, they always think you're lying because you put it in place that you're lying about whatever. So they already know, oh, hey, Orion called in sick again. Sick. So if the bosses already know, why not just be honest about it instead of being like, I'm fucking sick. Hungover, yeah. Absolutely. But isn't that crazy though? You know what I mean? So you're pretty much teaching people in the workplace that lying is okay, as long as it's what they want to hear. But if you actually want to be truthful, which you can't be in America, then you don't have a job. You're fired. You're an asshole. You're not considered real or just trying to be honest and truthful. You're a bad person if you talk like that. Not good. and not good. One more beer for Doug, and then I go walk with Paisley.
She likes her odds, and right now they certainly are increasing with every move. And another near fall start, just able to get that left shoulder off there.
All the James got both the mental gymnastics and the physical gymnastics down, much to the chagrin of Zoe Stark.
Oh! I don't know if she'll be able to handle what she's getting from Zoe Stark. Talk about a knockout blow. Zoe Stark picks up a huge win tonight.
Paisley. All right, one more beer.
We talked about it earlier 3 weeks ago.
When you're down in court on Sunday, you have everything to gain and nothing to lose. At Worlds Collide, you walk in the challenger, but you could walk out as the unified NXT Women's Champion.
You know, NXT UK and NXT, they were built off their women's divisions. But of all the superstars and legends that compete in those rings, no one has done what I'm going to do this Sunday. And that is unify the NXT UK and NXT Women's Championships. The Davenport name will be held exactly where it's supposed to be.
How are the superstars making NXT Women's Championships? I'm a history maker. Hell, I built their brands when I grew up in by the balls and I made them mine. This Sunday, you have the opportunity to make history and unify them and carry on the women's legacy here in NXT. You look confident. Don't screw it up.
Reiterating now, they're playing Davenport is the X Factor on Sunday. What a story it will be if she can dethrone both Mandy Rose and Megan Sakamura at Worlds Collide.
We witnessed earlier to the security. All you know, Dallas, Wolfgang, Joe Coffey, Mark Coffey, they're in action in what will certainly be some combustible elements in our main event 6-man tag team action next on NXT.
Whatever happened to Chucky? Oh, hate that dog.
When do we get to start stabbing people?
Go ahead, calm down. Only Tiffany to get what's coming to her.
All right, I had to check on Paisley, make sure that she didn't pee and poo, and making sure everything is good. And I got a beer, a mango beer. All right, we got another, let's see, 42 minutes. So we got 42 minutes. That's a good amount of time. Hopefully we'll get some of the other goats to kind of hop in at the end if they're able to. And we are here. I did see that, and I was jealous. I was like, ooh. I didn't see him until before I went live, but I was like, oh, I had enchiladas today, so I actually have a really fire spot that does really good enchilada rice and beans, and my mouth was burning at one point because I used like all the sauces, and I even have this like homemade sauce that a vendor sells at one of those like Saturday market things that we got, and it's insane. It's so good, and wow, that looks super tasty. I'm looking at it right now. What is that? Is it like tostadas? What is that? It looks really good. I'm looking at it right now. It's a good. Just like this. So we're at that like 42 minute mark. So we probably will just do food for the rest of the stream. I think that would be a good idea. A lot of people are having some ups and downs. I will throw in and sprinkle in some football photos if needed. I definitely will do that. But I think football photos and food, we will go with the last 40 minutes this route. So.
Ask your healthcare provider about the Ozempic Trisol.
You may pay as little as $25.
At the Paisley.
Kids, 1 year they want all dinosaur stuff. The next, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, ooh, I was like, it looks like tostadas. That was like my first guess. I mean, I'm not an expert on different foods and whatnot, but.
Windshield, don't wait. Go to safelight.com. You can schedule service.
Marshawn crashed again today, like last night. Then his cousin showed up to see and pick him up and get him out of there. So Marshawn has got an alcohol problem. Well, I already know he had a bunch of DUIs before, but chicken tostadas, homegrown. It looks like it. They look good. So they have all excuses in the world to not go to work, right? But why can't we just be real about it? Like, dude, I'm going to get fucking stoned as shit. I'm going to the dispensary. I'm going to fucking smoke like 3 joints. I'm going to fucking order McDonald's or something at some point, Taco Bell or some restaurant on Grubhub or Uber. I'm going to get fucking lit. I'm going to play video games, talk shit to some fucking 10-year-old, tell him that I'm his daddy, and beat him at Madden by 50. And by the time I'm done with all that, I will have no time to get to work. It will be almost over. So that is what I'm going to do today. Like, wouldn't that be awesome if you could just be that real? The boss is like, okay. Well, I imagine there is some places where that is acceptable. Like, you know what I mean? Like a private business, and you are friends with everybody, and you're like, listen, this is what the fuck is happening. You know, I can fucking lie to you, but I'm going to fucking play video games today and get high. Okay. I'll be back on Tuesday. Monday, I'm not coming. Chicken nachos. Yes. What do you want to be able to see, Holly? We did Jameson. Is there anything specific you want to be able to see with your $20 hara? That $20 hara. Did I type it in? I don't think I typed it in, did I? Or I did right here. I did. Sometimes I have to go up and down through the chat and just see what's going on there. You got anybody you want to see? Message, rookies, food. You let me know, and I'll do whatever. So, but I had enchilada today, and it was good. Like normally, I have leftovers. I'm such a fat ass. I ate the whole thing. I was like, oh shit. Like I didn't mean to, but I had kind of a light breakfast. I already walked for an hour, and I think after a couple hours, I had a half a bowl of cereal, and then just not to go too crazy, and then and then the enchiladas came, and the rice and the beans, and I definitely demolished that. The Creed brothers with Damon Kemp. I don't know who these people are. Can't go wrong with chicken either. It's crazy how food pictures make me happier than almost anything. Like, I don't know what it is. And that's that besides water pictures and being around water and food. Besides like Transformers, G.I. Joe, and Ninja Turtles for me in the 80s, these like make me, I think, the happiest. I mean, I love looking at the athletes and the action shots and everything. It's just so cool. And then obviously football pictures. I mean, it's just amazing. But something about the pizza and the food, and I mean, also dog and cat stuff is really big for me too, just because I love dogs and cats and I love animals in general. So, Holly, did you see that thing that I sent where it showed the commercial for the handless wireless phone thing that you put to your head, and then it has a like a sticky like Velcro thing where you put the phone with the cord and then your hands free? It was just sometimes those old school stuff, and then that other one that was like the sounds of the 80s of like the TV channel changer and then the with the old school phones and putting in a VCR and burning a CD, like stuff like that. I mean, very cool. And then he opened up the Big Trouble in Little China. I love that movie. I can watch Big Trouble in Little China. I can watch that. Like, I can't even tell you how many times I've watched that 80s movie. It's one of my favorite 80s movies because obviously I'm Asian and I like the kung fu aspect, but the comedy side on there with Kurt Russell, gosh, it's so good. And just the Asian characters and the video game stuff and the sorcery. And I don't know, like that movie is very special to me. I've watched it probably 50 to 100 times. Not everyone probably likes that movie as much as me, but it's definitely a classic. Said some messages I spelled and tried to correct. It's weed. We all are on the weed. The gummies, the beers, the weed. Now, sometimes I do it when even I'm sober. I'm like talking and I'm like, trying to remember like what I'm supposed to pull up for a picture, and I just go blank. I have to like close out my search and then go back to the comments and be like, what the fuck was I talking about? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, chicken breast, thigh, slow cooker, coriander, cilantro, diced tomato, salt, pepper, cilantro, other spice. After cooking on roll for a few hours, shred it, get pitted. Yes, that sounds delish. Say, lots of cilantro. We got to put it in there twice. A little bit before, a little bit after, baby. Oh, I just try to give you guys a vibe. I mean, I always like asking because, like I said, even though I know in my brain and I can look at my files and I go from one alphabetical, like C, chicken, and then, you go to the T's, tacos, tostada, like, burrito. Like I can like look here, and as I'm scrolling, I can kind of decide what route that I want to go. But I'll mix in some food, and we always do that. But I'll mix in a little bit of football too. And I like to bounce around too. Like you never know where I'm going to go. Like I might go from tacos to chicken, but then all of a sudden we're at fucking churros, You don't know where I'm going. I might go here. I might go there. I might go everywhere. You don't know. I don't know what it is, but like sometimes those HD photos or 4K or very HD quality. It's like I almost feel like I can taste the photo. Like I can just like close my eyes and just like take a bite and that texture or like what it tastes like. And churros are bomb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all about a vibe, and it's all about feeling good at the end of the day. You go through a lot of shit when you wake up. It's hard to wake up. Got some bullshit people you got to deal with. Assholes on the road that don't know how to drive. It's fucking 60 miles an hour. They're going fucking 35, putting makeup on or yelling at somebody in the car, or some guy's middle fingering and, sticking the middle finger out at you. It happens. Some people are yellers. We know this. Sometimes it's us. I do get pissed off in the car. Like I get mad. I don't get like angry mad like some other people, but I'm like, fuck, man. Like, especially like when you get someone braking on you, you know what I mean? Like when you're just trying to go with the flow of traffic and they just brake, you're not even tailgating them. It's like, dude, you almost got me in a fucking accident. I don't play with that shit. I'll pull up next to them. I mean, I usually don't get too crazy, but I mean, there's been times where I've had to roll down the window and I point my finger at them. You know what I mean? I'm looking at them. I'm like, I'm dead serious. Like, I was like, I don't want to get wrecked that way. If I want to get wrecked, I want to do it myself. Okay. I'm the one that gets in the wreck, not you wrecking me. It doesn't work like that. Especially if they break and then you hit them with your front end, and then it's what, your fault? Hell no. No cheesecake for you. Huh, Paisley? Love you. Love you. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you love Mexican food, you love it though. I don't, it's not like broccoli or asparagus. So like when you're a kid, you're like, ew, celery, no. And then you get older, you're like, celery, peanut butter, not bad. Or you do broccoli and you're like, oh, okay, this is actually kind of good, or steamed vegetables, Everyone's got, different things. And then asparagus now is like so money with like steak. Like you can do steak and then you do the asparagus with it. Oh my gosh. Like if you guys haven't done that before, I would highly recommend it. And it's not just like anything like too crazy. It's just like, not even Gordon Ramsay type stuff. Like, it's just kind of, I wouldn't say common knowledge because sometimes people will do like mashed potatoes with steak and other stuff. But I found that if you do like asparagus and you do it right in the pan and then you do it with steak, it's perfect. It like pairs so good and you're getting a little healthy in there while you're eating the steak too and a little bit of crunch and it's just good. It's good. Yeah. Lose the train of thought. It's weed. It's like, all right, fuck, what happened? Those damn gummies kicked in again. Tendarahara. Thank you. Tommy. Like, how can you literally have a bad day, come in here, and this is your favorite football player, and you see photos? How could you have a bad day moving forward? You can't. Look at that hair. Look at that smile. Look at that diploma. You're in a good mood. So I can look at Julio and Griffey. There's definitely, Derek Brooks. There's going to be certain ones like it'll never get old to me. I'll never get old looking at Macho Man. Never, never, never. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. The goats are in the building. Tandara, hara. Bang, bang, bang. I want everybody in the room to type in one player that they want to see before the stream ends. So that way I can get something, whatever it is, you choose whatever. Could be a show, could be player, could be wrestler, whatever. But I want everyone to do at least one. So, I can always take care of the people that are donating, but I want to make sure that if there's other people watching and they want to, they want to be able to have something cool for them. And I got time where, we got all kinds of great foods here, all kinds of good photos. Yeah, Hari is a very amazing woman. Oh, Hari. It's pretty good. Like I said, it's just just your palate. You know what I mean? For me, like I'm Asian, so I was forced to eat rice, like white rice and salads every day. And I got to a point where I still love rice, but the salad part I fucking hated for a while because I always had that, and I was like, oh, just after a while, it's just like you get sick of it, But after a break, it you kind of get used to it and you love it again. Asparagus with the pee-pee and the poo-poo and the farties, the farts. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? And that kebab stuff? Yes, dude. Yeah, zucchini rounds are fire. And like if I was a Dusty Bun. Yes. I have files, many Dusty Bun files. Can you believe we have to wait 2 years? See, that would be a cool thing to do. You know, like if I was ever rich enough, just get like 5 people in the Fanatic family and we all like meet up and then we just watch Stranger Things. I already know I can do Chief and Shep. We could do Ancient Aliens and we'd just be fucking loving it. Good old Dusty Bun. So memorable. I'm going to be very sad when the show is over. I don't know how I'm going to handle not having the show around anymore. Hoping for the next show to come, but it's not going to be like this. It's like it hit every single thing that I love about the 80s and everything. O-Dog, so good with the pictures. All the Dusty Buns. All about the Stranger Things. I gotta start stocking up on some T-shirts. I've seen a bunch of them that I want that I would wear on the show, and just collector item too that I would save. It's gonna be a very cool shirt to have. Like imagine having a Stranger Things shirt like 10 years from now or 15. Like that would be epic. You're like, oh wow. Like, oh my God, I remember that show. Remember that Stranger Things show from like 15 years ago? How awesome it was. A cheesecake. I'll find another one too. Oh, what is going on here? NXT, there's like 40 people in the ring. Everyone is punching each other. This guy gets a punch. This guy gets a punch. It's a melee. It's crazy. It's like the Royal Rumble. This is chaos. I do like the NXT belt, the way that it looks. The NXT belt, I'm watching it right now. It's nice. It's got cool design.
Your world now. And at Worlds Collide, you have the chance to make history. The pressure, the anxiety, the fear of failure that you're feeling right now, I'm here to tell you it's all normal.
This next photo I can taste. Like literally, I'm just looking at it right now, and it's like I'm not like drooling, but I mean maybe I am, and you guys can't see. Oh, this is a good one. Giving Braun Breaker the pep talk. Ooh, just like the way that the cheesecake is sitting and like just putting the fork in right there and then just getting that first bite with that texture, and then you get the bottom with the crust. I'm a big cheesecake guy. That's my favorite by far. But I do like pie more than I like cake. This is the only cheesecake I like really. But if it's pie, I'll do apple. Not a big pumpkin guy. I'll eat like a slice for Thanksgiving just to do it. But I like apple and cherry and other styles. But this is amazing. Oh, no overwhelming.
minds from across the country. Argentina, that is correct. In Argentina, they call soccer football. What do they call football? That will not make the cut.
Capital One College Bowl premieres September 9th on NBC.
Fall photo sesh I see. I know. Everybody say new DQ Fall Blizzard menu featuring pumpkin pie, new cinnamon roll centers, and more. That one is hilarious. DQ, happy tastes good. I'm sorry.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI.
What's your
Drive high, get a DUI. That's what it just said on my TV. So don't do that.
Whatever it is, enter for a chance to win tickets in a 5-hour Energy Live season. The rules and how to enter is at 5hdlive.com.
At Metro by T-Mobile, you can save more when you choose from the largest selection of free 5G phones, like the Samsung Galaxy 5G. And with savings like that, you can share more family moments. Save more.
Peyton's got a fire autograph.
Did you know GoodRx
Sick.
can get a better price?
I need to get a rookie card autograph of Peyton.
Taking the name of our meds. That's it. Savings on my husband's blood pressure refills. And savings on my daughter's allergy pills.
Prescription savings for the whole family. Another good reason to check GoodRx. It's time for the biggest sale of the year on the Sleep Number 360 Smart Bed. It senses your movements, automatically adjusts to keep you both comfortable. Our smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep per night. Don't miss our Labor Day weekend special. Save 50% on the Sleep Number 360 limited edition Smart Bed.
And this one is Broncos, but still, it's Peyton Manning. Beautiful. He's so good. So good. I always was a Peyton guy and a Joe Montana guy over Brady. I mean, I get the whole Brady thing and everything, but I've always been a Peyton guy, collector of Peyton stuff, and Joe Montana.
Visit mtcopeland.com to start building like a pro. With MT Copeland, you can learn hundreds of new skills to tackle your next project. Everything's broken down into small steps. That's so cool. I would highly recommend to have it.
Sharp, crisp angles.
By the time you finish this course, you're going to learn how to transform that room. Whether it's a fresh coat of paint, wall repair, or tackets, new door trim down the leg will teach you exactly.
I found some grilled corn on the cob. That actually looks kind of fire. I mean, you're going to get some of the pieces that are a little charred, but that's what it's supposed to look like. Looks actually really good. Instead of just the traditional, just regular corn photo. It's like, I want to see it the right way. This is my WWE. This is my piece of corn that I'm about to show. I'm the tribal chief. Corn right next to my Corgi files. That looks good. Oh, Mexican street corn. Fuck. Killing it.
They don't know me at all. The WWE universe is about to find out exactly who Quincy Elliott is. I mean, look at me. I'm flyer than a reindeer in the river. And I am coming to change the game. The old saying is life ain't perfect, but y'all don't live the life of Quincy, the super diva.
Oh, dog is good.
This matchup was made official for these four teams. A fatal four-way eliminating tag team champion. Which team will be the last one standing with all the gold Sunday at Worlds Collide?
JT can't just go with bacon wrapped shrimp. He has to add with cheese. You really got to make my job. You got to go. You're taking it to a whole nother level, huh? But it's worth it. Not just bacon wrapped shrimp. He's like, no. And then you got to have the cheese.
Every week, Melo comes out here and puts on banger after banger after banger after banger. And for some reason, he's not on Worlds Collide. I say there is no premium live event without the premium superstar, the A champion. Oh, yeah. Now, usually we come out here, we laughing and we telling jokes, but not tonight. I want for you to tell the people exactly what you told me in the past.
Some of the other ones that have the cheese, I just couldn't get them to format.
I'm still trying to figure out how they gonna keep the best champion, the A champion, off of Worlds Collide. The disrespect. Listen, I done broke a rebel heart.
I'm grinding, bro. Always.
You can't swerve me. I am no limit Melo. All this talk.
20, Darahara, Dusty Bun, Zucchini, Peyton Manning, asparagus, bacon wrap, shrimp with cheese, Tommy Fraser, Mexican cereal, squash cheesecake. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you.
They tried to tell me that this was a secondary title, and I told them Melo ain't never been secondary to nobody. So I'm gonna take the ball and I'm gonna put it back in my court. I will not be taking my talents to Worlds Collide, and I will not be defending my championship. Because hey,
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
there ain't nobody on my level.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's teamwork makes the dream work. I was going through them and scrolling with my mouse rolly thing works now. I don't know what the hell happened to it before, but it was like it wasn't working. And then all of a sudden I turned my computer on, and then it worked. So I don't know what happened there, but oh, Ricochet. I like Ricochet.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. It feels good to be back. And listen, you guys, please, for the sake of everybody here in attendance, for the sake of those watching at home, and for the sake of us who, for some reason, still follow you on social media, can we two please shut the hell up for 5 seconds? Please shut up for 5 seconds. You're always saying unofficial business. I'm here on official business because I don't see why Worlds Collide got to be just NXT and NXT UK. You see, I think we need to throw some SmackDown on it, throw some Blue Brand on it. I think we do. Hey, Melo, listen, homeboy, I see you. You're doing great. You're doing
Oh, Dusty Bun, zucchini, check. Peyton Manning, check. Asparagus, check. Bacon wrap, shrimp. Couldn't find the cheese one that could format. Tommy Frazier, got to get another one. Mexican street corn, cheesecake. Got to get the squash and another Frazier. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the assist. The list is the assist. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Okay.
Actually, Melo, you are congratulations on your success. You are correct. You have had multiple title defenses. Congratulations. It's amazing. It's very amazing. But it's not really amazing if you've had multiple title defenses. No, it's amazing because nobody remembers any of them. I don't remember one of them. That's all you got. What do you know what? Listen, homeboy, listen. So, because of that, Ricochet being a very giving man, I thought I'd come back to NXT and give the crowd something that they would remember. I thought I would give them a Melo match they can remember. Hey, they don't want that from you. And listen, I've held that title before, homeboy, and at Worlds Collide, I plan on holding it again. And being two-time North American. Reminding the world who he is. The former Intercontinental Champion has set his sights on new gold.
This is a cool graphic. This one's best player to wear number 15. And it's got an amazing group of people. So I was like, oh, I can get Frazier, but I can get a bunch of others on here too. Let me take my logo down so that way we're not blocking the star of the graphic. Okay. How many of those 15s do you recognize? Obviously, people know Tebow, and you got Tommy Frazier on the top right. What about some of these others? Is that Drew Brees? Even I don't think I know every single one of these. I'm like looking at the photos. Some of them seem familiar. Now I'm looking at like the bottom row, bottom far left, bottom far right. Oh, WWE NXT's over. Now it's going into some movie. Now I have to delete it. Okay, we got King of the Hill. We have NASCAR Greatest Races, Daytona from 2020, Simpsons, Pawn Stars. I will get into that later. What do we have for NFL football? Patriots and Raiders. Well, okay. I found another one that matches this one, but it's a different thing. Look at this one. This one's kind of cool. Makes you wonder. This one's a question. I'm not sure if there's really one correct answer on this list either. Look at this one, the next one. Best player to never win the Heisman. Peyton, Adrian Peterson, Larry Fitzgerald, Trevor Lawrence, Vince Young, Andrew Luck. I know all that graphic. Those college jerseys are fire. They look so much better in college, man. I don't know. I love the old school look. Vintage boy. I am delivering with the food and pictures. I still need to get squizosh. Bang, bang. Special delivery. It's O-Dog. Squash boy. This will be where I look up. Squash. Then you got people like playing squash with rackets, and then you actually have like pumpkin stuff. Butternut squash lasagna. That's what, if you're gonna do like the squash jump off, you got to make sure you have it in something delish. You feel me? Okay. If you're gonna be like naming something like that, you can't just do regular. You just can't do regular squash. You gotta up your game. Okay. So that way, when you get it, it's not like some people are gonna be like, "Oh, what is it? What are you eating?" Don't worry about it. I'm saying eat something better than you. This is the way to go, though, if you're gonna do the squash. Memorable. Most people have had it like at least once, or something similar to it. Not everybody. This looks insane. I'm a foodie and I'm fat, so it's like I'm like, okay, best version of what I can. Oh yeah, because most people are like, I'm not gonna eat a fucking squash. Like it's like telling me to go eat fucking broccoli or celery or asparagus just out of the blue. Like, it doesn't really sound like the most appetizing thing to be like, oh, I want to eat this. I mean, burger and pizza and tacos kind of sound better, but if you've ever had it before, it's insanely good if you get it the right way and you have someone that knows how to cook. Better than just eating it plain. A delish, butternut squash, lasagna. Oh, yeah. You guys came out with the business, man. If we're talking food, that's the kind of stuff I want to see. Stuff that I haven't been able to. This one was disappointing because they had another one with like cheese, and it's incredible, but it doesn't format. Some will format, some will not. And I'm trying to do stuff that's going to fit the screen. Sometimes stuff is stubborn, and if it doesn't fit the screen, it's not going to look as clean. And I try to give you guys the experience. Okay. The DeLorean experience. No, I appreciate it. I mean, like, it's nice. So that way that, we can make it interactive. I mean, that's what it is, right? And you just want to make the people feel appreciated as much as maybe people appreciate what I'm doing, You guys are all living in the hood. You guys are doing your little hood stories as I'm putting up pictures of food and Mexican street corn. You'd be like, oh, I live in the hood. I live in the hood. The Yakaba. You live in the yak, dude. Return of the yak instead of Return of the Mac. That's you, boy. Jake. Wow, that's crazy. Dude, that's horrible. Jesus. That's a rough area, man. Yeah. The one that I saw, let me go back to the picture, see if I can see. I have to go back to see what was it? It was bacon wrapped shrimp with cheese. And then I got to put HD next to it.
On the Heidi game, he's the one that recovered the fumble, pressed the receiver. Just for the record, my neighbor, Bill Lessig, when that happened and went off the air, he shot the television with a shotgun. That wasn't the only one, man. I can tell you that. A lot of people were annoyed.
Yeah, you were special team.
I always have Joey on special teams. Did that for 12 years. Actually, one of the most fun times I had. When you have a Tim Brown or a Byron Matthews or a Rick Pruitt.
This one has cream cheese stuffing. Looks kind of wild. Where's the other one at? Crab and cream cheese. So they have ones that are bacon wrapped shrimp stuffed with crab and cream cheese, and it has like a dip. It looks insane. Now you're just making me want to get like super fat looking at this. Wow.
Carlson has a pair for the Raiders, a new Mike with a touchdown run tonight.
Warriors been around the block. You know, I think 14 seasons. Played for New England. His first 3 years was in Arizona, Cleveland, Houston, Chicago. Back in New England for a short while, Indianapolis, and the last 2 years in the Patriots. 39 years there. So he's really got the handle on that. Not having to get a lot of reps. Oh, yeah.
Better dumps it out. First down to J.J. Taylor. What did you enjoy about the festivities yesterday, Rich? See some of the old timers.
You know, 300 players, former players that are here from all different eras.
I'm good. That's glad. Delivering. Special delivery. Dusty Bond with churros. You're welcome. Churros, Dusty Bun with cheesecake, and then back to Dusty. Oh, I appreciate it. Much better than last year. You know, it's still going to take a couple years. You know, you got to think he's won on every level that he's been in, like, you know, little kid on the Pop Warner, middle school, high school, you know, college. Like, he got to a point where he never lost a game until he went to like the NFL or like in the end of his college career. So there's going to be a learning curve, but he's a natural quarterback, though. That's the difference between him and some of the other guys. Like, you know, he's got a little bit more upside than like a Jameis Winston or Carson Wentz. You know what I mean? This guy's the real deal. I mean, he's just not going to be able to be the real deal until maybe he goes to like the Niners in 6 years or something. Like, if he gets to go to another team that's got better players around it, you put Trevor Lawrence with the Niners, you could win a Super Bowl or get to a Super Bowl, you know, with a Trevor Lawrence if they have a good supporting cast. Like, I think that he could do a good job. So everyone's expectations will be different, but when you have shitty coaching and not a lot of help and your team's one of the worst in the league, you can't expect too much. Look at Peyton's early career and some of the greats. Some of them had, you know, even more interceptions than touchdowns even in the first year or two. And then, you know, you find yourself, and if you have good coaching and good supporting cast, that's best. But sometimes it'll be that second team you go to, and then that's where you're really going to be able to make your name. So we'll see, unless they can build something special here. But Asate. Blake Bortles, and then prior to that, it would have been Mark Brunell. Mark Brunell's the best, I mean, besides Trevor now. So, oh yeah. After pretty good for being a lefty. I mean, you had to put that in consideration. So Mark Brunell, I mean, he was on an expansion team, and then in a couple of seasons, they made the AFC Championship game and lost, which was surprising because when they became an expansion team, no one thought they could get to a game like that until 10 years or after or never. And they had a pretty good team. Keenan McCardell was a part of that. That was on my Buccaneers and helped me win a Super Bowl. So Jimmy Smith as well, 193 games, 78 and 73 record for Mark Brunell, 59.5 completion percentage, 32,072 yards, 184 TDs, 108 picks. So he had what? 74 more touchdowns and picks. I would say that's pretty successful. Packers drafted him in the 5th round, 118th overall, 93 draft. Now it's time to cue the Mark Brunell photo. He's actually one of the better lefties. I mean, Steve Young obviously will always be the best lefty of all time. But I think that guys like Mark Brunell, I mean, Michael Vick, you think about the other lefties, and all of them are smooth, just like when they shoot hoops like Chris Mullen, or, if they're a lefty in any sport, lefties are very unusual. Griffey, Koufax, but they look the smoothest. Randy Johnson. So I don't know. I like the left-handed athlete. I don't know what it is, but I'm drawn to left-hand greatness of the athlete. It's just smoother looking. Everyone is smooth. They have a different uniqueness about all of them. None of them are like loppy and weird. They're not like unathletic. Like all of them are like silky as shit, like just smooth. Like they just, they have the nice throwing motion. They throw a spiral. It looks nice. A lot of them have power. Athletic guys that can run. Almost every lefty that's played is like able to run, and run pretty fucking well. So, but that's pretty good stats, wouldn't you think? Could be worse. You could be on the Browns or the Texans. So even though the Jags are at the bottom, they won't be at the bottom forever. Not with the team that they have. That's a fact. Is kind of good. They just need coaching and help, defense. They just need to build it, and they will come. So even though they're bad now, they won't be bad forever. I mean, it looks like it's going to be, Titans and Colts forever. But at some point, maybe the Texans get the right pieces in 10 to 12 years, and maybe the Jags in 5 years or less can put something together. I mean, you can't knock on talent. Eventually, it'll shine through. It just needs help sometimes. Yeah, I root for the Jags, though. The Browns, I'm not going to root for, but the Jags, the Lions, the Jets, those are my 3 always, because my Buccaneers used to be in there. I'd be like, I don't want people to do shitty forever. It's like, I don't want people to be sad forever. Like, I don't wish that on any of my enemies or any people I know or don't know. Like, oh, you're just going to be a fan of a team that fucking sucks your whole life, and you're still going to be dedicated to them. You want to see some winning at some point. The stats. Yeah, Are you in the air? Are you doing air donos? Like for real though? Like international air dono? Or are you in the airport still? $20 hara. Thank you so much for your generosity today. $170 from our international traveler, Megan. She's getting ready to go on the trip. Well, already on the trip. Maybe in the air. Did you buy some new clothes? Did you find some cool stuff? Eat some food? That'd be crazy. Just people just dropping donos from all the way up there. Another one. 40,000 feet in the air. Bang, 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 bang. $20. Hey, fam. It's your boy Pete. I am going to end the stream here in just a little bit, but I'll stay for a little bit longer. So that way I can walk my puppy. Fred Taylor, yeah, they had Fred Taylor, they had Keenan McCardell, and they had Jimmy Smith. They actually had a awesome team that year. I mean, they overachieved, expansion team for a couple years, but no one expects you to be like, in your third, fourth, fifth year and make it to the fucking AFC Championship game. Are you crazy? That never happens ever, and it did. So showed you they actually had some ballers at quarterback, running back, and 2 wide receivers that they had I think Tony Baselli, and he's one of the best offensive linemen of all time. So they had him too. So Air Dono. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Breaking Bad. Walter White. Bang, 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 bang. So I can look at that. I can appreciate that. I love the old jerseys. I will never stop showing you guys what like the greatness is all about. You understand why people like the 80s and the 90s. All you got to do is look at a few fucking pictures that we have on here, and you'll start to understand the vibe. Like if you have style or you don't have style, or you know how to dress or you don't know how to dress, or you dress up or you dress down, or you wear whatever you wear. But there's just certain iconic like colors and the way things used to look. Wilson brand for NFL, and then they also had Russell Athletic for the MLB, and the stuff is just gold. This is right here. This one is 1994 Cortez Kennedy because it's got the patch. If you look there by his, his left arm is in the ground, but if you look on the right side of his jersey, you can see the diamond, and that will be the 75th anniversary patch, 1994, with the Wilson, the helmet. I mean, it just looks so good. Colors, streamline, old school, and it's just so pretty compared to the shit that's out now. Like out now, it's just too, I don't know. It's just like, it just seems like too like computer generated. Like, everything is just technology now. And it just, I don't know. It just gives me that old school vibe of, sometimes simple is more. And, you don't have to be so over the top with things. Sometimes if you have the right design and the right color scheme, it works on its own. You don't need to go, sometimes so over the top, sometimes over the top and makes the design look fucked up and not good. That looks good. Okay, I can look at that all day. That's actually one of my favorite photos. Like that. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, but I'll probably go here in just a couple minutes. I need to walk my dog. It's already like 11:17. I definitely could stay for another hour or two because I am a crazy mofo and I just like good times and being able to hang out with people that are fun to hang around, and we get plenty of pictures that everyone likes and makes everyone happy, and you can go about your day and feel great.
came from the outside, but you got to be able to sit down in that. You see the other one, it's actually the inside, it's the defensive tackle that's back around. Yeah, but see how the pressure he gets from the inside, there's nowhere to step up until he took him down to the line. There's still time for it. Pretty obvious. He got second and long. Defense, you think it's read a draw. He's really worked hard this preseason to be a better screen team. He's really nice to serve well. Takes some of that edge off that pass rush.
Cool photo. Love the colors. I don't know. I like colorful shit. Like I like old, colorful shit that looks like this. It just is amazing. Just old school. And then I also am a big fan of black and white art photography. So sometimes color is great. Like you go here and it just so vibrant and it's like amazing and it gives me vibes and chills of being like that time period and what that was like and the clothes that were worn and the styles. And it's people who thought, this is okay. But then you look back from, what we have now to back then, you're like, wow, this was very unique and cool. And people would love to dress like this because it's cool. And then the black and white vibe is sometimes it's just very, it's kind of like hard to describe, like the impact. It's a very strong photo, grabs you, like the black and white, because you just don't see black and white stuff that much anymore. We're always living in color. Everything's high tech. And sometimes to be able to see something in black and white, it could even be more than the color photo because there's less of them and it makes you remember it. And this one's awesome. Love that one. Yeah, we're gonna end here in just a couple more minutes. I'll throw up Eddie George. I'll throw up some Eddie George. That's like I said, it's nice for me to be able to put my own stamp on things and stuff. But when I can get it from you guys, you're gonna definitely be giving me options other than what I might be thinking, and it's nice. Plus, I like college stuff too, so I'll definitely mix it up. Paisley just came in the room. She's like, "Dad, what are you doing?" Don't worry, baby. I'm almost done. Oh, Tommy Plainclothes. Let's go. Nice. I just saw that. Thank you. I'm gonna use those for the next stream. Oh, thank you. Oh, Len Dawson. Yes. $16. Oh, bang, bang, bang. Len Dawson, 16. Don't know. Thank you. Appreciate you. Aren't they though? You know what I mean? It's like you don't see them that often, but like every time you see like a magazine or you see a photo, I mean, even old school stuff that's not HD, this is like fucking awesome. Like, I don't know what it is, but like I said, I think maybe I'm just an old soul and I can just really appreciate vintage. And I always have been that way, even when I was really young, like 7, 8, 9, 10, like, you know, looking at furniture and people's clothes and knowing what it was going to be in the future and like rock and roll shirts and, you know, Harley Davidson stuff, just like, you know, you could just see value, gas pumps and signs. And, you know, I am kind of like that American picker, you know, and I see the value in things, but it also makes me not just see value, but I see like what things used to be like and how special this is. And, you know, a lot of the younger generation will maybe appreciate the old school, but that's like my job to educate the younger, hey, you know, it's cool for the stuff that's out now, but the people that came before, that's what's really cool to be able to, you know, pass that on and like not have people forget. There's other people that are good at football besides Tom Brady, you know, at quarterback. There was others out there too. So no, thank you guys. Yeah. Always grab you. And it's like even stuff like that, but there's some of the black and white stuff is just interesting. We'll go a couple more lands. And Paisley's on my feet right now, so she's not super far away. She's loving dad. That's like I almost feel like, you know, how you paint with the brushes and you know, with your different pencils and whatnot. So it's like I'm doing the, you know, the YouTube art. Like I'm giving you a visual experience. This is not just a regular channel. This is a experience. It's a vibe. And the vibe can go anywhere at any given moment on any given day. Who knows what the next show holds? I don't fucking know. That's what makes it fun. Freaking sweet. It's got a nice autograph too. Len Dawson. You can read everything. I like what he does with the L and the D for Len and Dawson. It's very unique shape. You know, that's what you want in an autograph. It's freaking sick. I'm almost done, Paisley. Promise. Oh, Dad works so much. Dad. I know. I'm almost done. I know you're looking at me. I will give you some treats and we will. Yes. I got one more. And I'll be back tomorrow. And we will repeat. That one tells a story. Like, you know, they say certain songs and certain shows and things can, you know, be something that could tell a story, but sometimes you can just, I don't know, maybe put yourself in the athlete's shoes for just a second and feel what that would be like to snap that ball with number 81 about to clean your clock and with all those fans and that old school time. You know, that's what storytelling is about, you know, being able to leave something from the past and be able to grasp that very second of before the handoff or before he gets fucking clobbered. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm here for. You know, I'm kind of like the museum, you know, I'm making sure that we're not forgetting. I'm making sure that, you know, not only that the old people, if we get senile and we get old and we get dementia, we start forgetting shit, at least that we'll have some of this on record, you know, and we'll remember. Photos will make you remember. People can talk about shit, but if you don't actually see the picture or a video, it doesn't compute. You have to be able to see it. And then even with a still picture, it could tell 1,000 words. I mean, says a lot right there. These guys are grinding too. Look at these guys with the pants. It's muddy right there. 81's on a mission. I mean, as long as people like me still are alive, it's never gonna, I'm gonna make sure that we help people remember. And it's like I got to paint my own canvas on YouTube, give you something. No, I love you guys too. Appreciate you guys. Wish I could stay longer, but thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back for more vibe, and we'll enjoy it, and we'll see pictures, and we'll go back to seeing amazing stuff, and yeah, and stuff like that. Yum. And Dusty Bun. I mean, who doesn't like that? That's what it's about. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Very, very much. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. And yeah. Have a good night. Appreciate you guys. More fun times ahead. Things suck. They're only temporary. Things will get better. Shit day. Come here. Boom. Better. And then you're on your way. You can just be like Elliot with his pepperoni pizza. Things will get better over time. But I do appreciate you guys, and I will be back very, very soon. And I'm trying to remember, what did I do? I did the Dodgers. Now I got to look on here. I got to make sure I end with a nice Mookie or Freddie. Probably Mookie Betts. We'll end with that. Good food, pictures, and just good pictures in general. Very, very good. All right, let me see how many I got. Oh, I like this one. We got to make sure we have that one. So are you doing the picture off this? Is this what you're doing, your picture off of this particular photo? You've decided 100% that's what you want? Pretty striking photo. And it's always doing that. You want to do the unusual. I look for stuff like that specifically. Unusual. Not even a one in his gear. Not like this, or like this, but yeah, very special, candid. I like it. All right, you guys have a good rest of your night. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys are the best. I love you. I appreciate you. Gang.